Hi, everybody. Howdy, howdy. Can you hear me? Can everybody hear me? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I want to say hello to everybody. Let's see. I'm so sorry I'm late. Big bunch of normal drama, you know. I'm fashionably late. Okay. It's a girl thing. I'm allowed to be fashionably late. So chill out. All right. Y'all can just chill out. Doc Machina was here first. Welcome, Doc. Then Lockchuck. Hello, hello. Hold on, let me put it up. Hello, Doc. Hello, Lockchuck. Kraken. Welcome to the show. You're technically third, Kraken. Right, you were third. Don't try to take second place. Okay. I'm gonna bring P Dubs up onto the stage. We're having audio issues, so I'm gonna see if those have cleared up. So welcome, P Dubs. Okay, let me get us where we need to be. Okay, can you hear me? Well, shit, we can't hear P Dubs at all. Okay. We're having trouble hearing PW. I see you in the chat, Lockchuck. Hold on, let me do something. I see you, Lockchuck. I see you in the chat. We need some assistance. Please help. Please help. Welcome, David Romano. G Keyman says almost first. Welcome, everybody. I'm so excited to see you all. I'm so sorry I'm late. Oh my God. G Keyman says, be sure to hit that thumbs up. Please be sure to hit that thumbs up. It really helps me. It helps my channel. And, you know, just do it. It's free. It's free. I mean, come on. Really. I really can't with you people. Kraken has been a member for 13 freaking months. Holy shit. He said, everyone hit the like. Thank you, Kraken, for continuing to be a channel member. I love you. You're amazing. He said, should I do the thing even though we aren't live yet? And then he went and gifted 5 Lady Locks channel memberships. Yes, 5 of you wonderful people have been blessed with a channel membership to the Dragon's Lair. That's what's up. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Please thank Lock Kraken if you were gifted a membership. And go check out the perks and see what you have, gained from becoming a channel member. All right, let's see. We're having trouble hearing P-Dubs, so we need some technical assistance. So one of you guys needs to step out of hiding and give us a hand here, people. All right. These are things that works on P-Dubs' computer and on her live streams every single live, although today they decided not to work. So we're very confused at what the F's going on. Neither one of us are computer experts. And you know what? We're going to need to hear PW. If we don't hear her, she swears a lot. All we're going to see is her flipping us off the entire show because she swears a hell of a lot. And when she gets mad, all it's going to be is the middle finger the whole show. You know what I mean? She's saying, Lockchuck, help me. I heard it. I felt it. She's trying to find somebody in the chat. Welcome, Pilcrow, to the show. Ryan Wilson, hello. Vector Potential, Isamu Sushi, welcome. So Ryan, I did see that you texted me on Discord. I have not been on any social media today at all up until about 5 minutes before I started this live stream. So I will get to all of your messages, I promise. I'm running fashionably late, and I'm allowed because I'm a girl. Okay. Lock Squash, welcome to the show. McDeepor, hello. All right, Chikima says it's dark out, 22 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay. It's warm in his house, though, because he did replace the motor on his furnace. So he's nice and toasty warm. Welcome, Zoe the cat. Welcome to the show. And Conky, welcome. Yeah, everyone thought they missed the stream, but it was just actually me being lazy and being late. And, welcome, Ashley. Welcome, Humboldt Picker. Knox Locks. Hey, hello. Hi, Knox. I hope you're feeling well. Tequila Dave is here. Oh my gosh, we just got girl, I can't even get through the roll call because we have so many people here right now. Hello. This makes me so happy. Keybeard is here. Welcome. Let's see. Corey said, is there a more comprehensive lock list for belt ranking than the Reddit one? I'm not sure if there is another one on Reddit, but we just use the LPU belts, Corey, and that is every single lock that has been ranked. So if you are going on LPU belts and that's where you're seeing the if that's what you're talking about when you say the Reddit list, that is the list. If it's the LPU belts list. But if not, go to lpubelts.com and there's a, every single lock that is ranked is on that list. And actually, I'll pull it up and show it off here in just a second. But let me say hello to everyone very quickly, and then I'll pull that up for you and we can take a look at it. Lockchuck says, let me get on my computer. So he's going to actually help us out because Lockchuck to the rescue. Oh my God. Lockchuck, we love you so much. I cannot. He's just amazing. I mean, talk about a hell of a guy. He truly is a hell of a guy. He's always coming to our rescue. My goodness. Everybody give some hearts in the chat or something for Lockchuck, since we can't give him a round of applause because I have no clap machine over here to clap for him and he can't hear you all clapping. So please just give him some hearts in the chat if you will. He's amazing and we really appreciate him. And yeah, I'm still not seeing hearts in the chat. So hello. My gosh, I can't with you guys. Charles Watt, Stu is here. Welcome to the show. He says late, but we're late. Yes, we're late. Sorry. Apologies. Welcome, Brandon. Okay, he said his tools will be here Monday. That's what's up. This is so exciting. We got some new people in that are going to start picking with us. Very, very exciting. Yeah, you guys are going to be addicted in no time. Trust me. It's going to be. You're going to be like, why? Paracentric, welcome. And Gord is here as well. Welcome to the show. Finding ranked locks on Amazon. Oh, yeah. On my channel here in some of my videos, pretty much all of them recent ones, I have a little bit of a lock, like a few of the locks on Amazon. I have them listed there on my channel descriptions for some of my favorite ones, but they are pretty much all the ones that I found on Amazon. I mean, it's not like every one of them, but there isn't a whole crap ton of them on Amazon. You might have to go to like all padlocks. There's a couple places that we can look at for you here in a minute. We'll take a look in a second here. Let's see who else did I miss? Anybody? Phoenix, welcome Phoenix. All right, I think that was everybody. Okay, if I missed you in the chat saying hello, please leave a middle finger in the comments and I will see it. All right. And I will say hello and I will apologize for missing you. All right. So yes, the LPU belt list is from the just lpubelts.com. This is basically every, every lock that is ranked is on this list right here. So if this is the list you're looking at, then this is definitely, every single lock. However, on Amazon, yeah, there's not a whole. Let me see it. Let's see if I can. I'll pull up my channel actually and show you the ones that I have listed on my descriptions, because yeah, there's just not many on Amazon. It kind of sucks, but let's see. There's a lot of the what belt ranking are you kind of looking at as far as like what belt ranking are you kind of looking for? Are you looking for yellow belt? Okay, Lockchuck says P-dubs, please check Discord. He has messaged you over on Discord, so please check the Discord. I don't want to pull this up. Hopefully I don't start yapping as soon as it turns on. Oh, of course it did. Okay. Well, let's look here. All right. Okay. So then on my, I don't know what video this is. One of my latest videos here. In the description is a bunch of my Amazon associate links, but these are the ones that I found on Amazon that are pretty, fun ones. I love the ABIS, so I listed a crap ton of ABIS. The Master Lotto 410, the American 1100 is on Amazon. The Packlock UCS, I think there's a 1A, a 2A, and a 4A, and I think they're all on there, but I just have the 2 and 4 on here. The 98 Pro is also on Amazon, but it does take a minute to get there, where you can just go order it from Packlock and probably get it quicker. Let's see. And then there's a couple of just different. The C83 is a fun lock. But this one here would take a while because I think you have to get this one out of the country. But it is a fun one, so I had to list it because it's one of my faves. But yeah, if you're looking for any of these ones, there's just, I listed quite a few here. If you're, looking for specifics. But yeah, they don't really have too many on Amazon that are for, but let's see. We can go to all padlocks. Let's look at all padlocks. I like that place because they sell a lot of padlocks as well. All padlocks. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, so here's all padlocks, and they got tons of padlocks. They've got all-weather padlocks, brass padlocks, solid steel, laminated, combination locks. They got the 1100 series. They've got just a lot of stuff. And then if you go up here to brands, you can see they just have just so many. So I have this lock here. It's a lot of fun. I've picked this one, but you can also get that one on Amazon in like 2 days. That's the problem. Like if you can't get it on Amazon, this would be like my second choice because this place also takes like a week or so to get locks sometimes. So even though they're on here, and you can find a bunch of them, sometimes it takes a while. But this is where I got those. Let's see if I can find it. I got the 83. Was it 8345 AL? I think it's called. Of course not. Let's just look for the 8345. Okay, yeah, here. This is the one I got that you can get in all the different colors with all of the different keyways. So you can get all these right here, different keyways. So there's a lot of like options over here. I love this. It's only $20. So it's one of my favorite locks, but you know, depending on the keyway and the core that you get inside of it, it's just going to depend. But they really have tons and tons of different locks here. So if you are looking for other ones, you can check here. Again, though, you're going to probably only get maybe up to about, I want to say, blue belt, maybe green belt, you'll get green belt, maybe blue belt on these two places. But once you get to blue belt, you're going to have to most likely hop onto Discord and start getting in touch with people on Discord in the Lock Bazaar to find locks, because that's where you're going to probably mostly find, a lot of your locks is going to be on Discord. That's where I found most of mine. They don't have a whole crap ton of locks on Amazon for it either. Again, and even on these other places like all padlocks, it's kind of let me actually leave you the link to this in the chat for all padlocks in case you want to check it out. I'll leave it in the chat. That's for all padlocks if you want to check that place out. But again, it takes a minute to get here. The stuff that you get from them takes a minute. It really does. So, all right. Let's see here. Yeah, Tequila Dave, she actually turned everything off and then booted back up and plugged everything. Like, she had everything plugged in. Literally, it works every time she goes live. So I don't know what the hell the problem is now. She got a USB thing to put in her computer to hook up her good microphone and her headset. And her and I actually worked on it for I don't know how long before her one live stream and got it all figured out, and everything was working perfectly fine. And yeah, so she pops in today and it's like nothing wants to work. So it's like really annoying. I don't know what is going on with her. Okay, Corey. So Overgreen, yeah, you're gonna have some troubles finding some locks. Definitely. Your best bet is to get on Discord. Get into the LPU on Discord and go to the Lock Bazaar and look through the locks there. You'll find a bunch of different locks there. Yeah, the Lock Bazaar, exactly. White is selling a box to brown. That's cool. Definitely cool. Oh, welcome, Frick. Welcome. And Scully 1800, hello. Delp is here. Hi, Delp. Hello. Hi, Delp. Dean. Hi, Dean. I'm looking for JJ. If anybody finds JJ popping up, he wants to find out more about the LPU belt system altogether. So, he wants to find out about that. So, we can explain that to him. Let's see. Invite. Hang on a second. I'm going to go ahead and invite you over to the Dragon's Lair Discord server, Corey. So that will bring you over to Discord, and then just look for the LPU. Search for the LPU. You'll find it if you want to join that server as well. But this is our server for the Dragon's Lair for Lady Locks. That's my server. So if you go on there, and then it'll get you into Discord and everything. But just go to search, and then search the LPU, Lockpickers United, and you'll find their server on there. Doc says she's got to go enter some giveaways. All right. Is there a mute button somewhere? You know what? I don't think it's muted because I could faintly hear her when she was trying this out. When we first were booting up, it was so annoying. So we could I could barely hear her, and it's a couple times it felt like it was gonna work, and then it just kept dying out. I would probably think midnight, maybe. It might happen on midnight if it's coming out tomorrow. It might happen in a few hours. I would keep an eye out if you guys are going to be up late. That might be a few hours from now. But I got some stuff in the mail. So, we can build this. I'm going to build this. Going to hook up my hands and build this in a minute here. I wanted to charge my phone up, and there it is sitting beside me, not on the charger. Sorry. It's one of those days. Goodness. Welcome, Alan and Chris. Hi. And Gerard is here as well. Chris, I hope you're doing well. We are all, keeping you in our thoughts. Yeah, I hope that everything's going well for you. Gerard says dropping in and dropping out to go to sleep. Thanks for at least dropping in to say hi, Gerard. Don't forget to leave a like. Don't forget to leave a thumbs up on your way out. Let's see. Yes. Doing okay. Yeah, that's such a terrible thing to even think about, happening. I don't know how you're dealing with it. Hell of a guy, because I don't know what the hell I do. Be going crazy. Paracentric. Well, welcome, Dizzy Picks. Welcome to the show. Thank you for stopping in. And Chris is saying chickens right back. Oh, goodness. East Move Sushi. Did you look at my stickers and poker chips by chance? I think I did. I'll grab out. Remind me later on in the show, and I will dig out my box of stuff, because I did get a few different ones, and I put them in a pile. I was going to talk about them on the live stream, and then I don't think I did. So, but yeah, I think I did. Maybe I didn't if I didn't text you. If I did get them and didn't text you, I'm so sorry, because that's super rude, and I should have texted you and thanked you. But I will pull that out in a minute, and we'll check. Corey said, unfortunately, got to go. Thank you so much for the help. Catch you on replay. All right, Corey, take care. Good luck finding them locks. But yeah, I think you'll be fine once you get onto the Discord and go to the you'll be mad that I sent you there, because you'll be spending all kind of money now. They got some really freaking cool locks over there. Just so many amazing locks from all over the country. You'll be shitting yourself as soon as you get there and see them all. Just be like, I want this, and this, and this, and one of these, and that too, and this. Just want to get you some swag to send out to others. Yeah, I apologize if I didn't thank you. That's why I'm wondering now if I did get them, because usually that's the first thing I do is go and thank somebody who sent it to me, And if I didn't thank you, then it makes me wonder if I didn't get it. Unless it was one of my freaking days where my brain just gone. Grouchy Lenny says, howdy all. Hi, Grouchy Lenny. I don't know if I said hello to you, but hello, hi, hello. All right, P-Dubs, we're sensing some movement from P-Dubs. Either she is picking up her computer to throw it out the window, or perhaps she is checking another setting. Okay, she's showing her setting. Hold on, make you full screen, P-Dubs. We are going to take a look at this situation. All right, so she's got it plugged in. The red light is not on, indicating that it's muted. Looks like it's plugged in okay. Is the mic turned around to face you? What the hell is this thing? Oh shit. What's she showing us? What's this? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that should totally be working. Yeah, go over to the settings on your computer there, P-Dubs. I want to see if the settings, it should be in the bottom right-hand corner settings somewhere. No, that exits the stream. You should stay in the stream, but into your computer settings, or search for it in the search bar and say settings, volume settings. It's right over. Okay, so go down to that up arrow there in the bottom right-hand corner. Or are you doing something else? Oh, she's changing it up here. Okay. I mailed letters, Slade, Lux, and Stu ages ago. You know what, Doc? I literally just got yours. It was torn open, but all the stickers were in there. And I have them in the pile to show off today. And I have, I think, Humboldt stickers as well to show. But I just got that. I literally just got that. Probably, I don't even know when that was. Chuck has contact. Has control. Oh, Chuck rocks, man. Chuck has total control of her computer right now. Okay, we're gonna wait and see what he does. I love when Chuck does that. He is wild. He is controlling her computer from the US. That is freaking amazing. That is wild. Now she's in trouble, right? He's gonna go look at your internet history, P-Dubs, and he's gonna know everything you've been looking up. Yeah, USPS has been running real slow. Has been waiting for eBay locks for a while. Yeah, and plus there was a holiday too. We had all that really bad weather, and then right after that was a holiday. So it's gonna be, things taking forever. But yeah, Doc, the envelope was cut open. Ryan was like, you got a letter, but somebody opened it. And I was like, what? I was like really mad about it. But when I pulled it out, the stickers seemed to be all there. I'm not sure how many you sent, but a good bit did arrive. So, now that makes me want to check for Isamu Sushi stuff, because I'm having a bad feeling about that. I really am. I usually, first thing I do is usually get on there and say something, unless I'm going to stream right close to when I get them. And then if I'm going to stream, then I wait, because I figure I'll say, mention it on the stream. Now it's got me wondering, because I didn't text him or say anything. So now, we're going to, oh goodness, this thing's heavy now. Jeez, oh man, holy cow. Okay, pop that open here. All right. Dang it. I can't get it open. Okay, there it is. Okay. All right. So let me see if I got any Isamu Sushi stuff. I think. Oh, you know what? I did, Isamu. I did, and I didn't say anything. I am so sorry. I must have been going to say something and forgot. I am so sorry. I'm losing my ever-loving mind. Lord have mercy. Unless, were these the ones I was going to mention with docs? Yeah, because I got this many from Doc. I got a pile from Doc the other day. And I put them in here thinking, oh, I'm going to, gonna say, oh, thanks, Doc, on the stream. Now let me make sure. Let me make sure I got stickers, because I have a few chips, but where's the stickers? Oh yes, no, that's not Isamu Sushi. Oh shit. Okay. That's not cool. Yeah, because I got that, and I got Greyhound Picking sent me some stuff. I got Greyhound stuff I was gonna show. Oh yeah, look. God damn it, look at that. There's Isamu Sushi sticker too. That was a couple of weeks ago. I remember cutting these. And I was gonna say something on the stream, and I closed the box and put it under my thing and completely forgot. I am so sorry, Isamu Sushi. I forgot to say something to Dog Picking too, because he sent me his stuff. Thank you, Dog Picking. We got some stickers from Dog Picking. Yeah, usually I'd say like, we got new stickers from this person, and I'm gonna put it in the sticker packs, and I totally forgot. Yeah, because I got Isamu, I got Dog Picking. I forgot to say thank you to Dog Picking. Who else did I get? Jesus, I'm losing it. McD Poor sent some more with Lola. We got Lola on there too. So cute.
Testing.
Oh, we hear you. We hear you. Testing. We hear you. Are you still there?
Testing.
Hello?
Yes.
We can hear you. Don't even tell me Lockchuck's it. Dude,
Hello?
Lockchuck's amazing. I can't. How did he do that? Holy shit. Lockchuck's never coming back, you know. Are you still there, P-Dubs?
Chuck still has control of the computer. I'm just a happy locksport.
Oh my god. Lockchuck is a fucking genius. Dude, I can't with him. That's so impressive to me. I can't even begin to tell you how, like, this blows my mind that he can do this shit. Like, the dude's a genius. Plus he does computer stuff. Plus he fixes computers from across the world. Like, he legit just fixed P-Dubs' fucking computer, and he's not even there. He's at home somewhere. Or he's probably, like, on the road somewhere, like, doing something else. He's probably building a robot somewhere or something while he's fixing P-Dubs' computer. Right? It's insane. And speaking of Humboldt, I got Humboldt's stickers to put in there as well. So, yeah, a big thank you to all of you guys. Thank you for reminding me to check the sticker box. And yes, we can hear you, P-Dubs. We're so excited. And thank everybody. I did get a bunch of new stickers for the sticker pack.
Now is I actually have to, Lady Locks, I have to log out and then come back in to make all things work properly together.
Okay.
So I shall return.
All right. We will be here.
You're just awesome. You're the most awesomest Chuck I know.
He's so amazing, dude. Lockchuck, you're getting an award somehow. We got to find something to make an award for Lockchuck. We truly do. We literally could not be here without Lockchuck. We would not be on air without Lockchuck. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I don't know what we'd do without you, man. You are the best. Lockchuck says, you are welcome, P-Dubs. Aw, that is so cool. Lockchuck, seriously, awesome. You're the best. I can't even. I know I was like calling you out from like the live stream, but he didn't have to help, but we really appreciate it. You are the best. Aw, Chris, I cannot with you. I can't with Chris. Oh my god. Oh my god. He said, Lockchuck, my computer burned up. Can you fix it? I can't with you, Chris. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't think that one's fixable, but good lord. That is wild. Oh my gosh. Yes, exactly. Reminder, don't just allow any other person to take over your computer unless you trust them and know them, because they can potentially steal all of your data. That's true. We don't encourage that. But we know Lockchuck, he's a badass, and yes, he's very known and loved, so we trust him. So yeah, we don't mind if he takes over our computers. Hi, Jeff Bradford. Welcome to the stream. I saw it. Rock Out with Your Lockout is also here. Welcome. Black Smoke Joe says, hit the like button. Thank you so much. Yes, I mean, get on it, people. Hit the goddamn like button. I don't know what you're all doing, especially if you're typing in chat. I mean, hello, you're still typing, you're still using your hands. Just hit the like button. I don't know what the problem is. I don't know what the big deal is. I mean, I don't get you. I really don't. Let me see how many likes we even have. I don't even think I want to look, because I think it's just going to depress me and make me really sad, to be quite honest. Yeah, it's going to make me really sad. So while we're waiting for Pete Dubs to arrive back on stream, we should take a look at some of the amazing people that I wanted to shout out or, say something about this week. Let me check. Because I did put a couple things over here in topics that I wanted to show off. Oh, of course. How can I forget? Okay, let me copy this link and we will take a look. Because I need a second opinion on something, truly. So I'm going to get you guys' opinion on this. I totally forgot. This is a very serious matter. All jokes aside, this is a very serious matter. I needed you guys' opinions. So we're going to take a look at this. Okay. So I want to give a kind of shout out to Nick's picks. All right. And I wanted to get you guys' opinions on this, because I think Nick's cheating. And, I seen some shady stuff going on in this video. So please, guys, pay close attention to the screen and let me know what you all think of this whole situation. All right? Because I think he's just a big fat cheater. So let's take a look. Oh, welcome, Trucking Lock. Welcome to the show. Hello. Hi. Hello. We're going to take a look at Nick's picks and see if he's a giant cheater. Right? I love that, by the way. That is so cool. Yeah, he's doing the Shackleman challenge.
Hello again, folks.
Hi, Nick.
Again.
Hey.
I thought I would try my look at the Shackleman challenge number 1. Here I have TCH 850s for folding rigid handcuffs. As you can see.
Looks legit.
Set.
That looks legit.
So the challenge is to put them on with bows up so you can get to the...
And here's where I think it begins. Do you see this culprit down here in the corner? Notice how he steps in right when Nick's getting ready to put these on.
The lock and the keyholes facing me.
And
then I'm allowed to use the key, but obviously my hands are going to be here, and I've got to try and get the key to turn on this side. So without further ado,
like, why is he standing there?
Get to it. I've been practicing this.
Like, why is he standing there?
Get the key.
That's so suspicious to me.
He's all right.
Did he put something in his pocket or something? Yeah.
See?
I don't know about this.
That's better. Now we can see.
See? Yep.
Emma's come to join us. Okay.
What you doing?
Yep. See, I said there's a handoff or something right there. That he does something. I don't know.
I've tried it with all sorts, and I'm going to actually use this tensioner or bent piece of metal.
It's pretty smart, actually. The dog is in on it. Exactly.
So,
that's what I think. That's what I said in the comments too. I was like, you know what? You're up to something. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This is crazy. I do not have the patience at all for this. Who could do this? I mean, obviously Nick, but Jesus Christ. Yep, the cuff left the frame. Exactly.
I do it.
And he's got, and he's got his lady cheering him on. He's got someone over there giving him some good mojo, cheering him on.
So I've been practicing.
This is wild.
Dear.
Holy crap. Is he going to bend his hand around for real and do something like this? Oh my gosh.
Okay. So we're in.
Wow.
We're actually in the keyhole.
Oh my
So
god.
I'm going to push that around there.
This shit's crazy.
Use the return on this to get a double lock off like so.
Oh my gosh. I bet you he's done. He got it.
Turn it back around there.
Oh, that was the double lock. Okay. Wow, dude, that's crazy.
It says.
Y'all are nuts. Oh my gosh.
And then
That was awesome. That was friggin' awesome. I love it. I love it.
And that's it. Thanks, Coxie. Thanks, Shackleman. Lovely challenge. I certainly tested my skills.
Yeah, well, he didn't thank the dog, and he didn't thank whoever the lady was cheering him on either. So that was kind of rude, Nick. Rude. But anyways, I think, something's up with the dog. I find that very suspicious. However, I mean, I guess it counted. He did a fantastic job. That was really freaking epic. I'm going to put his link right there in the chat. If you are not already a fan, hi P-Dubs.
Oh,
We were just showing Nick's video off because he did it. He got them cuffs open. That was crazy. He's so good at that. I'm so impressed with that. It's insane. I am just kidding when I say he's cheating. Obviously he's not cheating. That was badass, like 100%. I just like to harass him a little bit. But yeah, there's the link for his channel for that video specifically. So go give him a thumbs up and tell him it was a great job. And yeah, go check him out if you're not subscribed. He's got some good stuff over there, and he is a really amazing picker, like really, really good. And of course, now he's doing the Shackleman shit, and he's like, killing it with the handcuffs as well. So very cool, Nick. We love you. I really don't think he cheated. I'm just being a jerk. And kidding. So I just had to be a dick, I just had to be a little bit of a dick. That's all. But Nick knows I love him, and I don't think he's really cheating. But yeah, really cool. What are you up to, P-Dubs? We can hear you now. Give us some info. What you been doing? How was your week? What's going on? How you doing? What you picking? All that. I've been blabbing for an hour.
Yeah, sorry about that. Left you hanging in the middle of there.
No, it ain't your fault. That's not your fault. Not at all.
I looked at the clock and I said, Lady Locks, it's 6 minutes before we go live. And I still can't figure out how to get my audio back. It's like, is Lockchuck in the chat at all? Like, we need to put a call out for Lockchuck. I said, but before we do, Lady Lock suggested the old turn off, turn on situation after we changed some settings. So we tried some of that, the typical techie stuff we know how to do. And it didn't work, and we knew we were stuffed.
Yeah.
Being troopers that we are for the Locksport community to keep the show going. We're on anyway. Lady Locks is holding her up solo while I was techie stuff in the background. Hope you all enjoyed seeing the wizardry, the keyboard wizardry of the lovely Lockchuck on my beauty. It's just amazing. Like, that's just like, does this, do this, and then hand it over, and then it's like, boom, it's like, ding, 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 ding. It's like, whoa, that cursor's going all over the place. It's like, I'm just like, wow, awesome ride. Yeah, I have no idea what he did, but hey, it's working. Probably just changed one setting that went back to a default or something, because I never remember what things are called. And so every time I do it, it's like new, and it's like, should it be on that one? Should it be on that one? It'd be good if I wrote a list Hey, that'd be an idea. Hey, write another list. Yep. As if I haven't got enough lists going. I have got so many lists going with these party locks. We are down to the last 6 locks to be boxed up. This has been
Holy
quite
shit.
a task. I hadn't anticipated.
Yeah,
So
that was a lot.
The last 6 boxes.
That was a
And,
lot.
So the last.
Oh, that
6
first, remember that first
boxes,
stream? You did that first stream, girl, and you were
today,
checking every
and so-
lock. And we were just like, oh my gosh, she's gonna check. And she was like, I'm checking every
Yep.
lock. And we were just like, okay, girl, like that's a lot of work. But she checks
Oh,
every single lock to make sure that they are good before she sends it. That is so much work. So throw some hearts in the chat for P-Dubs because we love her too.
Thank you. So your party locks will start to be rolling out. Lady locks, you still need to send me your address because don't forget you're the bulk recipient for the US. So over 15 people or something are expecting locks coming through you. Don't know the exact number, but there's a fair few. There's 2 boxes coming your way. Split them up into 2 boxes. It's pretty big.
Okay, I'm doing that right now. Matter of fact. Also, guys. Oh well, I'll let P-Dub show that off. Go ahead, show that off. That's so gorgeous.
Why am I in the dark? For the lighting. Who knows?
Okay. Okay, sent. All right, I'm on track. Now. Okay. I'm on track now.
Cool.
Lockchuck says
So
hearts for that.
Last 6 get packed up, which will hopefully be later today. Earlier tonight, really. I've got an appointment after this. Take my wife to, and then we gotta come home, do the nighttime stuff, and then I can get back into the locklet when my wife has settled back down, and I can finish with the boxes and hashtag Chuck's a badass. A total badass.
He really is. We just want to remind him just how much of a badass he is. So that's the way to get. That's how you get everybody to say it. You got to give them something. You got to give them a chance to win something. That's the only way people do anything around here. I'll tell you what. Chuck is a badass, though. We all think it. We all love you, Lock Chuck, so much. Thank you.
I know they can be a slack lot.
Chuck's a nip. Eddie B. Oh my goodness. These guys are cracking me up. Kraken said, wait, you need Lady Lock's address at this point. When he fills out anything online, my address comes up. Online, it just auto fills my address. Oh goodness. Welcome, Null Bones. Welcome. Yes, I've actually got some cool stuff here. I got a nice sticker pack with some really cool newer stickers that we got from a couple new people. Of course, I showed them off this time since I forgot to show them off last time. And Ismu Sushi owes me an ass whipping because I forgot to send him a thank you for sending me his stickers. So I apologize so much, Ishimu Sushi. And I do remember cutting these and putting them in the box. And I was going to show them off on the live stream and I forgot. So that is totally my bad. Yeah, I think it was like a Wednesday or something when I got them. And I thought, oh, I'm just going to, I'll put them up on the live stream and talk about them and thank him. And yeah, I forget everything. So I just totally forgot. I didn't leave it sitting out in front of me like I should have. Such a doofus. I'm surprised Lockchuck's even here actually because I thought he was going in hiding into witness protection. Lockchuck was actually gonna go into witness protection for a little while. What happened was I went and bought a Flipper Zero. So Lockchuck was like, dude, I'm out. So I thought he was in witness protection, like somewhere, gone, and we weren't gonna see him for a while. But he did, he did show up. Hell of a guy.
Well, I think word got to him that you'd already found, what was it called? What was that person's name? Zuckerberg? No, what did you call it?
What?
Oh, a mentor. Let's call them a mentor. That's right. Their name didn't start with soccer. Their name started with mentor. You found yourself a mentor to help you with your Flipper Zero.
Yes.
So it doesn't have to be Lockchuck. So he can show his face again in the community.
That's right. Yes. He's safe. He's very safe. I had a pinky swear. I would not question him. He's a sucker, all right. He truly is, Lockchuck. He truly is. Oh, look, Dalp just volunteered. Poor Dalp does not know what he just got himself into. Okay, Dalp, I'm gonna take you up on your offer. So, guys, please somebody write down. Let's write down the timestamp where Dalp actually agreed to help me. Not even with any kind of threats or anything. I didn't have to threaten him. I didn't nothing. He totally volunteered for it. So write down the date and timestamp because I do not. I'm gonna show it to him when he's crying about what a jerk I am and he can't stand me and he have to change his number and all kind of shit. We'll see.
Eddie B, I think Lady Locks is just waiting for it to arrive, or has it already arrived?
It did just get here, but I had to wait for an SD card because I guess you need an SD card for it, and I didn't have one. And
computers don't give you all the information at once. They don't.
Yeah.
Just little tidbits, just to get you to
I
the
didn't
next
realize
step,
it.
so that you have to keep coming back and asking them questions, so they feel important.
Yeah, I went
But
on
not
to
all
the website
not
to
all
look up
people.
how to do it, how to set it up, and I saw that you need a SD card, and then I ordered one, and then the guy who's helping me was like, I ordered a 256 gigabyte one, and he's like, they only, I think he said they only take so much but get a 32 gigabyte one, and I said, oh shit. So then I showed him the paper, and so I guess they upgraded it, and they didn't used to take up to this big of a card, but now they do. So at least I do have I have this one, and then I have another one. So I figured I'll just, if I feel like doing it tonight, I'll use this one. If I feel like doing it another day, I'll wait for the smaller one to get here. But I don't think it really matters at this point which one I use. So
Yeah.
No, it doesn't need the capitals, null bones. I think it just takes it, it takes it whichever way you type it.
Chris wants to know, what did you get, Lady Luck?
I just got a Flipper Zero. I ordered a Flipper Zero, and that's what I was gonna
So did you order the other bells and whistles that go with it, like the extendable like range thing and stuff?
I didn't get anything yet because he told me just to kind of turn it on, get what I can out of it, what it does, and then depending on what I'm most interested in, then I could get different whatevers for it,
Yeah.
Yeah, can't talk about the pow pows. Make sure to say pew pews or something, lock cracking. But yeah, you won't break it. You'll be fine. But make sure you clean it because you used it today. So make sure you clean it, and don't leave it laying around without cleaning it. Yeah, Rabbit Labs is what they is what he told me to check out. But his friend owns the Rabbit Labs, and he said that they would let me know which ones that was better to get for whatever it was I was kind of into or whatever, I guess. But I have no idea what the hell I'm doing yet, so I didn't want to get anything else just to be on the safe side. Oh, Humboldt Picker has the Kimber. I mean, I don't want to talk too much about this in the chat, but I'm really freaking jealous of you right now, Humboldt, because that is my dream. That is my dream. You own my dream right now. Man.
Chris,
Man.
are you saying everything I get is new? Are you saying that because you lost and Slinky lost everything in the fires?
Yeah, everything he gets from this point forward.
You lose everything. You lost everything. Yeah, like all gone.
Yeah, he lost everything.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Chris. Wow. But we can all salivate over Chris's lock collection that has now gone to the lock gods in the sky.
Yeah.
And we can still salivate over it because
Parky wanted them.
2,000 videos.
Parky wanted those locks, and so he took them. Parky's up there, and he wanted them locks, and so he took them.
Parky's looking after them once. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. A little bit wild.
That is so full on.
Drone action camera, clothing, shoes. Yeah. Everything he gets now from now is going to be new. Well, now you have an excuse to buy a bunch of cool new stuff.
Slinky gets new toys.
Yeah, Slinky is new toys for sure. Slinky is still enjoying the new place. Are you guys enjoying the new place at all, or did you not move into that one yet? You know they were gonna probably move to a new place. I guess you'll have to wait until you get some stuff for it. That's just a lot. Jeez, that's just like
a lot to start
I feel
again
so
now.
bad.
But a blessed thing, Chris, is that this has occurred after your surgery for your back, not before. And
oh
you're
yeah,
in a better
that's
place
true.
to deal with this situation now than what you possibly would have been prior to your operation. Yeah. Yeah, but Chris, we're all gonna help you rebuild your lock collection if that's the way you want to go, mate.
Yeah.
We'll go through.
I actually still have Chris's what the hell is that one? Yeah, Chris sent me one a while back. I still have it here, so
I actually still have Chris's
we're gonna echo. That's Dave.
Background. So
Yeah.
TD, you need to turn off the YouTube sound.
Yeah, you're in. We brought you in. Sorry about that. P Dubs was talking. I didn't want to interrupt. I think we're on a delay too. So if you do hear us interrupting or something, it's just because each of us are on a delay from each other, and so if there's any interruptions, apologies because it's not intentional.
Let me see if I can.
Chris is going to move in next week. That's good to hear. Okay.
Oh,
good.
okay, nice.
Yeah, good timing on the back operation. Well, you give that little black Slinky Minky a big year up from her Arnie pocket woman in Australia.
What are you going to be picking today, Tequila Dave? You got some handcuffs to do.
Well, yeah, I was going to repeat the Sacrament challenge that Nick Pix just did.
Very nice.
But this time using a Parker pen. It's probably one of the best things for it as well. I don't know. Shall I put lights on? I don't know if I have to put lights on or not. Is it better?
Yeah, you're in the dark.
Yeah, I think it looks better with the lights on for sure.
You want lights on, right? Okay. Right. Okay. So, key pen. They allowed that. Keyholes towards me. That's the tricky bit. If the keyholes are there, you can just reach around. It's quite easy.
Yeah.
held that way. So like I said, if you're trying to go like that, I need to try and go around there. You can sort of do it. You can do it with your mouth. You can sort of go like that. But park a pen. Make sure you get the key the right way around so it's facing the right way. Put it into place there. And that's how to get out of handcuffs.
Did you just pick that with a pen,
Jeez.
did you say?
He did the Parker pen. Coxie sent me the Parker pen when I first started getting into handcuffs, so he sent me that Parker pen for the I guess to use the pen cap on it or whatever. He said that
the,
pen cap thing
yeah,
makes it good.
You can use the clip on it and stuff like that. You could break that off and actually use it as a pick as well. But
Yeah,
but
that's what he
literally
was
just
saying.
having it on some sort of mechanism that you can get around like that, whatever way it is really handy. You can use a pen. You can use tension wrenches. I've used like an elevator drop key. You know the drop keys that you get, which are sort of articulated. Strapped it onto the end of one of those. That works as well.
Oh.
Bonus tip: if you're ever doing anything with handcuffs, always have a spare key, and you can actually sort of go like that and drop it in, and then turn it like that without any hands. So if you're ever playing with handcuffs, top tip number 1. Top tip number 2: always have a phone number of a mate that you can call in case you ever get stuck, or like a wife or something like that you can call on. Yeah.
That's
So have
pretty
your
cool.
fun clothes.
Yeah.
They're all fun though. They're not toys, but they're fun.
Definitely pretty freaking cool. Yeah, I don't know how you guys do that reverse shit to get these handcuffs off. I'm lucky to get them off the regular way. I cannot. I haven't tried the other way yet, and I don't have those ones that are like
the rigid ones.
Yeah, the rigids. I don't have any of those either to do any of the challenges. So that kind of stinks.
I've got
But
some of those as well, which are like the fold out the 850s. But then, if you want to start off, these like Smith & Wesson ones, M100s, and they're a bit easier to start with because obviously you can twist a little bit more and you've got more flexibility.
yeah,
But being in the UK, of course, this is what they have in the UK. So I sort of jumped in at the deep end a little bit, I think, because this is the first Coxie gave me these. I swapped.
Oh, okay.
And I got those, and then I got these. I'm like, to be honest, I've hardly ever used these at all. I thought it's a bit boring actually. I want to get back to these ones. These ones are much more fun, much more interesting.
Yeah, once you figure out how to do those ones, it's kind of boring to you know.
Yeah.
Kind of boring to do the other ones.
It's finding out all the different ways of. I've got a little bag here of all the stuff that I've used to, like this plastic fork thing from a fake pot noodle. You can get the key, and if you get the prongs right, it will go through on the key like that, and then you can hold it and then go like that. But yeah, loads of bits and bobs. I've got a Cobra Instruments thing as well. That works a treat.
Yeah, a lot of that's that one pick I have from the what is that, the
drivers and the shim as well.
That one pick from the Covert Instruments, what's that set called? The Reaper set. That Reaper number 5 works like a handcuff key. It's the way it's shaped and everything. It really goes in there perfectly, and it basically acts just like a key. It's wild. It's wild. Yeah, I wanted to make a big announcement as well. Everybody, Cucumber just got his brown belt since the last time we were live. He has got his brown belt, and so we are very excited for him. Congratulations, Cucumber. We're so happy for you. That is a huge success. That's great job.
Cool.
That brown belt is no joke. That's just no joke.
No joke at all. I don't know if you know, Lockpicking Q A just got his black belt
Cucumber,
as well
I've been
recently.
able to
Yeah.
get-
That's right. Lockpicking Paul also.
awesome.
Yep. So Cucumber, big congratulations. Lockpicking Paul,
able
if
to
you're
on
out there,
occasion.
big congratulations.
Good on you.
That's a great job, guys. Great job. And Cucumber's already on his way to black belt because he's been picking, he's working. He's already got some of his quests. At least he started into his quests and all that fun stuff. And that's a big deal. Them quests take a while. Those quests are a lot. So it can be a bit much. So the quests, so definitely if you're going to plan to do for your belts, I would say get in on them damn quests, because get moving on them, because it takes a minute to get them done. It can be a lot. They can be a lot. Oh, I'm missing comments. Okay, let's see. Talking. Yeah, those locks are fucking evil. 100%. You're not even lying, girl. I'm stuck. I'm stuck on the number of locks I've picked for black. I can't get into any other ones. I hate them all, or they're super boring and I want nothing to do with them. And so, I don't want to do any more twins, and I don't even know if any of the twins I would do would count, because I did a couple of different ones anyways, and so the other ones wouldn't even count. I think they're all same
So what
lined.
is one of your favourite locks to pick, Ladybug?
Have you got any bylocks?
I have a bylock, but I can't get it open at all, and so I'm just stuck with it. I don't know. I've tried it for months and months, and I just can't get past it. And I was talking to what's his name there over in the god damn it, I can't remember his name now. I can't believe it. But anyways, he's saying he might be able to send me one, but then he's been really busy with stuff, so I think he kind of forgot, because he saw the one I was struggling with and was like, yeah, I'll just send you one with a little bit nicer bidding. Maybe you'll be able to get the hang of it, whatever. And but yeah, he never did send. Down Under Monkey, that's right. He was talking about maybe sending me one, and I hadn't emailed him for a while, and I forgot about it as well, but I guess I've just been putting it out of my mind because it sucks.
You can use 2 pry bars strapped together, so it doesn't bend the little middle bit on a, because you don't want to bend the middle bit on a bylock.
Yeah.
One of the things you don't want to do. So if you can actually get 2 pry bars and just tape them at the top so they're together, and have one on either side, and use it a bit like a Y bar that you get for wafer locks.
That's a good idea. I like that
and
idea.
it puts an even amount of pressure. And there's one side you're supposed to do it for. If you're just using one bar, I can't remember what it is. Sed's from Australia. He eats them for breakfast or something like that.
Yeah, I've seen so many people just flying through them like they ain't shit.
That's his comfort lock. Is like a bylock. Jesus, right? I've got another mate whose comfort lock is a GG. It's like, oh, a GG. Oh, right, yeah, well, a 6-pin. No, a 5-pin with really tight tolerance.
Oh my gosh,
that's your comfort lock.
Yeah, that's
I'm
crazy.
Say an 1100 or something like that. That's my comfort lock. Jesus Christ,
Exactly. Yeah. If you're using a buy lock for a comfort lock, I don't think I even want to talk to you at this point because I've struggled so bad with the damn buy locks. It's not even funny. I mean, I went through 2 of them. I had one that someone sent me like when I first started picking, and I had been messing with it since then. So this has been 2.5, almost 3 years now that I've been kind of off and on playing with that buy lock. Well, then was it Cucumber that sent me that other one? Somebody sent me another one. It was Cucumber. No, I don't think it was Cucumber. Maybe White. I can't freaking remember. But they sent me another one, a buy lock that they picked and was like, "Oh, you can pick this one. It's not too bad." And so I got it and I tried it and I failed it and I tried, progressively picking it. I tried the whole thing. I just fucking hate it. I literally I hate it that bad. And so I put them both away because I can't even figure them out. And it's just a hard pass. So I need a new one that actually has a key that I can get into and kind of, I don't know. I need a better one. I need a new one, but I'm not really thinking that's going to work
This has got
ever.
to be the worst Squire 660 I've ever seen.
Oh, geez.
I'll put a tensioner in it. It's locked at the moment. Look, it's locked. I'll put a tensioner in. Go to tension it. Oh look, it's fallen open. I think the levers might be jammed in the open position up there or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, shoot.
I don't even need a pick for that. I was a bit disappointed getting that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm stuck. So I'm stuck on whatever, I'm stuck on however many locks I've picked. I don't know. Dig is going to absolutely kill me. I'm glad he's not here because I messed up a whole entire EVA ICS by pulling it apart. I mean, it didn't mess it up. I have all the parts, but 2 things or 3 things fell out of it, which I got no clue where it even fucking came from. Excuse my language. That's how bad I hate that thing. And I was going to try to progressively pick that thing. And of course, I don't even know. I've got to watch a couple videos about how to gut it and what's in it and what to do with it, because I pulled it apart and looked at it and was like, there's no way in God's green earth I'm going to pick this thing. And I put it in a bag, and now it's in my drawer in a bag. It tapes up so it doesn't fall apart any further. But yeah, I don't even want that thing anymore. I just don't want it. And so yeah, there's a bunch of things that I gotta either get rid of, sell, or whatever. And if I ever find another black belt lock that I think might be something I'd want to pick, I'll try it. But I think I'm just stuck where I'm at because I just have no care to pick those locks. They're ridiculous. This one's like the high security lock, graveyard lock, Chuck. I've got a couple of those in there now. It's just, it ain't right. I feel bad for them too, because I'm like, oh geez, I have that multi-lock. What is that? The MT5 or something. I have that thing in here too, which I'm like, that thing looks like a monstrosity. I've got those Kaba, what are they? Those Kaba Quattros or Kaba somethings and pentas or stars or some shit. That ain't happening either. I'm like, I ain't gonna be able to pick those either. And I don't need 17 of them. I got a whole pile of them. I don't know how I got them, but I ended up getting a bunch of them, and I only have a drawer with like a bunch of those, and just so many that I don't need to have. So I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with them. I might list them over in the Dragon's Lair for anybody who might want some of them, because I'm gonna have to sell them because they're just, I spent so much money on all those locks and I haven't picked them, I haven't touched them, and the ones that I have touched, I just keep messing up, and I'm just like kind of at a point where I can't move past where I'm at, so I'm stuck here. Unless I think I would just want to get 4th Dan and call it a day. So I just need to pick for points and then whatever. But I just been picking for fun right now. That's all.
That's the way we all do it, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was picking for belts. Obviously, it was fun, but you know, once it became not fun, I had to quit doing it. Like I said, I was at, you know, my limit with black belt locks, and they were driving me just completely crazy. And I don't think that's fun. At that point, I was like, this is not fun anymore. And you know, I just wasn't having a good time with it, because every time I would try to do one, I would run into a problem. And it's like, you know, after like 3 of that happening, it gets like to your self-confidence, and it gets like annoying, and it just gets to be where I was like, I'm just having the worst time with it, and I just don't think you know, I need to take a step back from it. And I thought I would lose
once
my
it gets
touch,
annoying, that's definitely you need to step back, because it just gets frustrating. Once it gets frustrating,
yeah,
you'll pick you're less likely to pick stuff as well.
Yeah, it got to be like you said, it just kind of was not fun. It was really annoying. So yeah, I just kind of was like, I can't keep forcing myself to try to do these, because you know, I just don't want to keep feeling like that. So I just kind of took a step back, and I wasn't going to, because I was afraid I'd lose my touch with it. And I talked to was it Red or Rain or something? I think it was Rain. Somebody over there was like, don't worry, you know, you won't lose your touch with it. Just, you know, come back to it later. You know, as long as you're picking, you're not going to lose your touch. So that's when I was like, all right, I'm taking a break then, because I don't want to keep doing this.
I've always compared it a bit like riding a bicycle.
Yeah, well, you don't
Once
lose
you've
your
got that
passion
initial
for it
knack,
altogether.
you never sort of forget it. But the more you do it, the better you are at it, if you see what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
for sure.
The more you practice and things like that, the better that you get.
I'm not even gonna text. I'm trying to text Dalp and say I don't want to do any flipper stuff on this live stream, because everybody here will get super bored and leave. So
Oh right, no, I won't. I've got a flipper.
Well, I was thinking maybe we should do a live stream specifically for that, if you guys want to do one for that. Because we want to do a survivalist one, and I also want to do one. I think I want to do one for the flipper as well, because you know, I think a lot of people have them and have things to say about them, or you know,
there we go.
that kind of thing, and we could maybe talk about it and do a live stream for that. Oh, nice job!
Finally, that took a little bit longer than I thought. Actually.
I don't know how you guys do this shit. Them lever locks are so hard to pick. Oh my gosh. That's what I have to do. I have to switch to a different lock type, I think, because I'm getting sick of the pin tumbler locks. So I'm gonna have to do like, you know, lever locks or disc detainers,
dimple locks and stuff like that.
Yeah,
that's a natural progression.
Yeah,
very similar.
Yeah, I have to do something different. That's what I was thinking. I'm gonna have to get into one of those two, like, couple things. Disc detainers is next, I think.
Completely different ball game, to be honest.
Is that your lever lock picks there, Dave?
Sorry?
Is that your lever lock pick gear? Like the gear for picking?
This is my padlock set. Yeah.
Whoa.
I've got a that's my sort of lever lock set for mortise locks, like that sort of thing.
That's wild. That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we have a lot of these locks in the UK.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You guys have those all over, don't you?
You get what people would call a Yale lock, so you got your pin tumbler at the top, but then you get what people call a chub, which is your mortise lock at the bottom, which is what these are for. So you normally have 2 locks per door in the UK.
Well, Kraken, you might lose your channel. That's what you got to worry about, not the subscribers. I don't know what the deal is, but I've seen some of those people that do those lose their channels and lose all kind of stuff. I don't know what the deal is, because there's some people that actually have channels for that and they're fine. But I know some people have lost their channel or lost monetization able to be monetized on their channel and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I don't know about that on your channel, but you know, you might want to check it, make sure, you know what I mean? You might want to check into it and look into it a little bit just to make sure. Yeah, see, we've got a mixed bag in the audience about doing the flipper right now. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. Everybody get your vote in. Half of the channel has voted, and we're waiting to see. It seems to be evening up as kind of like I mean, I think we should do it. I think we should do a separate live stream for that, for the flipper, so that way anybody that's into it and wants to do it can hop on and also talk through what they got going on, and we can do like just specifically for that. I think that would be cool. Yeah, we're staying around 60-40. It's around 60-40 right now. Jeff says he's got a flipper. He's interested in hearing what people are doing with them. Separate would be good for a full on in-depth look at the flipper. Yeah, I would like to do that for sure, because it's something I'd like to get into, obviously. So it's like,
do you know what the most practical legal use I've found for Flipper Zero so far?
What?
It's actually quite a useful tip. I adopt cats and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I've got one of those cat flaps with the microchip reader. Now, normally when you get one of those cat flaps, before you fit it, you introduce it to your cat first to try and get it to do the reading. Now, I've already got this in my door, so trying to get a cat and shove it through whilst you press the button within 30 seconds or whatever it is, it's a nightmare. So Flipper Zero, scan the cat, get the RFID, you get chips in the cats and stuff like that, go over to the cat flap, bing, program it.
That's pretty cool.
And that's the thing I'll probably use it for the most. Well, thankfully not that often. I've only had to use it twice, because I'm still on my second cat, third cat actually now. Yeah,
that's still a pretty good use for it, though, for sure.
Yeah, it works. It picks up like and like when I got an abandoned, there was a cat that was abandoned outside, stray cat. Tried to scan that, didn't get a chip or anything like that at all. But yeah, no, it's quite a useful thing.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I definitely want to get into it, and like I said, I got one, so I definitely want to get doing something with it. And there's so much stuff that they can do, and this is pretty interesting to me. Thanks for hanging out, Lockchuck. I appreciate you helping so very much. We will let you know if you win, because you're a badass.
Thank you,
and we
Lockchuck.
love you.
Thank
you,
Lockchuck.
Thank
Band
you.
USB, which is one of the things like Rubber Ducky that flippers can do. But you plug it in and it just pretends to be a keyboard and types commands super quick. You can actually get good USB as well, which you can put into the computer, and it automatically downloads antivirus and does a scan and stuff like that as well. So it's not only for bad, the flipper. It just gets bad press.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
To be honest, it can't do anything you couldn't already buy before. And it's not actually that good at some of the stuff. I mean, get one of the Hack 5 RF devices, something like that, if you want to actually do a wider range or something like that. It's like comparing a proper camping Bowie knife or something to a Swiss Army knife. Yeah, I might want to have both. They've both got their own places.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's what I mean. I think it's a good thing just to have and be able to mess around with, and we should at least know how to use it, all that.
Testing and stuff like that as well. So yeah, it's quite useful.
So, real quick, Diggs sent me a message. Let's see. So yeah, Diggs been helping me get the
audio working?
Yes, we can hear you now. Yes.
Okay.
I think we're on a delay though.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, because it seems like we're missing.
You have over
We
there.
keep talking on each other. That's not intentional, everybody. I promise. We're just on a little bit of a delay. That's all. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, P-Dubs. I'm not trying to interrupt you. I think when I start talking, I think you don't hear me until after you are talking. I apologize. I hate doing that. Let's see. Oh, okay. So Dig has made a rule. Okay. So Dig's been helping with the Lady Locks, the Dragon's Lair Discord server. Okay. And Dig has made a rule over there, or he has a question about getting this rule. So he said that when a new person joins the server, there's going to be he set up a second question. So after they choose their belt color, they can choose if they would like to know about the live streams. And he said everybody can put a yes there if they would like to know. And then, when the live streams happen, they will get an alert. So I don't have to ping everybody. But I mean, if it's working and everybody doesn't care about getting pinged about the live streams, I mean, I don't ping you guys for anything else really, unless I have like a super announcement or something to make, and then I will tag everybody. But I don't really do it just for fun, so I mean, and at this point it's just easier than having me have to text everybody individually. So that's the only reason I do that. I mean, I can quit doing that and text everybody individually or whatever. So it's up to you guys, because I don't think like any of the other people can get to that role at this point, because you guys already are in the server. So I don't know how that's gonna work. But yeah, maybe I'll do a poll next time about that, because usually I just text everyone individually, but it takes me a little while to do that. There's like 50 or 60 people that I have to go through and send that to individually, and it's a lot. So that's why I've been just saying everybody. Yeah, don't forget to please type in hashtag Chuck's a badass, because Lock Chuck is a badass. He helped us out today big time. Got P-Dubs up and running. Yeah. We were having audio troubles, which it's so crazy because P-Dubs has been doing this. This is not her first fucking live stream. She's been doing live streams all the time. And
yeah, but it only takes me to press one button that I shouldn't, click on something I don't know nothing about, and think I'm back where I was before because I've changed something, and then all shit goes to hell, and I need a lock chuck. It's simple as that. That happens very organically. You don't even know it's occurred until you go to use your equipment next time, and then you think, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that thing with the oscilloscope. Yes.
Well, it's just it just stinks when that happens. But yeah, it's just funny because literally, I mean, she's getting really good at that. Obviously, she's been, she got a couple new mics and had them hooked up right, got the adapter hooked up, and she got that hooked up right. Like, she really did a good job hooking everything up, doing all that.
24-hour live stream.
That's right.
Like,
that's right.
I was all over the tech shit until today. So just when you think you're getting a handle on this techie stuff, something happens like today, and you think, yeah, no, I was just floating my way through the last lot, and now I'm sinking. I need a lock chuck raft. I need my survival computer raft, my techie raft. I need my lock chuck.
Yeah, we're lucky to have them.
Hey, Lady Locks, picture that picture of Lock Chuck you just had up on screen on a raft like a huckleberry fin, floating down the Locksport rivers of pins to help people out along their way. That was the image I had in my head as soon as I said the words, floating in there. I thought, oh, there's a Lock Chuck on a raft floating down to save me. Lovely.
Oh my God. I love it. I love it.
See,
yeah,
ADHD, and autism, put them together, and you get yourself stories in your head all the time. You don't need to read books. You just listen to your own head.
That's funny. But you know, he does, he helps us out so much. I don't know how he knows all the stuff he knows, but he helps us out a whole ton. Snake VTuber has asked, and also Daup has asked to join the stream. We're gonna pull you guys in a little bit, so just please be patient. We will pull you guys in a little bit here. But yeah,
I'll be
definitely.
in half an hour.
Yeah, Lockchuck's been killing it. He's been making robots and everything else. I just can't with him. I do not know. I don't know how he does all that stuff and still knows a bunch
And
of
he's
stuff
making
too.
a
Like,
cracker. And he's a
Yeah.
safe cracker.
That's just something for fun he's doing on the side. He's like, just for fun, I'm just gonna make one of these and just for fun.
For fun, I just like to pick the Rugo consistently. I can pick it, but not consistent. I want to be able to get consistent so I can get my time down for when I do my actual video on it.
Yeah, that's hard to do. That's hard to do. I put a video out of the pack lock challenge. I went to do that, and yeah, I screwed that up because I couldn't get the pack lock apart. I couldn't get the
what?
thing apart. I messed up, and I didn't have a wrench or anything with me, so it was like, you know, I couldn't take it
You
apart.
shouldn't need
So
it.
I had a bad
Because
time
you
with
need
it.
what is it, a T15 wrench to get that thing.
Yeah,
One of those, don't you?
Yeah, I had to go buy one to be able to get my pack lock.
man. Yeah, that made me so mad. I was so mad. But I videoed it anyways because, did I type something
Because
wrong
that
in the
sort of thing
chat?
happens, you know.
I think I did.
I had to
No,
go
I
out
didn't.
and actually buy it.
Oh, Doc says she has to
be
head
able to
out.
get through.
Somebody else said they had to head out. Hold on. Someone else was leaving.
Okay,
I
Doc.
can't see who headed out, but I seen that Doc is heading out. So thank you for hanging out, Doc.
Has anyone seen these before or interested? They're standard London Fire Brigade keys. It's basically a standard set of keys. You've got elevator door keys. There's that drop key that I mentioned earlier. You've got the key for a padlock, one of their padlocks that they use to lock out entry. You can just get them on Amazon. But
What's it called?
it's London Fire Brigade. They're all called like FB. That's an FB14.
Okay.
Which is that one there. I know because it's all stepped like that. And they have different sort of looks for different things, but like I said, you've got elevator ones as well. So the ones with the little sort of triangular bit that indents in, and then you've got the drop key as well. So that bit sort of like goes in and then drops down, and so you can then turn it, stuff like that, to open the door when you get the holes in the door, about head height.
Oh, that's cool.
But thankfully, I haven't had to use them yet. We've got elevators at work. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 elevators at work.
Oh wow.
Just in case someone gets stuck, gets stuck in between. At least I can go like that and open the door and get the person out.
Right.
Call Otis. So yeah, I'm not going to fix the lift. Don't get me wrong, that's not my job. But at least I can get them out of it.
Yeah. Wow. You said that was Amazon. That's wild. I didn't realize you could get that on Amazon.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'll get those from Amazon, but yeah, you can get them online. You can just buy them. It's just like a standard set. But like a lot of locks, locks are designed to keep the good people out, aren't they? So,
yeah, exactly.
That's why these are bright yellow. They put a lock on something. They just don't want you to get in there. It's pretty easy to pick. Out of all of those ones I just picked now, that's the easiest one to pick out of all of them. It's a very simple lock, but keeps people out.
They don't seem simple to me. They seem so difficult.
What are those keys called again that break off in the locks to stop people getting in?
The what is that? I just did a video about those.
And you can get actually ones that come in 2 parts as well, so you can actually get one that will remove it as well, or you can get the ones that will just go in and you can snap off and they just screw it, basically. Because the bitting for it won't allow the key to come back unless you pick it.
You're talking
just
about this?
They're called like killer keys or something like that.
I just did that on a video for a short, and it's called something. But if I damn if I can't remember what the hell it's called now. The lock harpoon, and you stick it in there,
Oh,
and
harpoon, yes, yeah.
it delete, it whatever's the keyway, and then you just pull it out when you're done, and it's whatever. So that's pretty cool. Something like that. Is that what those keys do, or is that something different, like something you break off on there?
Well, you can get ones you can actually snap off, but you can get those harpoon ones which have the bit that comes out in the bottom. So unless you actually put the bottom bit back in, you can't get it out again, sort of thing.
Yeah, see those
like
harpoons, I
reusable,
like
zip
those
tied
because
or
you
not.
can get
Yeah,
them out
some are
again.
disposable, one-time use, and some are, reusable.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's why I like them harpoons, because you can reuse them, and you can just take it in, stick it in there and then come back and take it out when you want to take it out. So it's not kind of stuck forever,
Lady Luck, shall we get this Chuck's a Badass on the go?
Yeah, let's draw for the Chucks. Well, no, I want to wait till the end of the stream and draw for it, so I can take it. We can take it and make it smaller. We don't need it to be up full screen, but just remember that it's going on, and anybody new will have to just remind them. And I just want to let it run until like pretty much the end, and then we will make a drawing and see who the lucky winner happens to be.
Cool.
That's what we're gonna do there. All right. All right, I made you something, P-dubs. Let's see if it worked. I made
Lady Luck.
Yes.
What is the lock you like to pick as a enjoyable pick? Because you're talking before about your black belt locks that give me new grief and have tried to take away your passion. And so what locks do you like picking?
I actually really like the I had fun with the Dom Saturn. That was a fun
You're
one.
not talking just for practice already.
Yeah, just for fun. I liked that one, and I don't know. I have a whole bunch
What
of
made it
padlocks
fun?
that I have fun pick. I love Lockwoods. Those are a lot of fun. The Abus are my favorites. Any Abus Euro cylinder is a lot of fun. Yeah, I enjoy picking a lot of those ones, and I like ones that are kind of challenging, that still give you a challenge, but they're not so simple, and that you still can pick, but it's not so
Lockpicking
tough.
for fun, and it's still a challenge, but you don't want it to be frustrating. You still want it to be enjoyable.
Exactly.
So yeah, pick locks of your rank, I reckon.
Yeah, I don't think the padlocks, like some of the padlocks I have, aren't fun because they're just real easy to pick, but some of them are fun because even though they're they are not like super high level, they still give you a challenge because they're like annoying in some way, or there's a trick to picking them or something like that, where they kind of still give you some work.
Spools in it. I'll just drop to those spools.
Here, P-dubs, look on screen. Is this what you saw? Can you see the computer? Can you see us?
Oh, there we go.
Is this what you saw?
It was pretty close to the image I had, Lady Locks. You got it right there. What it is do now. That's exactly right. That's exactly what probably goes through Lockchuck's head. What have these women got up to now? What have they got themselves into? Like,
Lockchuck can't even see this because he left, but it's a good one. I gotta say,
yeah,
that's a good
not a
one.
computer chip between the women.
He looks like he's really in the
himself.
boat too. That's hilarious. That looks like he's
Yeah, he
really in the
does,
friggin'
and
boat.
With his lock in his hand, he's coming to the rescue. Should have a keyboard in the other hand.
I want to get it. I should put a computer. I should put a couple computers on there. I'm gonna add some computers to that. We're gonna fix it up. I'm gonna add some computers in there. Do you know that's
Add
what
a
we'd be
laptop
messing up
on
all day?
Add a laptop to the front of the boat.
That's it. We'll get that.
Because
That's
then
next.
when we get Lockchuck Techie help,
That's a good
so when
one.
we go for Chuck Tech support, and we call up our Chuck Tech support line, because Lockchuck often just picks it up organically, like subconsciously that it's going to be a computer day for us. And
He does.
just rocks
He
up at the
does.
right time every time.
He really does. He truly does. He knows when we're gonna have troubles, and he's like, guess I gotta hop in here and help these guys out. Somebody needs me. He can tell. He just feels it. He feels it in his bones. He just knows. Let's see here.
It's like he's at work, he's working away, he's really busy. Next minute, this thing smacks him in the back of the head and says, "Hey, one of the women alive. I better go check on them."
Oh goodness. He's like, what in the hell do I gotta do now? Oh man, poor Lockchuck. He does though. He helps us out. I'm gonna send the link out to these guys, and they can join us and hang out a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna do a dedicated flippers. We'll do a dedicated Flipper Zero. We'll do a stream for that, and I also want to do a stream for the for the survivalist stuff too, because we really need to organize that as well. So get with me guys on that over on the server so we can actually get that into action there.
Yeah.
Because we need to get
we'll
that
add
done.
it to the on the server. There's a chat room called Livestream Ideas or something. Locksport Weekly Ideas, content ideas for discussion and tutorials and things like that. So if we whack it in there, we won't forget it.
Is
There we go.
Nick Pix here by any chance?
I don't know if he is. He probably is not.
That was the.
Unless he hides.
that I
Sometimes
just
he hides.
If I was going to send to him, I just need to get his address and stuff like that.
Okay.
What's that, CD?
Do you send it to us? It's a Master Lock 570, I think. But yeah,
What language is that? What?
It's from when Alan from UK Lockpickers passed away. Stu had just bought this, and so he sent it over to the UK because he thought it'd be better for it to go around the UK. And the first person on the list to go and get it after me is Nick Pix.
Actually,
I just need I need his address. So that's what that lot was.
I thought it was a computer chip paper. What is it? We couldn't actually see it because the screen's quite dark.
It's a bit like one of Lady Luck's packages for stickers. It's all shiny inside.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's a lock in there. Oh, the lock just got lost amongst the gold on the back of the paper.
That's a beautiful looking lock.
Jeez,
oh man.
A little diary thing in it to put in, so everyone who picks it can sign it and stuff like that, and then it's going to go to his family at the end.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about computer chips and show me a computer chip in a bag, and I'm thinking, we don't get on.
It's really weird. I've still got a 10-second delay between my computer screen and my phone.
That is weird.
Welcome, Snake VTuber. Welcome to the show. Real quick here, P-Dubs, I updated the picture. How's that?
What do these idiots do now? There's just a bunch of
I gave him an old school computer on his boat so he can help us.
Man. Our resident
That's
IT
right.
specialist, I see.
100%. He is a boss.
Yeah, Chuck
He
Ted.
is a boss. I have like 10
How much?
fucking Lockchuck memes now because he does so much for us. Like he's just got his own now. He's got 3 now. 3.
How much lock could a lock chuck?
Yeah.
If a lock truck could truck locks.
Yeah. Oh no, 4 because there's
So
just the
Lockchuck
regular
has to
old
spend his
Lockchuck there.
time sorting out Locksporters computers.
Oh goodness. Okay, this is gonna be a bit rough because I need to figure out. Okay, I need to figure out how to keep tabs on the chat as well. Oh, I think I
Yeah.
got it.
I do have to say we have an amazing chat, by the way.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
love our chat. It always continues to go. I mean, they don't even realize when they talk that makes it better for the channel, and they just talk away. I absolutely love it. We got a chat that just pops off. We got the best chat.
I do get rather envious sometimes of the presence that you have on stream.
What?
You try to manage that, but yes, I have to get the opening shot. This is my Covert Instruments collection.
Oh,
I
nice.
think I have.
Let's put it up. Let's take a look. I have some stuff to show as well. I gotta
do
show you
believe-
guys. I have a treat
been
for
doing a
you
lot
all.
of stuff.
Snake, you're gonna absolutely love it, by the way. What I
Yeah.
have to show next. You're gonna love it.
But yeah, I've been up to a lot behind the scenes. And I was only very recently able to acquire a replicant finally.
Yeah.
And I believe this completes my collection for like every sort of major toolkit that they've ever released until the Reaper set, or not Reaper, Project
The
Apex
Apex,
drops
yeah.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've been through. I kind of wonder, like, because if I'm gonna do something interesting on stream, I might try and break into one of my locks with this, with a replicant again, because off camera I've already done 2 failed attempts, and I don't want to talk about this thing until I can actually get it nailed down.
Well, you can, sometimes showing the fails, sometimes showing the failures helps other people to not fail, and it also helps you to practice and then be able to do it without failing. Real quick, a couple of things. First of all, welcome Delp. I will get allow everybody to talk in a moment. I just have to thank Lockcracking because Lockcracking did a fucking cracking thing again, and he gifted 5 memberships. And yes, everybody who doesn't pick locks received the memberships. Woohoo!
Hey,
So we have recruited some pickers this way, but let me tell you. But Captain Flynn, Dirt Bike Kid, James Smith, Aaron Blankenship, and IF was gifted memberships. So they will be excited to know if they would hang out on my channel. I don't know why I wouldn't give it to these guys here, but listen to everybody in chat. Make sure that you click where it says Kraken gifted these memberships. Click that green thing and make sure that you have allow gifts checked off on your channel, because if you don't have that, when somebody gifts memberships, you won't be able to get a membership gifted to you. So just letting you know, because a lot of people in chat might be new, and if you want a gifted membership, you have to have allow gifts selected.
I don't think that's on
on
by
your
default,
channel.
is it? I think you have to actually go in and turn that on.
Yeah, I mean, I had to do it on mine, and I don't know why, because it shouldn't be a thing that you have to do, but I had to do it on mine, and I don't know that everybody does it, but I think sometimes it's defaulted and sometimes it isn't. So I really don't know. It's very confusing, some of the stuff. Even when you subscribe to somebody's channel, even though you subscribed, you've not actually had notifications turned on. It's not turned on unless you actually go in, click the subscribe again, and make sure you click all notifications. Otherwise, you won't know when they're doing anything because you won't get a notification. It'll come up in your subscription feed, but it won't come up and alert you when somebody does a video. So you have to turn on notifications. It's not defaulted, which is very stupid. So it's really annoying. Joshua B says he did that. Okay, next time what's that?
I said, wish me luck and give me a few minutes. I should hopefully be out of these.
Okay. Joshua B said he has turned his memberships on. So yeah, make sure you guys do that because Joshua just had to do it. It's default to off. Okay. Or always has been when I looked. Yeah. So make sure you turn them on, everybody, because Kraken's in a mood tonight. And if he happens to gift any more memberships, you're going to want to snag one. Because let's face it, being a channel member on my channel is amazing. And you should all actually be members. But I mean, if you're waiting for a gift, you have to turn it on. If you Null Bones, if you go to where Kraken gifted a membership and click that green section in there where it says Kraken gifted memberships, if you just click on that message, I believe you can pull up the setting right there. That's the only place I ever saw it. I have no idea where it's at like otherwise. So you have to like click on that for some reason. Thank you to Inaka for the super sticker. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's what's up.
Being weird. I don't know if it's doing it on mine.
Oh, and Kraken did it again. And Joshua B just got the membership. See that? So make sure you guys have your memberships turned on. Joshua B just snagged it. That's what's up right there. Nice. Yeah, make sure you turn that on. Yes, get it turned on. You definitely want to be a channel member. My channel's amazing. Being a channel member is actually amazing. Yeah, you should all totally want to be one. Okay.
You get dragons.
Yeah, you get dragons.
Real
you get
dragons.
member videos.
You get dragons, people.
Yeah, you get to be a member of the Lady Locks
Yeah,
family.
Dragons you can hold in your hand. I don't have one to hold in my hand.
Yes. And you know, if you let me know, Dean said it skipped him again. Jesus Christ, why does it do that? It drives me insane. Dean, you have them turned on. Did you make sure the memberships were turned on? That drives me nuts. You know who else did that to? Who else was it doing that to, Kraken? Remember that time you were freaking trying so hard to gift memberships and somebody kept not being able to get one and we couldn't. Was it AJ? I want to say it was AJ. And AJ was like dying to get a membership and he couldn't get one because it was like something was wrong with it. I don't think Kraken's drunk. I think Kraken is riding the wave from going and playing with his new Pew Pew, and so he's just like in the best mood ever because that's a lot of fun. But thank you so much, Kraken. I appreciate that. And everybody make sure to thank Lock Kraken if you were gifted a membership. If you want to buy a membership and get your own membership, I think the first tier is $4.99. And all you got to do is click the $sign right next to the chat and you can just click on it and get your own membership. And you can cancel it at any time.
But I am going to say thank you, Kraken, anyway.
Oh, yeah, that was very cool of them. Wait, something happened. Somebody did something. Oh, Vector Potential just gifted 5 memberships. Oh my god, thank you, Vector. You guys rock.
Yo.
You guys rock. Every single person in chat is gonna be a freaking member. Oh no, it skipped Conky and it skipped. Wait, did it skip Conky? Yeah.
I think this is how it's done.
It skipped Conky and Null Bones again, and Dean again. Good lord.
You go, P-Dubs.
Our handle.
Welcome to the chat, Ground Fog. Welcome. I was just
lighters that I don't want to use.
Yeah, there was someone that spent like $300 in particular trying to get a person a membership. That's right. Kraken did that. Kraken actually did that one time. Literally did that one time.
It doesn't let you gift a membership to like a specific person and like select them, does it?
No, it's so stupid.
That's unfortunate. It's like the one thing Twitch has going for it over YouTube. Twitch is god awful for everything else.
Oh, you can gift them particularly over there.
Yeah, you can gift a specific person a sub on Twitch, I think.
Yeah, see, I need help with Twitch. If you do Twitch, you should help me one day because I have a Twitch and I almost put this live over on Twitch because I want to start just streaming over on Twitch as well, like just do both at the same time. but I just don't know. Because I
No, if
hardly
anyone-
ever use Twitch, so I
If
just
anyone
don't know.
if
about
anyone
it.
has heard my diss track, you would know that I actually highly do not recommend streaming on Twitch. And
Oh, really?
With that, yeah. Although that's also kind of a personal thing for me as a VTuber, because Twitch has had a notoriously lopsided treatment of VTubers when it comes to its policy enforcement, unfortunately.
Oh, wow, that's weird.
And
Why?
my community has for a long time, I say my as if I'm a representative of it, but I'm part of it anyway, so I see all of this from afar, but yeah, they don't like weebs, apparently.
Well, yeah, well, they'll like me. They'll like me. And if they don't, I don't care. they'll like lockpickers, I'm sure of it. What's up, Delp? What are you doing over there? I see you walking around. Are you running from that spider family that's after you? Because I know it's still after you after the bullshit you pulled.
No.
You killed their cousin. You killed their fucking cousin, and now they're after you. So don't play it cool, because we see you ducking over there and jumping.
Spiderwebs galore in the shop, so
They're
they
coming.
can call me out of here. No, all I've been literally doing is work and getting all these done. Yeah, Deviant put in another order for 100 bands, so I've nearly finished the first lot of 50.
Holy shit! Yeah, yeah. Oh, you said 100 now. God dang
He
it!
puts
You're
in
gonna
an
be
order of 100
busy.
each time. Well, I've just nearly finished texturizing the first lot of 50. I've got 3.5 left, which is about an hour's work for texturizing those 3.5.
Lordy.
And then I've got to sand them all and bend them all. So each one takes about an hour to do. It used to take about an hour and a half, and I've managed to get it down to about 45 minutes to an hour for each one.
That's crazy.
So I do 2 lots of 50 for him, so then I'll do the first lot of 50, send that off, and then I'll work on the second lot of 50. That way then he's got some in stock and he doesn't have to wait too long for it. So I've been literally the last couple of days out in the shop for hours and hours and hours just working on these bands. And
You should go
nothing else.
live with, and you should go live when you're doing that, or at least for a little while you're out there working on them. As long as you're not pounding them out.
Some parts of it I won't put out there for people to see how it's done.
Oh,
Secret
okay.
squirrel workings.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, it's what I've been doing is actually watching YouTube videos whilst working on them.
Okay, well, Wood's metal has solidified. I just need to wait for it to cool.
I know, Dalp. I know you were just saying. I know you just said you watched Lady Locke's videos while you were waiting on them. Is that what you were saying?
Actually, I have been, yes.
I'm just kidding, but that's awesome. That's pretty fucking awesome. And P-Dubs videos. I know you're doing P-Dubs as well, trying to get them. I think P-Dubs hit her watch hours, didn't you, P-Dubs?
Oh, I hit the first level of 3,000.
You got to get that done.
so I've
Did
gotta
you
do
did
all
you
the
get in on that?
paperwork and stuff.
Yeah, that's what's up, girl. Get that done.
No, I haven't done the paperwork yet. 'Cause I don't want to do. I just want to focus on what I have to do each day, and getting the party locks out are my priority for Locksport at the minute. And so
Getting the watch
that's
hours
gonna
is the
be-
hardest
That
part.
replicant,
So
it seems like a
doing the
candle would be
monotone.
good, so you don't use up all the butane in that lighter. Yeah, I use the I'm using the lighter just to stay as like true to the procedure as I can. I'm aware that using a candle or something like that would be a little bit more practical, but I bought a pack of 8 lighters anyway, so I think the only one I really care about not using all the butane in is this black one because it matches the color of the case and looks cool. But I have a whole bunch of others. I just grabbed one off from the side. Nox Locks, hello. What's happening? Not much. Just I'm between semesters right now in college, and there's I'm just coming back to lockpicking after I don't even know what I've been up to in that regard besides, you know, trying to figure out how to get this darn replicant to work.
Keycasting does take some practice, and there is a few tips and tricks that you can actually do to increase your chances of getting an actual successful working cast of a key.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get advice on that before I make my video about this thing.
Because we've done classes, well, we've done it in classes and got people casting keys and stuff like that. So
yeah, like I carve an air vent in the clay. That's all well and good, and I also I also shove the clamshell into the case and close it on it so that it puts even pressure on the key. But both times I've tried to cast this this quickset key, it doesn't come out, and I don't understand.
how do you remove the key?
How do I remove the key? I kind of like very lightly wiggle it until it.
Yeah, that's your problem.
Oh, that's the problem.
When you actually cast the key and you make the copy of it, once you press the key into the two halves of the clam, then open it up. Take the half of the clam that has the key stuck in the clay, and normally the bow of the key is sticking out of it a little bit. Flick it with your finger. Just flick the key out.
Oh, you like kind of you push it and like kind of lever on the bow of the key, right?
So you use it a little bit.
I'm not sure if it,
let me
Stop it from fitting.
let me grab one of my kits. I should have this stuff somewhere. Here we go. Still got some left over from the class we run, so I'll grab my kit and I'll show you what I mean. Let's get some
All right,
lights on the situation.
We'll let Delp show you. Then I'm gonna show you guys the Apex I got after that they're
Ooh.
done with this.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
That's only taking a while to get set up. So
Oops, hitting the wrong thing. Oh, you're gonna be a minute? Okay.
yeah, show it off.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just gonna cross
Vector
my
said,
fingers.
"Put up Delp." Delp says he's not ready yet, so I'm gonna pull these out and show you guys how to get this, because I know a bunch of you guys are gonna be running over there. Probably, I'd say keep an eye out, guys. Like, if it said tomorrow, then I would say tomorrow starts at midnight. So keep your eye out for that. So this is what we get. Okay. All right, it comes with these little pieces.
Is that mine showing Lady Locks? Is that the one you're going to send me?
Yeah, it comes with the pieces for the, to place in the back. So we'll place it in the back of whichever one we decide to put in there. This is the half that takes the tensioner set right here. So you're gonna put your tensioners in here, which I believe that's what's in here. And our tensioners, and it comes with all 3 sets of tensioners. If I get them out, we'll be in good shape. Here we go.
I noticed that the ergo turners were the only ones that were not held in by magnets, but when I looked more closely, does the case bend them slightly, and that's how they friction fit in without falling out?
It doesn't bend them, but it just has a bend in it so that you can place it in the correct position. And then there's 3 holes for them to kind of to recess into. I'll show you. That's what I'm going to put in. I'll put them in first and show you what I mean.
What I've been worried about with those little friction fit parts is that with enough cycles of putting them in and taking them out, those little grooves might... I've had the concern that with enough repeated cycles of putting in and taking out, those little grooves will eventually like lose their grip, right?
Oh, they might.
The
I don't know.
I've had.
This is made with like some kind of heavy duty, whatever you call it.
It's all fiberglass reinforced plastic. I remember LPL saying that on a previous stream.
So they fit in there. Supposedly, I'm the worst at putting these things in here. So You'll have to
Are
see
you maybe
unless I
trying to
got it
put
in the wrong
50
one.
in the
Oh yes,
32
I
one?
did. What's that? What'd you say?
I said, are you maybe trying to put the 50 in the 32?
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what I was. I didn't realize they had the. I thought they were just all snug in there, but you actually have to put them into the sizes, the correct sizes.
I don't know what kind of plastic it is, but yeah, LPL. To respond to Jeff Bradford in the chat, yeah. I don't know what kind of plastic it is, but LPL did say that it is reinforced with fiberglass, which gives it that kind of rough texture.
So they send in like that. And yeah, I mean, I would imagine, you know, maybe after repeated use of taking them in and out, I'm not really sure. I guess we'll have to just kind of wait and see on that, because it's not something that that I've actually been able to test out. I have I have the set, but I don't use the what do you call it very often, so they're not my go-tos, so I don't really take them in and out very often.
Atheon, I'd really like to get to that question once we're done with the showcase. I'm going to keep that in mind. Yeah, it's being highlighted right there on StreamYard. I like that question.
Yes.
Question. You have so much experience. What do you think the most versatile profile is overall? Is it the meticular in the
Meticular.
Yep.
Yeah, I would have
push
to
that
say.
up. Sorry, Atheon, I tried to read it out.
I would have to say, yeah, that's probably in the running. I mean, for my go-to is just a flat hook, and I've been able to get pretty much every lock I've picked open with my hooks. So, I mean, that's my go-to for most of everything that I pick. So, but the most versatile would probably be something like the McTickler. I would say that's probably in the running for sure, because it is a great profile. You can rake the locks with it, and then, you know, pick it when you're done raking. You can pick them. So it's like, it is a very good, you know, a very good versatile profile for sure.
I have some thoughts. About Nessie too. I feel like Nessie would be a contender when Apex drops and I get my hands on it.
Yeah, that one's a pretty good one as well. I like that one. It's probably better for
the Nessie lockpick tools.
Yeah, Nessie and a hawk snout as well.
Yeah,
Nessie.
Yeah,
The way Nessie works is that it's a triple peak Bogota on one side, and then a short point on the other.
That's in here.
Either a short point or a short flat.
That's a hawk
It's
snout there.
the Nessie in my hands right now. So that's actually the Nessie. This one was designed by Tepeni, or Steve as I know him.
Hold on, Delp. You're not on screen yet, man. Hold on a second. We'll show it after a second. All right, so then you got the two sides here, and this is going to be what closes your case. All right. So I'm probably just going to choose to put I think I'm going to choose the 25. I guess it doesn't matter, because you can actually just switch the picks if you want. So I'm just going to put the 25 thousandths in here. Now this is going to be the bottom half, which is the half with the bigger. You can tell the difference there. It's the half with the bigger sides. Okay. And I'm pretty sure you do just bring it in from the back, if I remember correctly, and just have to stretch it around like so. I know they showed us a good way to do it, but this works. You just got to stretch it around there. I can't remember. Hold on. They did tell us a good way. I don't want to mess it up and show you guys the wrong stuff, because then everyone will be doing it, and then they'll be mad at me because I showed it wrong. There was a way they said to do it the best way, but I can't recall what it was. I think it's just like that, and you just pop it in there, because it is very, very tight fitting. So you're going to have troubles getting it to go in there at first. But once it's on there, it's on there. There we go. And then it just kind of snap it into place to make sure it's all snapped in all the way around. And then this is going to be the hinge piece right here. So you're going to make sure that you have it orientated correctly to put in here when you're done. So this is going to go like this. So you're going to put then your tensioner set in the other half. Again, just kind of stretching it around there to get it in place. And I think you got to put it in from the back side like this. If I'm not mistaken.
You gotta hit it from the back.
Yeah, hit it from the back, guys.
Do we have the soundboard? We need to play the
I don't have one. I need one.
uh
I'm gonna do a funds drive for a soundboard soon, so we should have one soon, hopefully. We definitely need one. Though.
I remember we had that back
right.
in the days of picking time when there was an accidental or intentional innuendo. They would play the bass riff.
Yeah, the porno song. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I can't remember.
Entry specialist song.
Yeah, that was a good one. All right, so then the back. You got this part in. All right, so everything's in place, and you just need to attach the hinge, which is going to be just placing this piece in this kind of right here, right? So then you place the hinge piece in, and it is a pain to get together, but remember that that's a good thing because you want it to be as tight fitting as possible, and you know all that good stuff. So you just got to kind of do what you got to do to get it to go.
Absolutely, makes it very secure.
I had mine, and I've been tossing it around and throwing it around and all that to test it out, and it's been pretty nice.
I wonder if for my video, since demonstrating picking a lock will get redundant, I wonder if I should do like one of those absurd drop tests like the folks at CI claim to do, where I just take it outside and I just like I live on this pretty steep hill actually, so if I just threw it down the pavement and saw what happens.
Yeah, go for it. There you go. All right, so then it's all together, and then you just press fit it in here like so. And then if you want to put one of these clamps on the back, which I mean, I'm going to put it on there because eventually there's going to be things that these are going to attach to. So you're going to be able to put different kind of pieces and parts on there. I think there's actually an arrow too to line this up if I'm not mistaken. Hang on, guys. The dot. All right. So the dot lines up with this arrow. So you're going to place the dot. I don't know if you guys see the dot right there. This dot lines up with this arrow right here. So you're going to place the dot to the arrow and then turn. And it's done. Ta-da! I need a ta-da button. Ta-da! And then if you want to, look, I just pulled it open on accident. Yeah, I just popped it open on accident. My bad, guys. I didn't have it the whole way in. God damn it. But yeah, that's it. That's how you put her together. You got to press fit everything into place. But once it's in there, it does stay. I just didn't have it in right, of course. Of course, I messed that up. Yeah, look, it's so hard to get together, but
that's how
you guys will be able to do it way better than I can because you got way stronger hands than me, but this is basically what you got to do.
The rubber bit looks really fiddly, to be honest.
now.
Yeah, I wonder.
What?
I mean, I would have to get it in my hands myself to know for certain, but it probably has to be that way to make the retention better, right?
The what?
Vector Potential mentioned in chat that the rubber bit looks really fiddly, and I'm like, actually, that probably is by design because it needs to be like that to have a very solid hold on the
Yeah, it definitely is super tight, and there is a way. I'm sure they'll have a video up of how to put it together and how to press this in. They did tell us. I think I was supposed to press it in this way, in this direction actually. I think it was actually like that. Like I pressed it down in, but I did it, the complete and total wrong way. But that's the gist of it. You got to press fit it in there, and it's super tight. You can see it literally comes across. This is the rubber piece right here. So it's really tight. It's really tight with
But
this.
the picks pop out if you press the bottom of them as well.
Keep
Yeah.
talking tomorrow.
Yeah, you just press the bottom of the pick, and
Good
it
night
pops
tonight.
right out.
I don't know why, but I like the I don't know why, but for the picks and turners, I like the twangy sound they sometimes make when you press them out. It just tickles my
Yeah.
brain.
Yeah, I think it's like everything about it is intentional. And honestly, the way they designed this, it took this long to come out because of the need to make it perfect. They wanted it to be perfect. You know what I mean? And so they updated and
but
did
Jimmy Long
everything
presses don't fit,
intentional.
do they?
Just like the McTickler profile and all these other profiles and things like that, they make that all intentional because every piece and part is, intentionally done to fit certain things and do this and do that. So, it's basically everything is made to fit perfectly. And once it's in there, it's not going anywhere. And you can toss it down the hill if you want. And I think it will be fine. And when they say they drop test, they drop test. I've seen their drop testing. They drop test. They test it out. They, toss around, test it out. All right, Delp, what do you got over there? Vector is dying to see what you got going on. So let me make you a big and let's see what Delp's got going on. Do an introduction. Do an introduction. Yeah, just be like, do a good introduction. Like, hi, folks, I'm Delp. DAP stands for Dark Arts Lockpicking.
DAP stands for a troublemaker.
Hi, folks. This is Delp. He survived many, many kangaroo attacks and spider attacks, and he has rolled down several hills, broken 82 bones, and survived. And now he's going to attempt to show us. What exactly are you going to show us today, Delp?
I haven't broken that many bones. Been close to it, but not that many exactly. Yes, I do stupid stuff and injure myself quite often. But what you were talking about before with the lockpicks, so that is actually the Nessie profile.
Oh no, yeah,
There it
that's
is.
exactly what it is.
Yep.
There
it is.
So that
that's
was
the one.
designed
Yeah, that's
by
definitely. I would say that profile, the McTickler, and a flat hook. And you could probably go to town on several locks, especially if you're in the US. That's literally all you need for any lock in the US. Any lock. Any
so that one
single
was
lock,
designed,
literally.
So that was designed by Teppenny, or Steve as I know him, a mate of mine over in New Zealand. He actually designed this, and he was the one that came up with the design with Locknude for the Medusa. I think they named it with sparrows. But this one's actually made from Law Lock Tools, and that's got a custom handle that Penny did just for me. Because he's an amazing pick designer and maker.
Okay, name dropping. Delp's over here name dropping. He's like my best friend Tiffany and Lock.
Who's that best friend? They're a mate of mine. But as we were discussing before, about the key casting and the trouble that a lot of people have. So I do actually 3D print key casting clams. I did have a heap more, but they got destroyed in our last class because people were not listening to instructions and not following it properly. And I had to actually rip a few apart because they poured molten metal into the plastic itself.
Oh, jeez.
And I had to cut it open and remove all the bits of wood's metal. And then, so I actually have to 3D print some more for classes, but...
and also, please don't forget that the metal that you're using for these keys is toxic. So make sure that you are washing your hands when you're finished playing with this stuff. Don't go touching other tools and touching a bunch of shit, because then you're just going to get it on those things and then come back and touch those tools. And, you don't want that to happen. So make sure you're washing your hands when you're finished touching these.
And don't go licking it.
Yeah, and don't lick it. Don't lick it.
Don't
Do not eat it. Warning, do not lick it, do not eat it, do not touch it, and then forget to wash your hands. Like, come on, people.
But they're little bite-sized cubes. They look so tasty.
They do.
Yeah,
They
who
really
wouldn't
do.
want to eat that? I mean, come on.
They really do. They really do.
A really handy bit of kits, which at the end of the classes and stuff like that, when we have to break all these back down and stuff, are really helpful ones to get. And you can pick them up on eBay really, really cheap. There's one of the little silicon molds. Do the tiny, tiny little cubes. They make the perfect size for one key.
Oh, okay. Because I've heard people suggest pouring it back into the cube slots in the clamshell that comes with a replicant. I don't know how familiar I don't know how familiar you are with the replicant specifically, because that's what I'm working with, but
I haven't used it. Depends on what it's made out of. But the silicon ones, you can pick these up for a couple of bucks off of eBay. And yeah, when at the end of a class we've done multiple keys, I melt them all back down and pour each one out into here, and it just makes the perfect size for a key.
Okay, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
They're like a centimetre cube, so they make literally the perfect size for one key. And what you were saying before about when you put the two halves together and remove the key, so cocaine is your friend. I mean, baby powder is your friend.
What is the casting alloy? What is that
That's
again?
Woods metal. I use Woods metal.
Woods metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, the replicant.
So
The replicant is Woods metal too.
Woods metal.
Yeah, it's got cadmium in it. It's a low melting point metal. It's got like some bad stuff. If you heat it up way too much and breathe in the fumes, it's not good for you.
Yeah, you have to keep your face away from that shit.
Yeah, might explain what's wrong with me, but
I've got
yeah, baby powder is the thing. But when you do your casting, so I'm just going to take a key for this bob I've got sitting with here. I'll move my camera a wee bit.
Who's barking?
Not
Shush.
my cat.
Shush. Go lay down.
So,
Shush.
stick the key in. Slightly push them in on one side. Because you want to make sure that you actually have even pressure each side. Then stick the other side of the clam on. And really push down on him. Standing on it also helps.
If you have the replicant, when you press it into the replicant, it will press itself together like that. So that's one thing that, it will do, so you won't have to push on it. But if you don't, if you have just the clams, then this is what you're going to need to do.
Yeah, totally.
So once you got it pushed together, the more pressure you put on it, the nicer and crisper the outline. So then when you bring it apart, sometimes the key will literally fall out like that if you put enough baby powder on it.
Right.
If it actually...
Is that good? Is that good for the key to fall out? Is that the best thing? Is it just falling out?
Not baking
powder.
Talcum powder.
Yeah, if you put enough talcum powder, baby powder on there, the key will naturally fall out. It's less likely to go damaging the actual mold. If the key does stick...
Okay.
If the key does stick in there, let's say it sticks in the half, best way to remove it is literally just take the tip of your bow of the key, flick it straight out.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Because then you are less likely to create any defects in your cast. Okay. So you want to check both. Make sure you've got a nice straight-edged cast, which that should be, looking at it. This has little flue vents built in, these ones. So I'm just going to grab
Do you need to? I've seen like the Lockpicking videos from like the clamshell, maybe from Rent or something like that, multi-pick, where you used to have to do a little air tube thing in the pussy.
Yep.
So
these ones,
is that got it built in, sort of thing?
These ones that I've 3D print here and I stock up on the website. These actually have, and it's hard to see in the white, but these have a little vent 3D printed into the side that comes down. So you take from the tip of your key, you run an air channel down through the polymer clay around to that little vent.
Yeah.
And quite literally, the success of a casting is all about the prep. You need to put a lot of work into the prep beforehand. So
Ooh,
once you got my vent like that and it looks all right,
That's cool.
knowing like this isn't actually going to work on camera. It's always the way.
It never
Gotta
does,
make a
but
little-
this is
Yeah,
the
make it-
procedure. Even if it doesn't work, this is the procedure. But this will happen again. It can sometimes not work. So, it's just something that happens. And if it doesn't,
Yeah.
you just got to try it again, keep practicing. It's not like you do this a lot. It's not like this is something that somebody does a ton of times. So it's, not something you're practicing, so you're going to have issues.
Well,
You've never done it before.
When you first get this and you start playing with it, you do it a lot, and stuff like that. When I first started doing key casting, I was casting everything,
Yeah.
and stuff like that. And then,
Well,
I
just like
started-
everything, you get better at it with practice. So, if
and
you're,
I mean, when we do the classes, there's a lot of people that mess it up to begin with, and a lot of people get it first shot.
what
a lot of
is
people
the
don't
practical
do
purpose behind casting a key, and what is the purpose of casting a key if you have a key?
So,
Well, I'll leave it to Delp to answer that.
oh, thanks.
Yeah, because I don't want to. I'm not a professional. Unlike Delp, I'm not a professional. I just retain a lot of what I hear from the people who make these things. So there's a chance that I could get something wrong.
So, in reality, key casting, like say on a job, is not that practical in a way, because one, you have to get your hands on a key itself to be able to make a copy. So if you get lent a key for a short period of time, then you can cast a working key. And also, but so that's like a downside to it, or con. A pro would be that, okay, you get your hands on a key, but it's a restricted profile. And you're like, well, I can't copy that key because it's a restricted profile. I can't get my hands on that blank. So then you can make a cast of that key. If it's a restricted profile, you then have a restricted profile. They do break quite easily because, again, they are a soft metal. They're not really designed for a lot of use. But yeah, for out in the field, if you need to make a quick copy of a key and you can't get hold of a profile for that key, then yes, it can come in handy. It just shows a weakness and a vulnerability in keys that yes, this can be performed with next to no effort.
Also, G Keyman in chat says, it's very useful among physical penetration testers and red teamers and those types of people.
Yep. Now, I think I made my channel a bit too big and some of the metal ran out the bottom because it's down the bottom of the cast. So yes, it is helpful for pen testers and stuff like that. But again, the chances of people actually using this out in the field, because it does leave evidence. So you hand back a key and it's got white powder on it. Being able to get your hands on that physical key. The problems with casting that it doesn't always work every single time. It sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So it's not like it's a process that you can rely on to work for you every single time. You can, do a lot of things to help boost your chances. So as I say, making sure your prep work. When it comes to key casting and a successful cast, it is 99% the prep work. So if you got, say, the replicant or you got one of these key casting clams, you can quite literally prep it up beforehand. Take your clay, make sure it's nice and level on each one, nice and smooth. Grab some of your baby powder or towel powder, put a heap on there, then stick a piece of greaseproof or baking paper in between the two, close it up, stick it in your pocket or in your bag, wherever, and it's ready to go.
Oh, okay.
Then when you get out there, you get your hands on a physical key, quickly. You can quite literally then, make a cast of it, take the key back, clean off your evidence, put the key back, and providing everything works well, you should have a pretty good cast of that key, and stuff like that. I mean, it is a lot of fun. People have fun with it in classes. So that's cooled down now where I can actually handle it. As you can see, I've got a little tail on the end from that vent. So I'm just going to very carefully break him off. Don't lose any of these little bits of metal. Put them all back in your spoon, heat it back up, and melt it all back down again. You'll get a little bit of flashing on the edges. Sometimes you can just take a file or a knife and scrape that off to make it nice and smooth. Should do that into the spoon, shouldn't I? Then have a look at my key. It looks pretty good. Looks like a pretty good cast. So with Bob here, let's see if in fact this cast did work. It might be a little bit too thick to fit in. No, there we go. And not quite working, which means I'm a little bit off. It's probably one of those little lips. So again, just going to grab. I should have a knife on me, but I don't. Let's watch me draw some blood. Spiderweb.
You killed another cousin.
Yeah, it's a big spiderweb, jeez.
He's coming for you later, don't you worry.
Yeah, he can try it. Just add him to the list. Let's just smooth that key out. So this is what I mean. It's all about prep. I'll tell you a really, really funny story to do with key casting. So one year at Christmas, and this is the God's honest truth, and it's freaking hilarious, and people always laugh whenever I tell them this story. My sister doesn't, but one year at Christmas we had out at my brother's house, and I was told to bring your lockpicking stuff out there, bring your equipment out, and people can have a go at it. So I said, yeah, no problems, that's fine. I'll do that. All good. So I took it out there, and I had a key casting clamp set up, ready to go, sitting in the bottom of one of my kits. So I said to my sister, we were all sitting there around the table. I'm like, "Oh, do you have a house key?" She's like, "Oh yeah." I said, "I can have a look at it." So she handed it to me, which people that know me know you shouldn't do that. So she handed me the house key. And I went, "Oh, thanks." Went like that, put it in the cast it, gave her a key back. This is the problem you can run into. Not quite right.
Well, yeah, that's why the replicant spoon has a serrated edge on it to file it down. But
yep.
I actually have this casting that I was trying while Lady Locks was demoing the Apex set, and I wonder if maybe from looking at it, you could troubleshoot what I did wrong, because I did, as far as I could tell, I did pretty much everything, either exactly as you described or almost exactly as you described, save for pulling the key out. And this was the results I got. If my webcam will focus, this to me looks like the metal didn't penetrate all the way down into the mold.
No, so you're not putting a big enough air channel in. It's building up an air pocket and blocking.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so you need a pretty good air channel to run out. So when you put the liquid down,
or you just need to pour it down. Yeah, or you just pour it down slow enough and make sure you're pouring it like on a side instead of like down straight through the hole. If you can pour it, control the pouring, you can make sure that you pour it down into that thing.
You want a channel for the air to get out, I think.
Yeah,
right.
You want a good channel. A good channel will allow for that air to be pushed out. There we go. Now it's working. I had to smooth it out a little bit.
Nice.
So yeah, you need a good air channel to run down to be able to push that air pocket through, because you think about it, you got a sealed little container, you're pouring liquid in the top, and it's got an air pocket underneath that. It needs somewhere for the air to go. So if you have a channel that runs out and up, it will literally push that air out. That's what I did, and that's why I had a little bit running out the bottom and stuck into the bottom of the key fastening clamp, which is fine. But as you can see, now I have a working cast of a key. They just needed a little bit of touching up. But yeah, as I was saying, the story, really funny story. So my sister's key, I did a cast of it, and I said, "Oh, thanks for your house key." And I held that. She goes, "What do you do?" And I took a cast of your key. So I made an imprint of it. I poured some woods metal down in there. And I did it in front of everyone and made a working key. And then I threw it in my kit, went home, and completely forgot about it. So then
Oh, jeez.
I still laugh about this. So then a couple of weeks later, I was cleaning up my equipment, and I'm like, "What is that key?" I'm like, "Oh, that's my sister's house key for the front door." I'm like, "I wonder." So I took the cast and I stuck it into my key duplicating machine, and I cut it onto a real working key blade.
Nice.
And then put it on the side and completely forgot about it. Again, so I sit there one night and I'm looking one afternoon, I'm looking at it, I'm like having a look at all these keys and stuff I had to sit around. I'm like, what was that? Oh yeah, that was my sister's front door. I'm like, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder. So I called my sister up and I'm on a voice call with her. And I'm driving up to her. I hop in the car and I drive up to her house and pull up out front. I'm still talking to her. And I go up to the front door. I'm like, "What are you doing?" She goes, "Oh, cooking dinner." So I put the key in the front door, turned it, opened the lock. And I'm like, "What are you making?" She goes, "Spaghetti bolognese." And I flew the door open. I said, "Where's mine?" Well, she threw the bloody spoon up in the air. She nearly threw her phone flying. And she's like, "How the fuck did you get in here?" And I'm like, "Do you remember that cast of your key I made at Christmas time?"
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, here's a new key to your front door."
Oh my gosh.
That reminds me of that Leslie Nielsen sketch where the guy says, "Who are you and how did you get in here?" And he's like, "I'm the locksmith and I'm a locksmith."
I like that.
Classic.
But you know, my sister, yeah, she wasn't happy about that one. So I gave her a brand new key to her front door. But that's also, it shows you a practicality point as well. Where if you want, you can actually cut or duplicate a cast key onto a real key. You know, cast keys, they're soft, they bend. You can use them a couple of times, but they're not something that you can use all the time for that one key. But yeah, if you can take that key and then duplicate it onto a real key like I did, you can quite literally get into someone's house.
Would they work with a lever lock? Are they strong enough to like?
No, so I've never. So the types of keys that I've managed to cast, I have done pin tumblers like this. So as you can see, just to show you again, it is actually turning in the lock. There we go. Bit easy for you to see.
Lockchuck actually made me a casted key for the Megacross, lock I have. He made a key. He actually did a key for it with that stuff, which was really cool. But it's not a lever lock. It's like a crazy little, you know, it's a dimple lock type of. But he made a key of that, so that was cool.
So I've cast basic dimple locks. I have cast pin tumblers, like the standard keys, like these ones here. I have cast slider keys. So I've done sliders for some automotive keys.
Oh, hang on a second, Del. What's that, P-Dubs?
Hang on, stop, Del. Talking for a sec. We have name in the chat, who's got like 2 to 3 minutes to go. Got a big test tomorrow, Lady Lock, so I want everyone in the chat to
Yeah, good luck.
me good luck on their test tomorrow. Big day doing a big test.
Yes.
One of our teenage lock sporters out there. Give them some
Yes,
support.
give them some
in the
love.
chat.
Give them
Thanks,
some
everyone.
love.
Go ahead, Del.
Yeah,
Absolutely. As a college student,
if
I
you
know the
don't wish them
feeling.
luck, then you're disqualified from the giveaway too. By the way, so let's see some hashtag good luck in the chat, and we're gonna stop here and wait for that. Don't say anything, Dal. We're gonna stop here and wait for some love. So we're just gonna put Lockchuck up, and he's just gonna wait for you people. So we're gonna see what happens. We'll see if people are paying attention. All right, we got a couple good lucks coming in. That's what's up. That's what's up. Let's see them. Let's see them rolling in. Thank you, guys. Let's see them rolling in. Come on, people. Lockchuck's waiting. Lockchuck's standing there waiting. The show will not go on until we get some good lucks. All right, all right. Yeah, that's what's up. We got a great chat. Oh, these guys are so amazing. Look at them go. Oh my gosh. Very nice. Oh, love it. Welcome, Odie Opens. I didn't see you in there. You are coming out of the shadows to wish good luck. No, that's what's up right there. That's what's up right there. That's what's up right there.
Jeez, when did I turn into a
What?
Is that a beaver?
Oh, you're
or
under
something?
the lock chuck. You're under the lock chuck. He says, is that a beaver? That's lock chuck.
I'm gonna say I didn't realize I was that buff.
He's on screen. He's waiting for the good lucks. He's waiting. I got a bunch of little characters we put up at times. I got a WTF dragon. See him?
Yeah, that's me. What the fuck?
So yeah, we got
That's what the fuck?
Brandon said I can't wait for my first set of picks on Monday. Heck yeah. We'll have to try to do you know what? P-Dubs does a live stream on Monday. P-Dubs does a live stream on Monday. You should gather to her live stream, and you can pick locks while you watch P-Dubs' live stream. That'd be cool.
Oh shit.
Yes,
take
message
it.
in the Discord when you get home. We want to know how your test goes for sure. We definitely want to know how it goes. We all sent you good luck, and we're gonna send you smooches, and hopefully that will give you enough mojo to get that test done.
Gotta say, I wouldn't send smooches myself because I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
I'll give them my phone number if they can phone a friend. There you go.
Well, you know what, Brendan? That's okay. You can still mess around with your plastic lock, and if you have any questions, you can ask them in the chat, and P-Dubs will answer them for you.
Yeah.
She usually does her lives around 3:30, 4 o'clock, and 3:30, 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on Monday. But for her, it's like Tuesday night or some shit. They're in the future. They're like way ahead of us. I don't know. I get confused, but yeah,
Yes, we
for
are
us,
in the
it's
future.
Mondays.
Oh, something. Okay, this is not a good sign.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so I just tried it.
All the best, mate.
Based on your advice to carve a huge air channel into the mold, and
Done
as
too
the
big of a
metal,
man.
Yeah, you don't
as
want
the
it to be
metal filled
huge,
up-
but
well, not that big, but definitely much bigger than previous attempts. I don't know if it probably isn't clear in the focus, but the problem I have that makes me think this is not a good sign is because as the metal filled up to the top, it went down over the top into the air channel on the side, just because this clamshell is so darn tiny.
well, that's not gonna hurt anything.
No, you want it to go through that air channel as well. So, as you saw in mine, you had a tail come off the tip of the key.
Right.
So you want some of it to go into that air channel. You don't want it so it all flows out and comes pouring out like a tsunami.
Yeah, no, I mean, how do I explain it? How do I visualize it? Like, because the air channel is this hole on here on the side, right next to where the bow of the key would be, right? So what I've had happen is, as I was pouring the metal in on this side, the casting of the impression of the key would fill up, and then let me grab a lockpick so I can point with it. So I was trying to pour it in from this side so that it would kind of flow in, and go into the key mold and fill it entirely. But then as the key casting started to fill up, some of the metal appeared to have overflowed. It overflowed and filled the air channel from both ends. Yes, exactly what G Keyman in chat is saying.
Okay.
The air channel is right here, and it kind of overflowed and filled in. So that to me is a bad sign, but
it might have pushed enough air out to begin with, because really you only want the air from towards the tip, because most of the time, 99% of the time, that's where that air bubble is going to form, is at the tip of the key, because you're kind of pushing the liquids down and compressing that air, so you're going to get the air bubble towards the tip. So as long as you've got some of it, first of all, that's come down, push that air bubble out, then it'll fill up the rest.
Okay.
Also,
So-
I mean, it sounds like you're pouring pretty quickly too. I would maybe slow down your pour. You don't have to be super slow, but like just kind of you know what I mean? Just kind of slowly. It's not gonna harden up that
Treat it
quickly.
like
You
a
have
squash.
like what 30-40 seconds or something till it starts hardening. I can't remember.
Treat it like a glass of scotch. You wouldn't just down it. You sip it and enjoy it.
Yeah, you just kind of gently, because if you pour it slowly enough and on the side enough, so you're gonna pour it slowly so that it goes down and it pushes the air up as it fills the bottom. The air starts moving towards the top, just like if you were doing that in anything really. You know, you want to, when you're pouring pop, like a 2-liter bottle of pop, if you turn it like up, if you turn it to where it's like dumping out, it goes glug 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 glug. But if you turn it like just a little bit, it'll pour out real slowly without doing that kind of glug glug glug. So if you kind of just keep it towards the side and do it very slowly, it should go down and fill that bottom, and then the air bubble will travel up as the liquid goes in. If you do it kind of slow enough and on the side enough. So if you make that air channel and just kind of go towards the side, and that way it doesn't go into that, you know.
Okay, yeah, because
And if you're doing it right, actually, if you do it right, it should just, you know, come up very slowly, and you should get the whole entire thing with no troubles, I would imagine. But
Yeah, I
it's
might
a
have poured it-
process. You're gonna have to practice, you know. I wouldn't get too bummed out about it. You did a great job. I mean, you're doing a good
totally.
job with it, but it just
I might
takes
have poured it a
practice.
little fast this time, but I did take care to pour it on like as close to the side as I could without worrying about spilling metal
Yeah,
over the side. So I did take
Great.
care to pour it on the side this time instead of in the center.
yeah.
But I'm gonna give that a few minutes. M Neem asks, can you pick a master lock number 3? I don't know who in here has one, but I certainly do. I can just take this. Okay. It's a little... Some of these have kind of tough biddings. Or maybe I'm just out
I
of
have
practice
one in
with
my
it.
drawer here. I got 50 of these things. The jerks of locks, but I have one. Do you want to pick it? Do you want to pick it like to show
Like city rakes, L-rakes,
Pin by
are
pin?
quite good for my sort of things.
Do you want
Yeah,
single
these are-
pin picking, or how do you like it picked? Comb pick it? I don't know if you can comb pick those, can you?
I don't think you can
guess
comb a master
you-
number 3 though. Yeah.
I don't know if they are not balanced pin stacks, so you might be able to, but
Okay. If
depends on the
I get my McTickler out, I can definitely do it.
the air channel should
little
be at the
inconsistent with the
farthest
rig.
point from the spout. That way the metal can flow through clean before it sets.
Yeah, that's what I've done my best to do in this attempt.
Let's see. Let me get a good tensioner here and we'll pick it. I imagine you'll probably be picking it with bottom of keyway tension. And when you pick with bottom of keyway tension, you always have to make sure that you are not like stopping up the bottom there so that you stop that core from turning. I don't know what they call it, but you don't want to.
Binding the core, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to bind the core up. You want to make sure that your tensioner in the bottom isn't going to do that. And I don't know how to make sure of that. I just know that sometimes it happens. if you use a small tensioner that's not really fitting, which this one could be doing that, but I don't know.
The
this one
Reaper
might be able to do
adaptive
that.
turners are good for that too.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
If an adaptive turner is binding the core, that means it's pushed too far in, and you can just pull it out a little bit.
Okay, so then I hate can't do bottom of keyway, but yeah, then these are hard to pick.
Then
If
good
I
luck with doing that on that test. Right.
if I were you, I would pick a Brinks, those little Brinks locks, because they're a lot easier to pick first starting out. But there it is.
That's all.
My recommendation is actually to skip straight to a master. Don't
140.
try the 140 as your first lock, because those are known to have spools in them, which can be a little tough. Just go for a 141 instead. Those have standard pins, and once you get that nailed down, like that's a click on 1, that's a click on 2, nothing on 3, nothing on 4. Back to the beginning.
Don't you only get
Okay,
one spools in a 140 though?
The 140
Yeah, I
has
think there's only one.
when you get to a full set.
the 140 has spools. The 141 only has standards.
Yeah, and I think you only get one spool in a 140 because it's only got 4 pins, isn't it?
Yeah, but I thought it had 4 spools.
Oh, really? Oh, right, okay. I don't know.
Anyway, I am failing miserably to pick this Master 141, and I don't know why. Because normally I can get through these in like 5 seconds. What is going on?
I'm failing to, I'm failing to find my
There's not many
entire
puzzles going on.
collection of picks. They also snap together. Remember, they snap together.
I refuse to be defeated by this children's diary padlock.
That's why I hate those.
I'll tell you what, I've got one of those.
They also
moving
stack
padlocks
together,
and that's
guys.
not a child lock.
And they also stack together like so.
What the hell?
So what firmware are you going to put on yours, Lady Locks?
I am not sure. I have no idea even what to do
Go
yet.
through,
I'm
momentum. Momentum's pretty good.
Get momentum.
What's that?
Momentum. Get momentum
is
firmware.
easy as well. Just go to the website and you can do it as well.
That's what I use is momentum. I used to use the dev version of Unleashed, which is good.
I had the extreme one for a little bit, but yeah, momentum's the way to go at the moment, I think.
Yeah. So Unleashed is done with. They shut down upgrading that, I'm pretty sure it was, or it might have been the extreme. It might have been extreme. One of them they shut down. And then a few of them moved across to momentum. Momentum is great.
I'll have to keep that in mind. I just
There we
want
go. Okay.
to I just
Wrong
want
stuff.
to place the disc in there and then let it do whatever it's supposed to do. Make sure that works. But I don't know if this is the right one because I know he said it had to say something. It had to be one that said something or other on it, and I didn't know what that meant, and none of them ever said that on it, and I can't read this because it's too small.
Like that.
What's that?
Does it say class 10 on it?
Let's see.
Oh, that one's no good.
Rick says Talking Sasquatch has a YouTube tutorial on how to install momentum and provide.
Talking Sasquatch is fantastic. I actually follow him on YouTube.
Yeah, likewise.
Talking Sasquatch really does a lot of good stuff on it.
Yeah, it says
Ooh.
10 on it. It says 10 on it right there
Yeah,
at the corner.
10's what you want. That's cool.
Okay, so this would work.
Nearly. I think this will work. There's just a
G'day,
hole in it
Transparent
from
Eyeball.
a bubble still being down there, but we got that tail that like screwy bit that I can break off.
But
Give it a try.
yeah.
Let's see what it does. Let's see if it worked.
you'll have a lot of fun with the flipper, trust me. just as we always say, you know, keep play illegal, don't do anything illegal and stupid, because I mean, there is a very fine line between. It's very easy to cross over to doing something illegal whilst in the process of testing.
Yeah.
Especially in our line of work with DALP. You know, we have very specific guidelines that we have to follow along with. So, you know, even if we are doing a walkthrough of a building or we are actually showing, like running a class, we always get, oh, can you do this? Can you do that? And we say yes, but, you know, oh, can you show us? It's like, no, because, you know, we don't have permission to do it.
I do that at work as well. It's like, you know, flooding, Bluetooth flooding and Wi-Fi flooding. You don't know if someone's got a pacemaker or something like that around. You don't know what it's going to do. So
yeah, don't play around in the hospital with it like I do when I was in hospital. I actually do it quite often. But it's like anything. Like I've got D'Author watches. So one of my D'Author watches broke, and I've got the older one sitting over there because I just charged it. And the older one I had, I gave it to Blaze when we were together. And I showed her, you know, kind of a couple of the basic things to do with it. She nearly shut down the Wi-Fi at a restaurant.
Shit.
Playing around with it. So that was kind of like a big no-no. I built a D'Author for my son, gave it to him. And I said to him, like, you know, if you take it to school, no hacking the Wi-Fi with it. So what he was actually doing was he was taking, like, the Wi-Fi names for the school and then cloning it and spamming it out heaps and heaps of times. So people would check the school Wi-Fi and it'd be, like, 50 of the same name on there. Then he was Rick-rolling people and stuff like that. So he was having a bit of harmless fun, which wasn't attacking any networks or anything like that. But I'm actually going to be doing a video soon, once I get round to recording it, about the Flipper Zero. The kind of like the, in a way, a pro and con of using a Flipper as a proof of concept device. So, you know, as we were saying before, it's not something that, you know, yes, I can clone RFIDs with my Flipper. That's what I do when I'm out in the field. If I need to quickly copy a card for a customer, you know, I need a new copy of my RFID lock for my house or the gym or whatever. Yeah, I'll quickly do it. Done out in the field. I don't have to break out the laptop and to get the Proxmart out. So it's got some practicalities like that, but does it have the functionality of, and in my opinion, is it as good as a Proxmart 3 or the 4? No. Because you can do so much more with a Proxmart than what you can do with a Flipper. You know, I've got other handheld RFID cloners that we use in classes, so people can have a go at cloning their badges and stuff like that.
Then you've got the infrared built in as well, and the GPIO, and you've got all.
So the infrared's fun for TVs. I walked past a resident's room. I cloned all the new TV remotes onto my Flipper at work, and I walked past like a resident's bedroom, and she's there watching TV, and I turn the TV off. And she's like, "What the hell?" She turns it back on. I walk past again, like a minute later, and turn it back off again. I did it 4 times before she goes, "James, is that you?" And I'm like, "Maybe." She goes, "Oh yeah, me bloody going." She goes, "I thought the TV had blown up."
Turn this TV off. Turn the TV off.
I'm like, I literally just installed that brand new TV in her room like 3 days beforehand. You know, it's like I turn around, you got universal remotes on there. So I turned around and told the boss one day, I'm like, if I have to do the training upstairs and it's boring, I said, I'm going to turn your projector off. So I'm just going to hack the projector and turn it off so I don't have to watch the stuff.
Nobody gets the
They said if that happens, we know it's you.
Yeah, they'll all know it's you because you gave yourself away.
Hey, turn this TV off.
Well, everyone knows what I do.
Don't they get involved?
You.
That's the worst thing. Like as Daryl and I, as I said in the live stream that Daryl and I just did recently, we did a 3.5-hour video on social engineering, and we're going to have more and more content coming out like that. I think another one that we're going to be working on is OSINT. So we're going to do a live stream about OSINT, open source information gathering, and stuff like that. And we might even put out there for. We put up some photos of. It's going to be in our course as well. We'll have photos of locations, and people have got to use OSINT to determine where that location is from a photo. I'm going to do one on that, but we'll do stuff on the Flipper as well. As I said, I want to get a video out soon talking about the pros and cons of using it as a proof of concept device and stuff. But a lot of people need to realize as well, a lot of the stuff you see on YouTube is not real. Like a lot of Flipper shit out there is just so fake. It's not funny.
Yeah.
You see them hacking bloody traffic lights and stuff like that. That's the infrared on the Flipper. The infrared on the Flipper itself isn't powerful enough.
Drag and drop.
You need a really powerful infrared not here in Australia, but in America for traffic lights. But you can get some fun stuff for it. Like I have the Wi-Fi dev board, so I can do deauthentication attacks and hack Wi-Fi with the Wi-Fi dev board. You can also use it to as a captive portal to steal credentials off people. Again, is it as good as an actual captive portal? In my opinion, not really, because I build and program captive portals and sell them, and I can hide one of them in a coffee cup and stick it somewhere and have it run for ages and just collect everyone's information.
If I'm doing like a pen test or something, is to use it with a laptop. One, I can plug it in and use like the UART bridge sort of thing, so I can get a terminal on it. But then I use the Flipper to maybe do the deauth, and then I use my laptop at the same time to capture the package. So,
like use Wireshark and stuff like that, and then you can actually use it to crack passwords.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it does have some bonuses. Like, I prefer, like as I say, in the captive portal. I prefer the ones that I make and sell because, as I said, I can hide that in a coffee cup and stick it somewhere, whereas the Flipper I've got to have in my hands and be running it and stuff like that. So it's a lot harder to hide it. You can have fun with ones like I was just testing, so I'm going to put these back up, this lot of stock up on the website. This is a little microwave radar board that I make and sell. These are used to pick up motion, so you can plug this into your Flipper Zero and then run the radar scan for it in the GPIO board setting, and it'll pick up movements. I've done a video on it, so it'll pick up movements through a wall. So you can have your Flipper Zero sitting somewhere with one of these boards in it, and if someone moves on the other side of a door or a wall, it sets off an alarm on the Flipper and lets you know that, okay, there's someone on the other side of that wall or door.
Yeah, okay.
That's like some Agent 47 type beats there.
It's connected.
Yeah,
I hate fucking computers.
We also make the Randolph RF, so we build radio frequency boosters, so for the sub-gigahertz. The distance on the Flipper itself isn't that good, but with the booster, I lost sight of my son when we did a video seeing how far we could actually get the booster to go. Working on a doorbell, I lost sight of him. Like he had to stop because there was a creek bed in the way and he couldn't get across it. So it was right across the other side of the football oval and he kept going. So yeah, there's some really fun attachments that you can get, Lady Locks. And once you start going down that rabbit hole with the Flipper, you end up like me.
I won't even recognize it, so I don't have no idea. I'll have to do it on the other computer, I guess, because I don't have a USB. I don't have another USB port to plug it into to even
also
have it recognized. I don't know.
Get yourself the Flipper app on your phone.
It should have come with a USB cable, did it not?
Yeah, it did, but the problem is I have a Type C in my phone, so I don't.
No, if you do it on you need to do it on a laptop or something, and you can
Oh,
literally go to the website and you can do an online firmware upgrade via the web.
Yeah, I tried to do the update, but the problem is I downloaded the thing and I downloaded the app onto my computer, but the problem is that my computer, the thing I have to plug in my USBs and things, the only thing it does is charge the things. So I have to actually plug it into the computer itself. I got a docking station or whatever it's called for my Mac. And this docking station thing, the connections don't work at all to do anything. So it only does charging for some reason. What's that?
You've got to make sure you use the right cable as well, because not all USB cables will have data.
You gotta have a data.
If you just get a cheap one,
set up the data.
No, it's the one that came with it.
Yeah,
it came with
the one
it.
that came with it.
Yeah, that's the one I was using, but it doesn't work. So I'm gonna have to, and I just did this on accident. I think I gotta delete that. Okay.
The app on your phone is great because you can you can control your flipper from your phone. So if your flipper's in a bag somewhere and you're close enough within range, you can actually use your phone to control your flipper. You can use it to download apps onto your Flipper Zero, the ones that come out on the store on there. You can use it to upgrade your firmware as well, which I had to do a long way around and stuff like that. But yeah, these are the Randolph RF boosters. This is the very first one I actually made, so it's in a crappy case with a little nub antenna on it. But the distance on that, I lost track, but I can just add on my bigger antenna. So, I mean, it looks a bit weird having a massive antenna sticking off your flipper. But the range I can get on this, I can ring my friend's doorbell, and she lives over a block from me. So, yeah, you can get a lot of fun things to go with your flipper. And then once you start, you don't stop.
Yeah.
Goodness. I mean, the idea of getting a flipper and starting to mess with it. I kind of want to do that ever since getting the RFID card in my Echelon set. The Echelon set always comes with that random RFID card for no reason. But like, as someone who's struggled with like even some of the basic end of intermediate concepts in Python, that anything having to do with like hacking and programming, it intimidates me.
Well, that's the good thing about Flipper is it's kind of, in a way, it's a good thing, but it's also not a good thing, is it's kind of idiot-proof. You don't need to have a very, very strong understanding of hacking and systems and stuff like that to be able to play around with it. It's pretty idiot-proof in that regards. Does having some knowledge of hacking stuff, does it help? Well, definitely. Most definitely it does help. But as I always say to people, like, when it comes to hacking and the cyber side of things for Doubt, I know a little bit. I know just enough where I can make myself seem like an absolute skilled hacker to lay people. Like when I walked into work one day and they turned and said, "Was that you that hacked Medibang?" I'm like, if it was, would I be here? Like, you know, like at Flipper Zero, you know, people are like, "Oh, it turns anyone to a hacker." You know, that's why I have a guy that works for me that specializes in the cyber side of things. I'm the physical entry; he's the cyber side of things. Does this come in handy for physical entry? Yes. Certain doors and RFID and stuff like that. But does everybody need a flipper? No. Should everyone get a flipper? No. To be honest with you, 90% of people that get a Flipper Zero, they get one because they're like, "Oh, I'm going to do all this cool stuff with it." They do a lot within the first couple of months, first couple of weeks of getting it. They're like, "Oh, I can do all this stuff." Then it sits on the shelf and they forget about it.
because I did mess with it's
Yeah.
relatively
like a lot of new
it's
things.
relatively-
You know, you get
Oh no, sorry. Go on.
There's a delay, so Delp didn't realize you were talking. Go ahead.
Oh,
Tony.
yeah, the
Yeah, there's a
latency.
delay, so it's like, you know, he thought he didn't realize you started talking and he started talking, but once he heard you, he stopped, but then you stopped. It keeps
Um,
happening
delays
like
and
the
all.
whole show. We're having a delay to Australia tonight, so
Yeah. No, what I was gonna mention though was like I have messed with not it's not the same because it's like 1,000 times easier. You just download on an app on your phone, but I have messed with NFC cards before. And one clever little thing that I've done with them is like I have them set up. Like some of them are taped to the walls in my room, and I just hold my phone up to one, and it does some sort of automation. So that was kind of a fun thing.
I've
and then
got
also
apps.
and then also
NFC.
like oh my god, the latency. Yeah, the delay is tough.
pain in the butt.
Yep. But also actually, whenever I'm like talking to people in real life and I like I plug my creative content, particularly my music, I have an NFC business card. And what it does is I've programmed it such that if somebody has an iPhone, I haven't figured out how to get it to work on Android, but if somebody has an iPhone and they just hold it up to this card, it'll open a page linking to where all of my, like, you can find my music in the web browser. So that's the closest I've gotten to messing with RFID stuff, is messing with NFC.
Yeah, I've got an NFC business card on the Flipper. So I can actually send people my contact details through the Flipper. I've got NFC apps on my phone.
There you go.
And
That's
stuff like that.
NFC.
I've got NFC. I've got a low frequency and a NFC or high frequency ring. So the rings I wear, 2 of them are RFID rings.
Yeah.
ain't you
So
bougie?
I do wear quite a few rings.
What does that do?
Um,
What the hell does that? What is that? What does that do? What's that
Wait.
ring? What is it? RFID ring? That gets
Yeah,
you indoors and stuff?
It's the same as that, but just
That one-
my key.
What?
basically.
Yeah,
That's
because
freaking
it's
Steven's got
cool.
one in his arm. for
a
fuck's
tiny
sake.
little chip.
Oh my goodness.
I'll show you as well. RFID. Let's go read. So my Flipper is going to read the ring.
Oh, that's cool.
So
So you can put anything you can put anything you want on your ring then. You
Yeah,
can
I've
change it.
literally. I have used my ring to gain access into a facility. So we cloned a swipe card. So we used the Flipper Zero to quickly clone a person's swipe card.
Ooh.
and then- All legally, of course. And then we programmed it onto my ring. And then I went up and pretended to swipe a visitor's badge and actually swiped my ring. And
Oh,
the
man.
door opened and let me in.
That's pretty
um,
cool. That's so cool.
So I'm too scared to get the implants. So the needles for the implants, the microchip implants.
oh
is
yeah, that's
huge.
right. Yeah, you have to get you don't like the needles. Yeah.
It
Yeah,
is
Pain.
huge.
Dude,
It's the
that's so
size of
cool.
a turkey baster. Like, I'd rather shatter my ankle and walk on it again than get that.
Oh
um,
jeez.
Quite literally, the thickness of the
Awkwardly lift
needles.
your foot to scan the thing.
Yeah.
Next time I might actually get them. I might order them one day and just have them there. And next time I'm really
Yeah.
bad and I'm injured, I'm in hospital
Dude,
and
I
they're
was
like,
literally just thinking that. I was like,
"Gotta
you
do
can
some
just get it
surgery on me."
next
It's
time.
like,
Yeah.
next time you do surgery on me, while I'm out cold, can you inject these into my hands for me?
I can totally see you doing that, man. That's funny as hell.
I would
I
actually.
literally just thought of that too. I was like, you can just do that next time you get jacked up. And where did P-Dub sneak off to? She must have had to head out, or is she backstage? I think she actually had to leave Or
Yeah,
something.
that's why I
Yeah.
got the rings. The rings you can't tell any different. They look just like a black ring, but yeah, they're RFIDs. So the one, my high frequency on my right hand, that's actually a magic. So that's a first gen, I think it is magic key. So you can use some of the magic protocols in place and stuff with it. But yeah, I've used them to gain access in the facilities because people think, I'm swiping a normal badge, but it's not. It's my ring instead. Like what
That's
Deviant
cool.
does, where he swipes his hand rather than the badge. Like if I go to a hotel, I stay at a hotel and it's got RFID to get in, so I don't have to carry the card around with me. I'll just clone it and put it onto my ring and then just swipe my hands to get in the hotel afterwards.
Have you got more than one ring though?
That's really cool.
No,
Because what
no.
I found at work, because when I've had, like, for example, like this, a card holder here, so I've got 2 cards in. If you've got both cards in, they won't necessarily work because they interfere with each other. So you have to have them removed. I was just wondering if you've got 2 rings on, near
They would
fingers,
interfere.
whether they'll interfere with each other.
They would do the same as any RFID card. If there's more than one in place, it would interfere with them, and stuff like that. So even a piece of element. So just to show you how easy it is to stop the person like me or anyone from cloning your card. Bank cards. People make it. Oh, you can steal someone's bank card using a flipper. No, you bloody can't. You can read it, but you can't do anything with it. That's the encryption on that is way too high, and stuff like that. My big brother and his wife both work with the bank. He's one of the top business bankers here, and she's a manager and stuff like that. And there's the amount of encryption and stuff that goes in the cards and their systems. You can't clone a bank card. Basic RFID cards you can, but all you have to do is quite literally stick a piece of aluminium foil on the back of a card. Don't wrap the card, just stick a piece of aluminium foil over it, and it blocks the RFID from being read. Put 2 cards together, stop it from being read.
I've got one of these scan jam things.
Yep. All it is literally just a piece of foil.
And that will stop. So let's turn it on.
It's just like putting a piece of foil over it. It stops that the signal from being read. But it's like when people say to me, "Oh, what happens if you have more than one card?" I'm like, "No, if we steal a card or we steal a credential, we will literally install a ESP key into a reader." I've got an ESP key sitting in the hacking kit over there. So we pull a RFID reader off the wall, the main one that everyone uses when there's no one around, quickly stamp in the ESP key and put the reader back on the wall. And then we just collect everyone's cards and we determine which one's the security guard and take theirs because they have access to everywhere. So then we just clone it onto the ring and then we use that to gain access. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I mean, flippers are a lot of fun, but do most people need them? No. As I'm saying, do I recommend everyone to get one? No. If you want to start looking into some basics, weaknesses in security devices like Wi-Fi enabled video cameras, security cameras, some RFID systems, some sub-gigahertz remotes. No, you can't steal cars with them like most people think. Yes, you can hack Teslas. Not that I know.
Or the fueler, whatever it is. It's not a Tesla. It's not petrol, is it? But...
Not that I have hacked the Tesla.
For legal reasons.
For legal reasons.
If I had.
For legal reasons, I deny it. I did not do it. The charge port just miraculously opened on its own.
And there you are.
Look, Teslas are just not very good. You don't know what can happen with them. It just did it. It just did.
Yeah, it just miraculously opened up on its own. Even Lady Locks will tell you, I didn't do anything wrong. It just opened up on its own.
They closed after a minute anyway.
It was a ghost.
It wasn't me. I don't know.
It was more the fact that the Tesla, we're at the supermarket, we come out, there's this Tesla parked literally right in front of my car. And my youngest goes, quick, hack it, Dad. It's a Tesla, hack it. So I hop in the car
God.
and I'm like, I wonder. So I brought up the Tesla codes and I'm like, nah, it won't work. The very first line of code I tried, the charge port opened. I'm like, cool, drive off. And I'm like, I should have got that on video. And then I'm like, oh shit, there's actually cameras all over the Tesla, so maybe they got me doing it.
No, because it just looks like you're
no.
looking at your phone, right?
I was in the car and I had it hidden, so I was sitting in the car, but they might have heard my daughter go, quick, it's a Tesla, hack it.
Oh my goodness.
But I mean, yeah, you can do some fun stuff, but it's good for people in my line of work because we can use it as a proof of concept device. So if we're doing a walkthrough or we're teaching a class kind of thing, they do come in handy. But the average person isn't going to need a use for it or have a use for it. The average person, you know, unless you're into cybersecurity and you're going down that rabbit hole, which, you know, a lot of us start off in Locksport and then we end up in cybersecurity because physical and cyber go hand in hand. It's fun, and as a proof of concept device, it's great. And that's why I said I'll be doing a video where I talk about using it as a proof of concept device and stuff like that.
I don't know if you were on the call earlier, James, but I was saying about how I use it to program my cat flap. When I adopt cats, I get a new one. So rather than trying to get it and stick it through the cat flap and try and program it, I'd just scan my cat and then record it and then play it back to my cat flap. And
That is so funny.
I just love the idea of you scanning your cat, like you just pick your cat up.
well, yeah, no, he doesn't mind.
You just tell the cat flap, here, read the cat.
yeah. Although I have noticed his one, I think, because he's getting quite old, it's gone more down, it's moved down his back. It's normally they're up like in between the shoulder blades, but his one's like quite far down, I've noticed. But he's getting, he's 14. He was 14 the other day.
Wait for this one. Yeah. 50.
Yeah, I mean, they do have some practical device uses for stuff like that. Remotes. My kids don't listen to me after I tell them something. If they're on the PlayStation, I'll turn the TV off without touching the remote because it's normally hidden and stuff like that. So it does have some practicality uses, but yeah, is it for everyone? No. Is there a lot to dive into? Yes, and I agree, Lady Locks. A whole live stream just dedicated to the flipper is needed to go over most of what it can do.
Yeah, I think that would be a really good idea. I think it would be a very educational. We have a couple we want to do coming up with different different topics to basically, you know, just kind of get it all on their own separate things, you know. So I think that's going to be pretty fun, and we can just pick a day to do it and just, you know, get it done.
I'll show you
I've got the sense.
I saw someone.
But
what am I
I've
doing?
got a digital
It is, but we'll
safe
see,
lock,
I
but it's not
guess.
it won't work on it.
I really need to get a small rig clamp at some point. God damn.
Now, why is this
I saw someone comment.
Why is this doing this to me? This is annoying.
I did see someone's comment earlier about the Sentry safe for the Flipper Zero. Yes, it does have the Sentry safe GPIO setting on it, so you can use it to open up the Sentry safe. So SeriPick actually produces one, so I've got one here.
Why is it doing this? See, it's already messing with me because the app is saying it's waiting for it to finish the update, reconnecting, but the flipper said it finished the update. So the app's not connected anymore or something. It's already fucking with me. That's why I don't like this stuff. Like, it already is broke. I can't stand it. Now what do I do?
That's a market chip.
I
for
guess
the
just ignore
Sentry
it.
Safe as well.
I don't know. Do I just ignore that?
Right, okay.
What should I do?
Hmm.
Because it's saying it's trying to reconnect, but it's already done. The update's already done.
Just let
I
it
don't
sit for a
know.
minute.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can use the Sentry Safe adaptation on the Flipper Zero, or if you purchase the microchips like the one I've got here, the plug in,
I'll
then you
find
just
it.
add a
Check
power
the
pack to it.
device's
Does the
screen
same
for
thing.
info and wait for reconnect.
They're made by
It's
Sony.
not disconnected.
Closest thing
dumbass.
I've got is that, and that's not a Sentry Safe, and it doesn't work on this.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to get my hands on a Sentry Safe one over here. I heard it might work on the Master Lock ones, but I'm not sure because
Yeah,
I haven't
I've heard
tested
it.
it. Because the Master Sentry Safe over here, the cheapest one with that control panel is like $600 odd, and
Oh
I'm
my
like,
gosh, this
I
phone,
can't justify $600 just for one video.
Goodness.
This phone is such a
Um,
douche sometimes. What the fuck?
This
is the
here,
problem? Oh my
this here
gosh.
is a really useful piece of kit. And again, it doesn't tie in with the Flipper Zero, but this here
No, it's not
is what,
connecting. What the fuck?
is what we install. If I can get it to come out of its little safety bag. Come on. Open sesame, bitch. Get out.
Okay,
Yeah,
please tell me
it's
where
not
at.
finding it anymore for some reason.
So here, put that on there. That there, it's a decent-ish size, but this is a ESP key. So this is what you install into an RFID reader on the wall, and it collects all the data that goes through it. Every single card that gets swiped, and you literally just use a stamp tool and stamp the wires in, and it tells you what colors. Data, white, green, black, and red, which ones are going which. And then this puts out its own little Wi-Fi signal, and we remote access into it with the Wi-Fi, and then just collect all the data. We find out determine which card is the security guard's RFID card, and then we create our own
I
working
think I
key.
broke mine already. It won't
You haven't
connect.
broke it.
The Bluetooth won't connect anymore.
The good thing about flippers, it doesn't matter.
It
You
says
can't
connection
really break it into the
unsuccessful.
factory
Make sure
reset.
flipper is turned on and in range. And it is. Of course this broke already.
Here's another RFID reader and cloner, and here's
Maybe I
another
should
one.
shut it off. Maybe I should turn it off and back on again. I don't fucking know what to do. This makes me so mad. That's why I never do this stuff. Let's
This
turn
is
it
a-
off
Oh,
and then turn it back
but
on.
little
That
bug
makes
detector.
me so mad. This is so rude. Like what
They
the
do that.
F? What the hell is this?
That's just one of our hacking kits. I got to finish working on our surveillance kit.
Okay. I don't know what this is telling me to do, but
Click out of 5.
We actually discussed in our live stream about one of the bits of equipment we use in our surveillance kit, which was a coffee cup that had a ESP32 camera hidden in it that we place when we do courses and classes and stuff like that and presentations. We have it sitting there and see how many people pick up that it's actually a video camera and not just an empty disposable coffee cup sitting there. No one picks up on it.
Do you leave USB sticks lying around? Have you done that attack?
Oh, rubber duckies.
Yeah,
We teach people about them, but we don't do it when we do classes. We do
I've
say
heard
on
about
some
rubber.
surface-
I've heard about rubber duck debugging.
I had one, we've had some in class and say, oh, the phone's about to die. Do you have a phone charger? It's like, do you trust us to give us a phone charger?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I've got a cable. You're more than welcome to use it, but don't plug it in.
I use my own cable. Thank you very much.
I've got a
1, 7, 1, 2.
in my laptop bag.
Not sure. Oh, did I overset 3? Ugh, that's annoying. That would be
So my
annoying.
laptop bags. This is just a couple of the bits. I've got an Evil Crow RF for radio frequency hacking.
Okay.
I've got a Deauthor V3 that I program, make, and sell.
Sid.
I've got a Captive Portal 2.0, which is again one that I make and sell we use to steal credentials. Let's see if anyone's stupid enough to click on it to view radio frequencies and stuff. I've got an RTL SDR, plugs into the laptop, we can listen to the radios. And a USB-C phone charging cable that isn't a phone charging cable. It's actually a bad USB. I programmed that one for good. Well,
3.
I programmed it to be used in classes. When someone asks if we have a cable they can borrow, because as we say to them, I also got more in here, but approximate 3. I've got
Okay, 7 is springy.
a dual band wireless USB adapter for Wi-Fi uses. Won't go into details. A little Bluetooth keyboard, but yeah, as we say to people in classes, I programmed that one. So what it'll do is it'll run really slow instead of running the line of code extremely fast. I've slowed it right down, and what it does is it opens up Notepad. So I'm like, as you can see down here, it'll open up a command prompt down the bottom left corner, and it'll type out the commands, and then it opens up Notepad. And then it starts writing out the lines they're never going to give you up. And then right at the end, it says, I will always remember to lock my computer and not plug in anything I don't know. So we can explain to people how it goes through each step. But it quite literally just looks like a standard USB cable. You cannot tell the difference looking at it.
There was a little bit of wiggle room in there. Do I need to spray some lube into this? I also need to get a paper clip on the back, but that's fine. I'll just worry about that in some other time. Oh my gosh. Lady Lux, you have no idea how much this ASA 700 has been ticking me off.
Uh-oh.
You want an ASA 700? Good luck with that. Nightmare. Now pick one.
Like, I can pick it with 3 tapers and then with like 2 trees, but going all the way is much harder than I initially would have suspected.
Well, I'll tell you what, you have to basically the trick to that is knowing when something is set and leaving it alone after that, because once it's set, you can easily accidentally overset things because you're trying to make sure they're set and so on. You know, thinking, oh, this one needs to be set again. But, you know, it's like you can accidentally overset a lot of things on that. And I think that's what happens is, you know, you either overset something or you keep dropping things because you're not float picking it. When you overset, you know immediately because everything falls, right? you mess it up and everything kind of drops and you nothing will set then and you got to kind of start the whole thing over. But when you just aren't able to get them to set, it's because you're not floating it small enough. The movement that you use when float picking, you shouldn't be able to even see your hand move. So you want to do it that tiny that you don't even realize your hand is moving to kind of pull that tensioner back.
I see.
You know what I mean? Because what's going to happen is once you get them set, it's going to be a very tiny, it might not be a lot It might be a big movement to get it to set, but the problem happens when you have a couple set, okay? And then you go to set another one. If you're moving too fast or too far, all those other ones, it's only the tiniest bit that they're hanging on there, like the tiniest bit. So if you move the tiniest bit too far, you're going to drop them. And then you got to start over and just, it's like a big vicious circle, right? You just keep setting things and things are falling. But it's because of your movements. They have to be so tiny that once you get to the next one, like once you have some already set, the next one that you set will just slide through with the tiniest amount of space without dropping the other ones, because it's only a tiny amount of space that they will drop. It's really hard to, I hope you know what I'm saying. It's hard for me to explain it, and I'm having a hard time explaining it, but it's just like that movement has to be really small. If it's not, you're going to drop things and you're not going to be able to get them. And also just knowing when something's set and leaving it alone. Because if you think it's not set and you try to set it, you're going to drop things again. You're just going to keep dropping, you know? So you have to basically kind of just keep making sure that you're going the smallest movements that you can. And on those, you can try to figure out binding order, I guess, or setting order, I guess. So you know which one's to set first.
Key that hasn't had like wild
damn this lock with its excellent tolerances.
What's that, Dave? What were you saying?
I was just saying, I don't think I've seen like an Asoruko key that hasn't had like some wild bitting on it, like some really highs and lows.
Yeah.
They tend to be pretty good with those.
Yeah, you gotta just be kind of very careful of all your movements on those, you know.
Yeah, I watched Isaac Hashman's tutorial on it too. And one thing that's really helped is knowing where the tapers are, and then also just paying attention. I think I overset 3.
Have you seen the? I take it you've seen the Arctic 2000s.
The what? Oh yeah, I have seen artichokes also. Yeah.
Yeah.
But float picking is like maybe I should buy like a 600. A 600 with gins in it to get a feel for how it works, because right now I don't know, it's just not, something about it just is not clicking and adding up for me.
To get at the moment, though. I think is it with gins or is it with barrels? I can't remember. One of them's quite difficult to get at the moment.
The one I have right now has trees in it, actually.
Yeah, I've got trees and the one I've got bits on my table at the moment. Yeah.
But yeah, what seems to work for me for at least the first step is to just focus on the 3 tapers until all 3 of them start to feel springy, at which point I'm probably in a false set and I just float to the narrow parts of the trees. That's where I'm at.
I completely forgot. I was just looking at one of my Author watches. I completely forgot the SSIDs that I set on this ages ago. And I was just reading through them and I forgot how stupid and funny I was.
Oh no.
For the names. I've got Undercover Vehicle 1, Undercover Vehicle 2, Undercover Surveillance. What is it? Undercover Surveillance 1. So these are fake Wi-Fi networks it puts out. I've got Mushu Fork and Pork, Porn Club, Hong Kong Chinese Restaurant, International House of... What is it? No. I was going to put International House of Sausage, but I ended up putting International Hacking Association.
Well, you can just like clone McDonald's
and a hidden network,
KFC and stuff like that.
Yeah,
that's probably your best bet for if you're trying to like harvest credentials or something like that.
but it was kind of funny. I can't believe I put these because these put out fake Wi-Fi networks, so you can spam them out there. And yeah, I had like undercover police vehicle and bloody the Mushu Fork and Pork.
The Wi-Fi hotspot where it's never going to give you up the lyrics for all the different hotspots. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hilarious. It's like the captive portals that I make. That puts out a Wi-Fi signal and it says literally free Wi-Fi. So it's a phishing attack. We spoke about this in the live stream about social engineering. So it puts out a Wi-Fi signal that says free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
So a lot of businesses like hospitals and stuff.
Account. That's what you want. Yeah. So
yeah, a lot of big establishments, they have their own Wi-Fi, and a lot of times it'd be like free Wi-Fi. So it says free Wi-Fi. If you click on it on the Wi-Fi in your drop-down list in your phone, and you click on it, and it takes you to a home page that says, you know, in order to be able to access free Wi-Fi, you know, terms and conditions, please create an account, because a lot of places have monitored, well, not monitored, but time frames on their free Wi-Fi. Like the hospital, I think, is like 2 or 3 hours, and then you can't get back on it for another day on their free Wi-Fi. So you have to create an account. So it brings up this phishing page that says email address and the password. And people always put the same email address for everything, and people are stupid and creatures of habits. And we use the same passwords for everything. Mm-hmm. So people type in their email address, type in their password, click submit, and it'll bring up another page, a website page that says, authenticating your account, please stand by. You'll be connected to the Wi-Fi as soon as, you know, straight away. And it'll sit there forever. It won't change. What it's done was it actually just took the email address and the password and sent both of them to me.
Oh.
That's
diabolical. So I
diabolical.
It brings up all the list of everyone's email addresses they type in and the password written under it. And then I, more than likely, okay, they use the same email address they use for their business accounts and the same password. I've now got access into their system using the same or their password and their email address. So yeah, we do make and sell captive portals. We use the 2.0.
Quite cool. I'm sure you're aware of SSL strip, so you can just actually monitor their traffic as well.
Yeah.
So you're just doing a man in the middle sort of thing.
Well, that's the next big bit of kit that we really want to get is a Wi-Fi pineapple for doing that kind of stuff. Because Wi-Fi pineapples are absolutely fantastic, but they're also really, really expensive.
Yeah, you get the enterprise one with all the mad antennas, right? Yeah, they can be quite a lot.
Yep. So yeah, that's the next thing. Our big list of purchases. That's the worst thing. Like, it takes a long time to get a lot of hacking equipment because it's so expensive. And you can drop quite a lot of money very quickly, very easily. And a lot of stuff you don't always use. So you got to be smart about what you get. And that's why flippers are good, because it puts a lot of tools in your hands that, you know, that way then, as I say, you don't have to buy a hack RF, although a hack RF you can do a lot more with than a flipper. Even the Evil Crow RF you can do a bit more with than with just a Flipper Zero.
Oh, wow.
But you get, like, you know, you get your sub-gigahertz radio hacking. You don't have to go and buy like a Proxmart 3 or a 4, because you can clone most encrypted RFID cards pretty easily. So you get that as a bonus in it. The NFC is the same thing. You get the infrared, so a lot of remotes and stuff use infrared.
You've got that, what's the Apple? There's a Apple reader thing on it.
The I button.
Yeah, I've never even used that. But
I haven't either, because we've got nowhere here that uses them. It's an old technology that can be used. But you get that, you get the Wi-Fi, with the Wi-Fi dev board, you get some basics of Wi-Fi hacking that, you know, with the Marauder firmware, you can use like the a deauthor and stuff like that. So you get some basics all in one small little compact, easy to carry unit. So it does have some perks, but yeah, it's not as good as having.
Oh,
As I say to people, it's a multi-tool. It's like any multi-tool you get. Okay, it can do a lot of things okay, and it can get you out of in a pinch, like out of a lot of things.
A jack of all trades and master of none.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. But a multi-tool, like it's not as good as having a big individual knife or a proper pair of pliers or a proper file or anything like that. It's like in a pinch, okay, it can do it. So
yeah. It's like comparing the let me see if I'm gonna fish it out of my pocket real quick. From what you're describing, it's almost like comparing the Covert Companion to the Arbiter and the Misfits toys, right? Because the Covert Companion is the thing that folds up and fits in your pocket. The Arbiter and Misfits toys combined both basically have all the same stuff as the Covert Companion, but it's like these full-size handles. And
what would you use in an emergency, and what would you use on an everyday basis? That's the thing.
Yeah. Exactly. That is probably the best comparison when it comes to lockpicking and bypassing tools. Is like, the Covert Companion. Don't get me wrong. We use them in classes. We have the Covert Companion. We promote them in our classes because, as we say to people, like the lock picks in it, the hooks and the rakes. Okay, in a pinch, I've used the rakes to get into a lock. I've never really quite mastered using the hooks because it's weird and uncomfortable to hold. And stuff like that, but we primarily use it for bypassing tools. So the jiggler keys, the comb picks, the traveler's hook is okay. We've used it a couple of times in classes. As an emergency one in your pocket, it does work. But we say to people, like, we hyperfixate that on bypassing rather than the picking side of things. But, is the traveler's hook on the Covert Companion as good as a real proper traveler's hook? In my opinion, no, not quite, because you can't quite get as much force on it and stuff like that, because I'm a bit scared I'm going to bend it or break it. Whereas the traveler's hook is a bit more solid, big, stronger handle. But or the Viking Slim Jim band, like it's always on me. I use that more than the other thing, but will it do a lot of things in a small compact? Are the comb picks and the Covert instruments, the Covert Companion, good? Hell yes. They're probably the best comb picks around. I've used the comb 45s and I've used Southords and stuff like that. I do like the ones from Covert Instruments. The Covert Companion, it's pretty easy to hold to do comb picks, but there's a full-on handle a bit easier for you, and ones with better grip so you can really control where the comb sits. Yes. There's a full-size handle on something always better than no handle? Yes.
Yeah, totally.
And stuff like that. So it's...
Yeah, to further add to your comparison, it's like just looking at the Traveler hook on the Covert Companion versus the Traveler hook from the Arbiter. The Traveler hook in the Arbiter set it looks like it's like anywhere between 1.5 to twice as thick as the one on the Covert Companion. Yep. So I totally see I can already see your point there too.
Yep, I mean a full handle is always better. For example, the mini Slim Jims, the tiny little Slim Jims you get in a lot of these pick kits these days. They have the little rope on the end of it. Are they good? Yes. And you use them to slip door latches? Yes, we use them in classes. We have a full-size Slim Jim as well. Are there sometimes latches that are a bit more stiffer that, require a bit more force? Yeah, definitely. There's ones that, a bit of corrosion on them and stuff like that. Yeah, they're not installed properly, but can you slip them? Yes. So you need a little bit more force behind that Slim Jim to push that latch in or work it in. And, a full-size handle works a lot better. Now, in saying that, our Viking Slim Jims also take that into account. So one of the things when we designed the Viking Slim Jim was we wanted to take a normal Slim Jim. So this isn't one the normal Slim Jim. But your standard Slim Jim, it has, the cutouts all on one side. You have the thicker end, then normally at the top you have the smaller one. But you got a nice long handle, so you can really get in there, control it, slip that door latch. The Viking Slim Jim band, because it's a lot smaller profile, you don't have as much to grip onto.
Right.
But we worked out that when the design of it. So we put the small end on one end, we put the larger on the other end. So your opposite ends. When you wear it as a bracelet, like mine, which I've worn every single day and used nearly every single day. So you got bigger end on one side, smaller on the other side. All you have to do to use this and still have the amount of force that you would have with a full size one is you bend out the side you want to use, nice and flat, and then you've got a handle. You've got the rest of the bracelet to grip onto, because then you can really force it and pull. So
Very
you've got
smart.
literally 100% control over that Slim Jim. And then once you're done, you just put it back on your wrist, bend it back on, and nobody knows shit.
Yeah. Okay. To reply to a message in chat, Dean P. My covert companion keeps loosening up on me. I probably built it wrong. Add some blue Loctite to the screws. Dean, don't put blue Loctite in your covert companion. I understand the screws needing to like stay in place. Don't put blue Loctite in your covert companion. Blue is way too strong. Even blue is too strong. Use purple Loctite. I put purple Loctite in like my Riv pick and my Riz pick. A bunch of the screws in my Grav pick also have purple Loctite in it. Purple Loctite I find is perfect. Because
I've never had an issue with that.
Yeah. I don't know. Some people do. Maybe it's a varied thing. But yeah, no, use purple Loctite, because purple Loctite will hold the screws solidly in there, but it's also weak enough that you can break it if you want to unscrew something to put it back. And you don't even need to reapply the Loctite after that, because it kind of sticks to the screw threads, and you'll notice that when you drive the screw back in with this leftover purple Loctite on it, there will be a bit of a stiffness to it, and that's a really good sign that it's still working right. I actually talk about this in my video about the butterfly comb too, because I've put some purple Loctite on the screws. What I like to do is dump some of the purple Loctite out onto a piece of paper and then use a toothpick to apply it to the screw threads. Because when you have really small screws like that, you don't want to get too much. And I actually made a mistake when putting Loctite on the hinge pin for my Grav pick, where I didn't take care to use the toothpick. And this hinge pin is made of two screw parts that are threaded together. I put way too much Loctite on the hinge pin, and that actually made it extremely difficult to undo, to the point that I stripped one side and the other side will barely hold. So get the purple Loctite, which is the perfect strength for holding things solidly. Dump some of it out onto a piece of paper, and then take a toothpick and use that toothpick to apply the purple Loctite to your screw threads, and you should be good to go. That's my advice for Loctiting your any tool of that nature, really. The number on this is Hanaera screw thread locker, so I don't know, it's not Loctite branded, but the number is 222. But any thread locker or Loctite that says low strength on it, that's what you want. So even if the low, I don't know, maybe the colors are standardized, but yeah, specifically the low strength stuff, you want to go for that, and that'll hold the show together. So
wonder why it's loose anyways. Shouldn't it be tight once you put everything in there?
After repeated cycles of folding and unfolding, it can back the screws out sometimes, and you have to tighten them again. Thread locker helps to mitigate that.
Oops, what the hell is this?
Depends how often you use it, I suppose, as well. I mean,
Yeah.
I very rarely use mine. It's just an emergency backup. Like you say, I'd rather have a proper pick.
Mine's always in my bag. Just
It comes in
all my
handy.
master keys are connected to mine.
Yeah, mine always sit in my pocket, but
Well,
yeah,
not all
like
my
right
master
now,
keys.
Hey, Sean.
right now my
Hi.
Riz pick is like super stiff, as it should be, because it makes holding it like this easier when I'm picking stuff. But the reason for that is because I just got a whole bunch of low strength thread locker up in the joint, so that actually gets me the stiffness that I want. I think I need to put a little more in my riv pick too.
My Kobo companion's quite old now. Really old. It's always in my bag. I've got most of my master keys connected to it. Not all of them, but all the ones that I cut and sell are on here. The only addition I added to mine, which isn't in an actual Kobo companion, and I spoke to Lockpicking Lawyer about it, adding one, because I find it extremely useful, and I explained why. But as he's saying, they're not really
name dropping.
interested in adding one at the moment. Like, they want to keep it as small as possible, but the requirement for it isn't quite as high for most people. I just realised I've bent the living daylights out of the notch decoder. But the one I added.
Oh, guys, you know what? I just looked at the time. It's 11:26 p.m. here. I'm gonna go to the Covert Instruments website, and we're just gonna wait until midnight to see what happens, if that goes online or not. That's it.
So that's the only one I added to mine, which is a broken key extractor.
Oh, okay.
Really, really fine 0.2 millimeter broken key extractor, because I actually trained locksmiths how to decode a certain type of key storage box using a broken key extractor. So I use it for that. Plus, I use it for obviously removing broken keys, because it's how often I get called for a broken key is, yeah. So having a broken key extractor does come in handy.
I don't know why I can't get it to have. That would be just a small tab on my screen.
See,
here's
what I would assume, Lady Locks, right? What I would assume is that Apex actually wouldn't drop at midnight, and instead it would drop at 9 o'clock when the Covert Instruments office opens tomorrow. That was my assumption, because I think it was around 6 in the morning when 6 in the morning Pacific, which would be 9 Eastern. I think that was around when I received the email notifying me that the grav pick had dropped.
Yeah, that could be.
So my best guess, I mean, I could be wrong too. They could just decide to be baller and open and drop it at as soon as the day turns over. But yeah, no, my assumption would have been that it would be 9 in their time zone when the Covert Instruments office opens.
Yeah.
Well, I looked at the grav pick, because I really, really want to get my hands on the grav pick.
I can tell you like everything you need to know about it.
Because it's a fidget toy, and me being autistic, I fidget quite a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm like, okay, yeah, that looks like a lot of fun. It's really up my alley, as we were discussing once before Playlocks. So I jumped on Covert Instruments, and I had a look at their site, and I had a look at the prices, and got it converted to the Australian dollar. And I'm like, yeah, it's going to cost me a fortune just to buy one and then get it shipped over here.
Yeah, the international shipping.
So I can't justify it.
Have you ever heard the story? Of why international shipping from Covert Instruments is so ridiculously expensive?
I know once, I was talking to them once about it, and they said it's because of COVID and everything that affected it, but
it was because in the early days when Covert Instruments was operating out of Lockpicking Lawyer's house, and I've only heard this story like twice, so Lady Locks can probably correct me if there are any details I get wrong. But it was back during the early days when Covert Instruments was operating out of Lockpicking Lawyer's house on a lot of days. And they had just sent out an international shipment of like thousands of dollars worth of product. And the courier lost the entire shipment. Just lost track of the thing. So what they ended up having to do was replace all those product and send out a second shipment. And their international customers received that second shipment just fine. But they were out like an entire run of product. Fast forward a bit, and suddenly the courier found the shipment again and shipped it out. And their international customers who had placed that order had received second copies of their product that they ordered. Had it not been for so many of them being good Samaritans and returning the extra product that they had received, I think what I remember Rob and LPL saying was that it would have made the future of the company a little bit more uncertain. And ever since then, they've just made it a thing where like international shipments have to be insured because of that whole debacle.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I understand that. I post stuff out overseas and stuff like that as well. And I've had orders disappear and stuff, and then I'm out of pocket and stuff like that. So I get that. But it's just for me to order the one pick. The pick itself was going to cost me over $100 Australian. And then the shipping on top, and I'm like, just for the one thing, I couldn't quite justify it. If I was to order more stuff, then yeah, but just for one lockpick kind of thing, I couldn't quite just justify that with the shipping cost plus the conversion rate to Australian and stuff like that.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I mainly mentioned I mainly mention it just because I think it's a funny anecdote relating to why international shipping from Covert Instruments is so expensive. It's because they're kind of paranoid.
I suppose it's not just because of that. I mean, shipping has gone up. I know I've got a business account with the post office for shipping, and I get a small discount on prices and shipping. And the more stuff I post off each year, the more money I spend in postage, the better deals I get and rates and stuff like that. I know the bare minimum, absolute bare minimum for postage for me over to the US, that's without including the price of the bag. This is just literally from the post office itself. This is without including the price of the bag. The bare minimum is $21.
Goodness.
That's not including the amount of weight and the price of the bag and stuff like that. So for overseas shipping, I charge, because most people aren't going to order lots and lots of weight. So I charge $25 Australian for postage. So that covers the bare minimum is $21 something. Just for the postage itself. Like one Viking band weight wise cost me about $25 all up in postage. But so you got $21 for just the postage itself. I've then got $2 on the bag. I've then got the price of me traveling to and from the post office with orders, so vehicle costs and gets added onto it. And bank fees and everything and stuff like that. So, yeah, it does cost a lot to ship. Overseas shipping costs the most. And I even though I order bags in bulk, so I ordered like a box of shipping bags at one time. And because they're like, oh, you can post this off as a letter. And I'm like, no, I don't want to post it off as a letter. It's a parcel. I have to pay for a parcel because I have to have tracking and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So,
what the hell is freedom units?
Freedom units is basically imperial units like Fahrenheit, inches, miles per hour, and so on. Because like America is the only notable country that uses the imperial system.
Join the rest of us. Use metric. Metric is easy. Metric is all tens.
The Brits will use imperial and then be in denial of it. It's funny.
Oh, that's funny.
Like I've one too many times I've heard I've heard people refer to miles per hour when they're from like the UK or wherever.
Yeah.
And it's like they make fun of us for using imperial, but they'll use miles per hour.
I mean,
Well,
yeah,
I
they
suppose
still use miles as well. All the road signs are miles to. Okay, here's a fun fact for you. When you see a sign saying it's 142 miles to London, do you know where exactly in London that point is? There's a specific point.
Oh, interesting. Okay, hold on.
This is a question for you.
This is testing my infinitesimal
Where in the world?
geography knowledge.
So it wouldn't be to Big Ben or something, would it?
It's no. That's a good guess.
Or the Palace.
More central than that.
What is?
You're not going to get it. I'm just going to tell you. It's Charing Cross.
Yep, I fucked it up.
Yeah.
My.
So a lot of people
up.
like the Americans and stuff don't realise that Big Ben isn't actually the tower; it's the bell.
Yeah, no, it's the Elizabeth Tower. Is the name of the building. The Big Ben is the name of the actual bell.
Yep, the bell,
Ooh,
which is controlled. They control the swing by adding, taking away a penny. Yeah.
I like this better. I like this one better. Yeah, guys, I screwed up and I deleted our whole giveaway screen. It's actually gone. So everyone who submitted for the giveaway is gone. So I really don't know what to do at this point. I mean, I messed it up. So there was like all these people already in the giveaway, and I was gonna wait until the end and do it. And now I don't know what to do because all those people won't be in the selection section of the giveaway. I think what I'm gonna do for the giveaway is I'm going to just wait until I might have to wait until after the stream and then go up to like where we had a bunch of people in chat and just flip the thing up and down like this for a while and then just point to somebody. So that's going to be how I get to pick the winner.
Yeah.
So there will be no winner announced at this time. I have to wait until I get
go to random.org or something like that. Like just enter all the names if you want to. If you want to put yourself through that headache of manually entering all the names.
Yeah, that'll be a lot. I'm just gonna point to a winner, and that's gonna be the winner of the day. That's gonna be the winner of the day.
One, even though he didn't enter.
Huh?
There's a Doubt one, even though he doesn't enter.
No, here's what you do,
had
right?
Entries through the whole stream, so I'll just wait until it's repeating on my computer. So it take like an hour. And then I'll go in and play it again and then just go like this and flip the chat up and down and up and down, up and down, up and down. And then I'll just pick one like this. I'll close my eyes and point, and that'll be the winner. That way everyone gets a fair chance that whoever was in the chat, gets a fair chance to win. Because I don't want to do another one because then everyone else won't be. I mean, let's do another one. We'll do one for now. That way people can win something now. And then I'll do that one later.
Because I was going to say, like, you randomly point.
Huh?
You randomly point. Someone who sent more messages will probably have increased odds of being pointed at. So what I would have thought was, like, scroll up and down a whole bunch, point, and then find the nearest hashtag Chuck's a badass. And point to that.
Oops.
The winner wins. The winner wins. I like that.
When you talked before about the measurements, yes, we use metric here in Australia. It's, groups of tens. It's so bloody easy compared to imperial measurements and stuff like that. But it's kind of weird because when we talk about someone's height, so here when we measure someone's height, a lot of people are like, oh, I'm 188 centimeters. And I'm like, what's that in feet and inches? So it's like, I'm 6'2". Oh, okay, yeah. People say to me, "How tall are you?" I'm like, "I'm 6'2". It makes sense. If I say I'm 188 centimeters, it seems weird. Like when babies are born, babies here when they're born, they do their weight. It's like when my son was born, He was 6 pound 9.5 ounces. So it's like, okay, yeah. When they say kilo, I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Like, so we do kind of use a mix.
It's funny that you mentioned that because James May actually talked about that in an episode of The Reassembler too. The way he described it was like he believed that metric was a lot less conversational than imperial. Like you can just say like, oh, it's just about an inch away from that, rather than it's like 2.5 centimeters.
Oh, it's not just that as well. Like sometimes using imperial measurements makes it sound a lot bigger. Like for example, I'm 100 kilos, so I literally weigh 100 kilo at 6'2". I'm still not big enough yet. I've put on a lot more size. But you convert 100 kilo into pounds, it sounds a lot more impressive. 200 odd pounds compared to 100 kilo. It sounds a lot more impressive. That's why gyms and stuff like that, they use, pound plates. Because it sounds more impressive, I'm doing 100-pound, curl or whatever. It sounds a lot more impressive than saying, I'm doing like a 25 kilo, curl. That's not the actual changes in measurements, but in some aspects like that, it makes it sound more impressive as well.
Well, maybe that's one part of it, is that we just like to make everything big here in America.
But I mean, like people say, it's like, well, the metric system's really hard. I'm like, it's not. Imperial's hard because you have like thousandths of an inch and stuff like that. I'm like, we just work in groups of tens. So it's like there's 10 millimeters to 1 centimeter, and then there's 100 centimeters to 1 meter, and then there's 1,000 meters to 1 kilometer. So it's all in groups of tens.
We're ridiculous. We got 12 inches to a foot. What 16 something to a
16 ounces to a cup.
Yeah, that's so stupid.
Actually, no, it's 16 ounces to a pound. It's 8 fluid ounces to a cup, which makes it even more confusing. No, the hard part about metric is really hard for people who are used to imperial. Because then you have to do the conversion in your head of like, an inch is 2.5 centimeters, and you have to do the math on that. Some of them are a little easier to do. Like, for example, I always just rough it as like a meter is about 3 feet.
It is. Yeah.
That's the hard part about metric for people in the United States, is that once you're very used to the imperial system, then in order to start speaking in metric, you just have to do the conversion in your head. It's almost like learning a language, I would say.
It's like the measurements and stuff like that. When I used to play competition darts and stuff like that, I'm like, the dartboard, the distance seems off. So I'd stand there and I'd measure with my feet up to the dartboard. And they're like, oh, that's not an actual foot measurement. I'm like, you know what's funny? My foot is actually a foot. In measurement, it is actually a foot. I'm like, because I've got such big feet. I'm a size 13 Australian, which is a size 14 US in men's shoes. So it's like my foot is the size of a foot. And when I walk out to the dartboard and I stand there, if I stand straight,
how do you even get shoes? That's my question. How do you get shoes? They got to be so expensive.
You must have like what is it, like Bigfoot shoes?
Yeah.
I'll grab my cowboy boot and I'll show you the size of my cowboy boot.
I like, because the places don't just sell size 13 shoes. Like, that's like basketball star shoes right there.
I just got to put my phone into landscape mode.
With the size 7 men's on.
What's that? What was that, Dave?
I just got to put my phone into landscape mode, I think.
It seems like you're still regular. What's that?
That's what we discussed last time. That was my head from the door, top of the door frame.
That's so funny to me.
Oh my gosh, I have another VTuber friend who's like 6 foot something too. So I'm
My
just like,
brother's
oh my
here and he's
goodness.
6'3". It's weird as hell. It's like,
I'm just
okay.
like,
That's my
Oh
cowboy
my
boot.
god.
Oh my god, that's as long as your head.
Jesus.
And that is literally my heel up against the back and my toes are up here.
Oh my god.
So yeah, that's my cowboy boot.
Oh wow, Chuck Soup and Grouchy Lenny both have 14s as well, and have to get like Chuck Soup said he can get his at Walmart. He gets some at Walmart, and Lenny says he has to order stuff. That's wild. That's crazy.
Some people was the same. Don't realise how hard it is for people that are big like me. To find things in my size and stuff like that. It's like the size of my hands. Like I have to wear extra large gloves at work. We did discuss this in the last live stream that I was on earlier to show people comparison, because everyone has in their kits, at least somewhere, a Sparrow's lockpick in conjunction to my hand.
Oh,
That's
my
crazy.
word.
That is
So-
crazy.
I get called James the Giant all the time.
Have you got?
James the Giant. I like that.
I've had, when I first met Pocket Woman over in Adelaide, the first thing that literally come out of her mouth, she comes up right up to us, Daryl and I, and she just looked up at me and she goes, "Fuck, you asshole." I'm like, yeah, I've always said that. I've never hidden the fact that I am tall.
Oh, but it's so much different in person, isn't it?
Yeah, it really
Yep.
is.
It's like
It
me
really
trying to
is.
find kilts, trying to find a kilt that would fit my size. It can be a bit challenging at times because it's like, you know, the standard lengths that you can purchase. The standard length is like 24 inches in drop. So it's like I have to sit a little bit lower than where it should sit, just so it goes to the correct position on my knee. Otherwise, it looks like I'm wearing a mini skirt.
Yeah, Dalp's rocking a booty skirt. Oh my gosh.
Oh, my God.
James.
I'll actually be wearing my kilt tomorrow.
Joshua said,
So-
"Shoot, I'm a short king, 5'4" with a size 9.5 shoe."
Oh my gosh! You know what?
What's his
I
name?
kinda need to. I
What's
might
that?
need to- do I have this? Hold on.
You know who's
I'll
short
do
as
something
well?
interesting.
David Romano. David Romano's very short, and he was comparing like walking into doorways to Dalp, and it was really funny because David had all that space above him, and Dalp had like 2 inches. It's hilarious.
Oh, man.
Oh my gosh.
I forgot this exists. Y'all
Sorry,
reminded me.
That's it.
Where's my other setup? Here it is. Y'all reminded me that this existed, and I had this.
Here's to show you the size comparison to me and my eldest.
What is that one? Oh my god, he's tall. He's
And he's
pretty
already,
tall.
what are you now? Size 12 for men's? Yeah, size 12 for men's shoes, and he's 14.
He's
man.
only 14. He's gonna be as tall as you. Wow.
Yeah,
They reckon
totally.
he will be. You can tell he's
Now,
got
what
the
is
Irish
that?
genes.
What is this? What is that, Snake?
You just the mention of Dalp in a mini skirt just reminded me of this abomination that I had created for myself a while back.
It's not a fucking mini skirt, it's a kilt.
No, it's not, but complete with that and everything. I'm gonna swap this back because it's not up to date with the latest version of my thing.
I actually will be wearing not a mini skirt, but I will be wearing my kilt tomorrow because the Ballarat Farmers Market, he put up a post a couple of days back about tomorrow being the 25th. They've got the Farmers Market on, and to celebrate a Scottish Day, because the 25th is, if I remember correctly, Burns Day, I think it's called in Scotland. The guy who wrote Auld Lang Syne and very, very famous
to be precise.
Poet. So to celebrate, wear your kilts up to, if you've got a kilt, wear it up to the farmer's market. And the photo that he used, the guy who runs it, was a photo of me and him together wearing our kilts, because I was wearing one of my utility kilts and he was wearing his. And stuff like that. And I said to him, I commented on there, I'm like, well, since that's me in the photo with you, I might as well turn up in one of mine. And he's like, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I said, all right. Then I said to my big brother, Mike, you wear one of yours up there as well. So tomorrow I've got to get up early, chuck one of my kilts on and all that, and then head up there.
Isn't it cold where you are? Is it still winter out or what?
Summer here.
Oh, really?
It's-
Okay.
Oh
So
yeah,
you'll
southern
be
hemisphere, right?
It's only 23 degrees here at the moment. Tomorrow's meant to get up to about 28, 29, something like that, nearly 30 degrees.
So that's like between 80 and 90 Fahrenheit.
Don't forget, guys, Dalp goes, he doesn't wear no draws under that kilt either. That's why he needed to get it. That's why he needed it a little bit longer, because he doesn't want his, his what's hanging out. And,
No, I have to wear something underneath so I don't trip over it every step I take.
Ow. Okay. That's enough of me trying that.
That's why I have to wear underwear so I don't trip over it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so Dalp's gotta Dalp has to roll it up. He's like this, rolling it up. I mean, his feet are like 13s. His hands are like as big as our fucking, he's as tall as a fucking doorway. So he probably got a thing on him like 6 feet long. He's like rolling it up. Then he tucks it in with the sack. He rolls the sack. Then he shoves it all down in a pair of extra large draws. Then he puts his kilt on and heads out. But I feel like maybe that's an exaggeration. I feel like Dalp totally puts that kilt on and goes commando because he's liking the breeze. That's what I think. I think he's had enough of wearing jeans and boxers. And tomorrow he's going full on and he's gonna walk around town totally with just his kilt. That's what I have a feeling. Just air it out. He's just gonna air it out. He's gonna feel the summer breeze.
I've had too many people ask me what I wear under my kilt, and I've even had some people try to put their hands up under it.
Oh man! Oh, you
Actually,
know what? If I was you, I would go commando under that kilt. I totally would go. And then the next time they try to see what's under there, they can get a surprise. That's what I would do.
Years and years and years ago, when I was really, really little, so years and years and years ago, 1 year in Maryborough for the New Year's, my old man wore one of his kilts. And what they did was they took I can't remember if it was a zucchini or a cucumber, and they tied a piece of string around a cucumber and hung it underneath the kilt.
Oh my god!
So these girls were coming up. So all these girls are coming up, like, oh, what do you got under your kilt? And he goes, well, you put your hand under it and have a feel. So they put their hand under the kilt and they grab hold of the cucumber hanging there, and then they walk off and tell their friends, and they're like,
oh my god. That's hilarious. Oh my god. I can't imagine. Oh look, somebody said, is that Tequila Dave up there with the kitty? Yes, it is.
But I have quite literally, I had a girl chase me down the corridor once, ask me what I had on under the kilt. Trying to grab it and lift up the back of it.
I can totally see you throwing that kilt on. I bet you it's hanging in the bathroom because you throw it on after the shower sometimes and just run around the house like that. And I have a feeling Tequila Dave just throws on that straight jacket and runs around his house all butt naked too.
Oh man.
1, 2, 3,
See,
4.
Nobody has that many unless they're putting that on to get air, get some nice breeze going. That's my theory.
I swear y'all are not ready for my 3.6, my version 3.6 debut.
I love that one.
Like
what is that gonna be? I love
This,
that one though.
This avatar that I'm using currently, is my version 3.5.
Okay.
Yeah, people.
nice
I think
too. I
people
like
are not
that.
ready for my version 3.6.
That's the one I got married in, and it does not fit me anymore at all.
Oh shit.
Oh,
It actually
no.
fits my son perfectly, but he won't wear it.
Someday he will. Someday he will. When he's big enough and he knows he's like, you know, once he gets like firm in his manhood and he's not like, you know, young and thinking people are gonna make fun of him. When he starts not caring, he'll wear it.
Well, what was
what's
funny?
your version 3.6 gonna have, real quick, Snake? What's in
my
that?
version 3.6 gonna have? It's gonna have some changes to my hair. Actually, I can fire up my modeling program right now and just look at it and describe it. It's gonna have some changes to my hair. So this blue streak in my hair is gonna have an upgrade. It's gonna have some changes to my clothing as well.
Gorg said most of my buddies that wear kilts use bicycle shorts, but we sword fight, so they don't want to fall over and catch a charge by flashing people.
Oh my word!
Oh my god, I love that.
So when I got married,
I'll have to watch this, James. I'll have to watch that song. I wish
so
I
when
could
I got
play
married,
stuff on here.
I actually, when I got divorced, I should have worn that kilt as well. But when I got married, I wore that kilt, and the old man wore his kilt, and we went to the lake up in town here, across from where I work now, and there's cannons to take some photos on the cannon with the cannons and stuff like that. And I was standing up on top of the cannon, nearly fell off of it.
Oh no!
With bride party inside, and my ex-wife looking up under the kilt. And then, as we were just finishing up the photos, this other couple pulled up not long after we got there, and I heard them bitching and whinging that we were in there getting photos first. So we were walking back across the road towards the pub, and I was telling my old man about it. I'm like, "Do you hear them carrying on because we got there first and started taking photos?" And the old man goes, "Turn around." I'm like, "Why?" He goes, "Turn around and walk backwards." I'm like, "Why?" And he goes, "Just do it." Because I'm walking next to him. So I turn around and I start walking backwards. And as we're walking back, I was watching, he's like, "Keep watching him." So I was watching the bride and the groom, and the old man had nothing on under his kilt.
Oh,
and he bends over and lifts up the back of his kilt and full on moons him.
Oh.
And you see the wife is standing there holding her husband. Big smile just went from like a big happy smile to sheer horror on her face, like her jaw dropped. She did not look happy at all, and I was pissing myself laughing. He goes,
"Oh
that
my
is
word!"
Oh my! I'll tell you. Delp has some stories. I'll tell you.
Oh, I can already tell.
He has some stories.
Okay, so my version 3.6. So what I've added to my version 3.6, I've added some details.
Oh my god.
Let me do some comparison. So I've changed my outfit a little bit. This I am going to. This is all spoilers, I'm realizing, but you know, I'm going to have two different. The colors of my eyes are going to change. So one of them is going to be a different shade of blue from the other. I'm going to be adding a little something to this colored streak in my hair. My jacket is going to have these decals inside the hexagons on my sleeves now. So I've got right now. Do I need to make any adjustments to it right now? I don't know. It looks pretty good, but I'm going to have a treble clef on my right arm and a bass clef on my left. And then there will be some other updates to other aspects of the design, like these blue stripes on my pants are going to be changed. I don't know what else I have planned besides that. It's been a very long process getting that together in my modeling software. But that's why it's only going to be the version 3.6 as opposed to going to like 4.0, because the changes are, in all things considered, not that big.
Okay.
That's like one of the great things about being a VTuber, honestly, is being able to just change your appearance at will. Provided you have the
what
expertise
software
for
are
it.
you using to do that?
What software am I using? I'm using Vroid to craft my avatar, and then VC Face for the motion tracking.
Wait a second. Okay.
Cool, so
Hang on a
that's most-
second here.
Cool.
Rogue Picks and oh yeah, Mr. Inferno. That's right. Okay, copy that. Yeah, we're gonna be. I'm gonna be showing the giveaways here. Okay, I just don't want them to start playing in the background on top of anybody's talking because
Giveaway
YouTube
hype.
sometimes likes to mess with me. All right, and is there anybody else? Let's see. That's new. Let's see. No, that's that. Okay, so all right, let's shrink this down. And don't forget, please LLF'd up. Don't forget, enter the Lady Locks F'd up giveaway because I F'd up. Okay, I'm not afraid to admit when I F'd up. I don't care. It happens. What do you want me? What do you want me to say, people? Huh? What do you want me to do? Okay, I'm doing my best. Yeah, you see these guys like totally like, oh my gosh, they're like totally like crazy. So we're gonna do some giveaways. Dun dun dun. All right, the first giveaway that we're going to talk about. This is Broke Picks, and he is doing his. I believe it's 250 subscriber. 250 sub giveaway, and let's see if we can get it to play. I mean, I don't understand here what's happening. Mercy.
Does weird
Why is
stuff.
this messing with me?
Man.
So it just goes to YouTube Shorts. It totally didn't even do Broke Picks' thing. Hold on. Let me go back to Discord and pull it back up because for some reason it's being a D-bag here. Hold on. This makes me so mad. I hate YouTube sometimes. Okay. Copy link. Get over here and paste the link. Jeez, oh man. Here we go. Can y'all see this? Okay. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Okay. Okay. So this is Broke Picks 250 subscriber giveaway.
All right, guys. Here's the 250 subscriber giveaway. We got a 5200
Very
American
nice.
padlock.
I
2
like
keys,
that.
A sticker pack with some poker chips. With my
Okay.
homemade Chris Capoon.
Don't lie, Broke Picks. That's a Lady Locks sticker pack. Okay. You can admit it.
Universal tension wrenches.
Very
And
nice.
some of Greyhound's dog leg picks.
Okay.
These are awesome. I use them all the time. And then what I need you to do is make me a video and tell me about someone that inspires you. Someone that makes...
Oh my god, it's just gonna be tons of videos about me. Oh my god, I can't wait
Oh,
to see them
that's
all.
your
Oh
life
my god.
worthwhile. And
I totally expect to see at least like 20
you
of
get up
them
every day.
about me.
Mine is...
Hey, Lox, remember that one you just sent me on Instagram?
Yeah,
That's what you reminded me of just then.
that's right.
All right, Karen.
Oh my god. That was so good. I could not help it. I hate when I get a bunch of those from a bunch, like people will just send them, and like there's a couple people who just send me them like just random ones all the time, and I hate that. But when I find a good one, I'm like, I can't help it. I have to share. I just have to.
I only send you ones from about Australia.
Yeah, all the ones you sent me are about some killer deadly animals and shit.
and my daughter and my grandson. They're what makes life bearable for me.
Oh, that's
I almost
cool.
lost them a few years ago due to my own personal demons.
Okay.
But
Been there. We all been there.
They're very important to me, and
Y'all got
I love them
personal
very
demons.
much.
Yep, mine turn around and tell me we've had
I want
enough
to
video. Leave
hashtag
us
that
alone.
video with 250 sub and tag me in it at BrokePix4944. I put a capital B there, but it's actually a lowercase, so use a lowercase. All right.
Okay. All right, that was pretty good. So we got Broke Pix's 250. I will just give you this. I'll give you the link now. I'll just copy the link and just put it in the chat so y'all can go over there if you want. And I think Spontaneous said he found a new picker. That's pretty cool.
Bit worried about James Randolph's comment.
I missed that. What did he say? I missed it.
Sword fight. It
Oh,
sounds
yeah.
such
Oh.
a
Yeah.
Sword fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love that one. That's true. Oh my gosh. Next up, we have I think this is the skid mark challenge. Hashtag skid mark challenge. This is what's up, guys. This is what is up. Here we go. Y'all can see this, right? Y'all can see this? Okay. Next up, we've got the skid mark challenge.
Okay.
He is talking so low, we can barely hear him. What? Bro, you need to talk into the microphone.
It's me issuing a challenge to everyone else.
Lord have mercy. Mr. Inferno,
Well,
tighten up your audio. Tighten it up. Come on.
those who think blue is easy, this is for you.
All right.
This is the skid mark challenge, white to brown, 10 minutes or less.
Mr. Inferno is a beast of a picker. He's a beast of a picker. I don't even know what the hell these are that he got sitting here, but Jesus God, it's probably something terrible. That looks like a ghoul. That's probably a ghoul. That's probably a ghoul pea right there, I bet.
Oh, you can, and the rule is get the pins to the shear line.
All right, any way you can, guys. Any way you want.
No comb picking. That does mean you can use a leashy.
Wait, did he say no comb picking?
Use a leashy.
Yeah, because comb picking
There's
shoves
no
the
comb
driver
picking.
and the
That
key
does
pins above the
mean
shear
you
line,
use
so
a
that's
leashy.
probably why it doesn't count.
That means you can zip it.
Because he told me last time you could use a comb. Hold on.
That means no comb picking.
All right.
That does mean you can use a leashy. That means you can zip it. You can rake it. You can do just about anything you want that does not destroy the lock and that gets the pins to the shear line. If you got one of them magical vibrator thingies that you want to shove in your lock hole, go right ahead.
Sorry.
I'll open it up.
Jesus
probably.
Christ. Oh my God.
So just any way you can
And,
blitz through the locks, basically.
What?
You don't have to, you're not restricted to single pin picking.
Skid
Very
mark
interesting.
challenge. White to brown.
I do not like him picking upside down. That's driving me absolutely berserk.
I tried that once. It was.
It's horrible. It's horrible. I hate it. I had my locks out for that I was gonna do that challenge. I told myself I would do it, and I can't. I don't know where I put
Yeah,
it.
basically, James Randolph. The gist is basically no bypassing. Just set the pins to shear. Get the pins to shear by any means you can think of.
Where'd I put them things at? Dang it. Yeah, I had the locks out for this challenge. I don't know what I did with them. That makes me mad because now I gotta re-find all the locks.
You can use jigglers too.
Wait.
Yeah, because jiggling gets the drivers to the shear, so
Smart.
works perfectly fine.
Yeah, I had my locks all selected for this and had them all right here and picked out. And no, I don't have any picked out. Not the-
Yo, I haven't shown you all this yet. I don't think I've shown anyone this on stream yet while we're watching Mr. Inferno go through this. Dark Arts Lockpicking, Tequila Dave. Not sure about him right. My name is Snake Stileo. Yes, I am a VTuber. Probably the oddball of the bunch, if I do say so myself.
Gold P. This is a brown belt.
I was going to say, you fucking met me yet?
Take a long.
An oddball?
Hold on, I can barely understand what you're saying because you're so far away. Sorry.
I said, if
Audio.
you fucking met me yet, you're calling yourself an oddball. I think I hold the record for that.
I don't know about that one. Are we
Lady Locks
gonna,
will back me
is that gonna be competition?
up. I think Lady Locks will back me up being the oddball.
A little bit of an oddball, yes, indeed.
I still remember when I made my debut back in the Picking Time Live days, though.
You've caught my interest, Snake, with your avatar thing. Are you using like OBS or something to?
Yeah, I'm
overlay
using my OBS virtual camera to get all this through.
That's cool. So it's actually doing a facial and body movement matched to yours.
Yeah, it's just tracking my face. I have two webcams. I have two webcams. One of them is capturing my lockpicking, and the other is tracking my face for my for the movement of my avatar.
That's pretty cool, man. Yeah.
Yeah. It's I mean, it's its own gigantic niche on the internet. If you've ever heard of like HoloLive or VShojo.
Wait, yeah.
But
Orange.
but yeah, I had I still remember when I made my debut on this stream back in the Picking Time Live days, and literally not every single person who was there watching was like, wait a minute, this how is this cartoon looking guy how is he doing that? And that's when I introduced people to the concept of VTubers.
That's cool. I'm gonna have to look into that now.
It's funny because
thanks for another rabbit hole for throwing me down.
Yes, it is another rabbit hole to go down. Actually, it's to the point where some people in Lockpickers United literally just refer to me as the VTuber.
Whoops. Wait. Okay. I'm trying to figure out which ones I can use for this challenge. I need something for. Oh wait, no, that Brinks is yellow, right? The Brinks, I don't care. I'll use it anyway. All right.
Oh, are we doing the skid mark challenge now?
Yeah, I'm trying to find locks for it. Brinks brass lock is for that one, so that's yellow. For orange, I can use the Fab 100. And G.
Okay, this is gonna be white. Let's make this yellow. Why don't we?
100.
Orange.
Oops.
Green.
Dang it.
I think for green, what I want to use is
Fab.
Let's do one of those.
100.
Blue.
Green is Avis.
I'm probably not going to be able to get this in 10 minutes, but I've just gotten my lineup on my desk.
Okay, I'm almost done figuring it out.
That's probably the first time most people have ever seen a guy steam a garment.
I gotta find my Fab 100. I know it's in this drawer somewhere.
Shoot.
Yeah, all counts guys don't own irons.
Did anyone see one of these before?
It looks like a grenade.
Yeah, it's not actually classed as a lock. They say it's a theft deterrent. It's plastic. It's crap. Yeah, it's not very good, but it's quite unique. But I just like the fact they don't actually call it a lock. They just call it a theft deterrent. It's got that on the packaging. Yeah, it's supposed to be for your bike, so you can like turn your bike up.
All right. Let me see if I can nally stab this in one
I saw
try.
there was a challenge grenade lock
Nope.
going around, which is when I bought that.
Come on, dude. All right. There we go. All right. And I can never seem to zip these open, so I'm just gonna...
Abe is something. Abe is something or other. I don't think I can identify it. Dang it. Is this it? No.
That is a false set.
Yeah, trying to find the locks is the problem. I'm trying to find the lock now. I can't find it. I got too many in here.
Are we if we're doing the skid mark challenge on stream, I think I have a decent selection. I don't even know if I'll be able to succeed or not actually, but I'll have to see.
Yeah, just give it a try.
Try zipping slower if fast doesn't work. Oh, I never considered that.
Fab 100. Got you. All right, hang on here. All right. Then that's for green. Now, what about this blue belts? Now let's find blue belt. What the hell are we going to use for blue belt? Okay.
Actually, I wonder if I want to do for purple. What do I want to do for purple? I don't know if I actually want to do this one, or if I want to do the other. Let me see.
Oh, the diamond. There we go. That's a good one. I don't believe that's blue. That's ridiculous. Oh no.
Oh, that's
I
a.
don't have that one. I have the Atlantic. That's not the diamond. I can't.
The diamond is the Berg Wachter, right?
Yeah.
I always wondered what those are like.
That's the kill I'll win tomorrow.
What is it? Hold on.
That's the one I'm wearing tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I like that one.
Yeah.
I like those ones.
Irish Heritage tartan.
Very
Represent
nice.
the half Irish side. So
That's very nice. I like that.
the one I want to get, there is a tartan that I really want to get. But it's really, really bloody expensive to get it over to here. USA Kilts, they do a tartan. They got one they designed, which is the Nordic Heritage tartan. So for the Vikings and stuff like that, the Nordic Heritage, and it is a beautiful looking tartan. It's got grey and blue and some gold. And stuff like that. So I really want to get my hands on a kilt made for the Nordic Heritage Viking tartan to go for the Viking side. So,
who's the best picker here? I actually don't know. Not me. That's all I know. It's not me.
Definitely not me. I'm a bypasser.
Lady Locks is black belt, isn't she?
Yeah, black belt third or fourth Dan. I think she's third Dan.
Yeah, third Dan.
That's pretty darn good, to be honest.
She's on her way to be sensei. Yeah,
So it's probably just
I
Lady
wish,
Lock
I
in terms of
wish.
who's on stream right now.
I don't do the whole belt ranking. I'm just not into it personally. I mean, I like the idea of it. I think it's great that people do it. It's a great way to.
All right, take over for a minute, Dalp and Snake and Dave. I'll be right back.
So the belt picking is a great way to like improve your picking, and if you're trying to determine, okay, well, what lock is the next skill level up from where I am now? What requires more skill to pick? following the belt ranking system for that reasons is fantastic.
It's a great
Yeah,
hobby,
totally.
isn't it? If you're looking
Personally-
for, okay, what's, you know, if you're just starting out, what sort of lock should I buy or look into? I think it's a great resource for that.
Yeah. But I mean, personally, me, I don't do it. I haven't. I've picked locks. I mean, you go through my YouTube channel, you see I've picked all locks from different rankings, and stuff like that. So I've picked Miwas. I've picked quite a few challenging locks and stuff like that. I've picked buy locks. I haven't actually done one of them on camera. Because every time I try and get it on camera, do you think I can bloody get the thing?
Well,
I can do it all.
That's a whole different kettle of fish, isn't it? Yeah.
But as I say to people, like, you know, even so much these days, I don't do a lot of picking of locks that I don't come across in the wild, because I need to be able to keep my skill level up for locks that I tackle regularly. So your Gainsboroughs, Lockwoods, and stuff like that, because I have to deal with them for work. Then I'm practicing my picking on those. Don't get me wrong, I still love American locks and I still have a pick on them every now and then, but I don't need to have my skills up for those types of locks because I don't come across them in the wild or on jobs. So, yeah, my whole picking style has changed, but that's because I've gone from hobby to the business. So
I must
that's
say,
when
it's great to it's great to hear from a locksmith who will actually give a pick a go before just drill it out and replace it for you. You know, they're far and few between these days.
I'm a green belt at the moment. The only reason I haven't advanced farther is because what am I trying to say? Is because I still need to do a challenge lock and find someone who I can send it out to. I know Georgia Jim took me up on that offer, but right now I'm just being too much of a lazy butt to make it, because I've picked my Packlock 98 Pro numerous times and I can very easily get that on video, but the challenge lock is the hard part. Actually getting the tools to make it, because only recently did I discover that you can actually get a rotary tool for like $20, and it's not that expensive like a
it's not. I mean, making challenge locks, don't get me wrong, is a lot of fun. I did videos on making them for the Sunday Beginner series that I started. And you don't need a whole lot of tools. A lot of people are like, oh, you need all these fancy tools to make challenge locks. No, not really. If you can't buy brass stock, then just use some leftover pins that you've got and modify them. And so like, you don't need a whole lot. I've done videos on it, and it's more getting your butt into gear to actually make one and send them out. I used to love picking challenge locks, but I kind of grew bored with it, and they weren't getting views, so I stopped doing them. And stuff like that. But I mean, there's still a lot of fun. I've still got quite a few of my challenge locks out there. I don't know what happened to them. I think I did about maybe 10 or 15 all up, I think. I know there's loads of challenge locks out there. I don't know what happened to the ones I did. They're floating around there somewhere. But yeah, I don't know. Actually, I don't even know what ranking I would be in the belt system. I'd have to go through literally all my videos and try and determine what it is, but I can't be bothered.
Lady Locks, if we're doing the skid mark challenge, I've got my selection, so we can walk chat through each of ours.
All right. You can go first. I'm gonna gather up my get my camera set up.
Is she the first female black belt? Is who the first female black belt? Lady Locks.
Lady Locks. Yes, she confirmed in chat that she is the first and currently only. But yes, so I guess since we're doing the skid mark challenge on stream, for white belt, I've got this clear acrylic padlock. Very good tool for learning the good old nally stab. Yellow is going to be a Master 141. Orange is going to be a Master 570. It's made of aluminum, except for the parts that aren't, and it's dead inside. I was stuck on green for a moment, but I decided I would go with this Abus 7640. Just because I like the spools. I hate serrated pins. Blue is going to be the good old Packlock 98 Pro. I think for purple, I'm going to do this Medico M3. And then for brown, the only brown belt lock I have in my possession is this Medico M3 cam lock. Fingers crossed about how that's going to go. I don't know if I'll be able to do this on stream, actually, but...
Good luck. I can't open mine. I cannot open a single Medico cam lock. Not one. I can't do it. I hate them. They're horrifying. Oh, wait.
I'll show you some of the locks in my collection that I've picked.
And then as far as tools go... As far as tools go, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna use my slim tickler because it's actually I don't think I can use my tickler to get the M3 cam lock open. But I am going to use a combination of my Genesis and my Reaper set, I think. Actually, there will be some Echelon tools I will incorporate in there as well. So all of their lockpicks, basically, and not any of their bypass tools, because bypassing is not allowed for this challenge.
No, you can bypass. You just can't comb pick. You mean different. I know what you mean. Yeah, you can't bypass that way. No, you can't.
Yeah,
You're
but
right.
you can rake and zip and all that good stuff. But like for example, I would not be able to use the Arbiter for this challenge. Like I couldn't just say the American lock is my green belt lock and then do this.
I should keep these little containers, huh? I should keep these little containers that the rakes and that or the tensioners came in. I love these things. They're so cute. So cute. They're like little babies. They're like little baby pick holders. They're so cute.
Oh, like the little container. I have a bunch of those too from all the Covert Instruments product I've ordered.
Oh, okay. ADHD. Yeah, definitely get in the belts. Definitely. Red said that's why she already has Apex and her own lockpick set. It's all making sense.
Yeah,
I actually got offered a job with Covert Instruments. Being an ambassador for their brand, and
I am envious.
Yeah, that's why I ended up with the early having the Apex early and things like that. I picked everything up. I picked all the way up to black, and
I need to go up to Covert Instruments. I need to go up to the folks at Covert Instruments and tell them like, hey, I can do next time you get content creators to partner with and such. I can provide some outreach and cross over into the VTuber community.
Let's see.
That'll be my thing.
I'm gonna give you a link. Oh shit, not here. I'm gonna give you a link for that, Ashley, because I did a video with all the links for that stuff. I'll just put it in the stream there. If I can get to my own channel. It's ridiculous. I can never do that.
Jeff Bradford says Apex is still listed as coming soon on the Covert Instruments website. So I think
probably in the morning.
What that does mean, it means at 9 o'clock when the Covert Instruments office opens.
Yeah, this is going to be. Let's see, what is that? The LPU. More about the LPU.
Did he say weed server? No, I don't smoke.
Where in the hell is my playlist for the LPU stuff? Come on, son. I gotta change some of these thumbnails because I can't even figure out my own playlist. These thumbnails suck.
Can't be any worse than mine.
Single thing you need to know. I know I have a playlist for more about the LPU. Well, let me just go to my playlist and find it because I can't find it over there. Yeah, I need to fix this big time. I've been working on it. I have like 300 and some videos, so it's gonna take me a minute. Okay. Where's the LPU playlist that I have? For goodness sakes. Okay, more about the LPU. Here we go. Well, what's up, guys? Oh my gosh. Okay.
If it drops at 9 in the morning, that would be 6 for the West Coast. Yes, it will be 6 a.m. Pacific when
I'll submit for about ranking. Here we go.
When Apex drops. 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific.
Okay. All right, Ashley. All right, Ashley. I'm going to put this in the comments section. It's my video about how to submit for the belts. And, there's a big tour of it on Reddit. If you're already on Reddit, then just go to the Reddit. And as soon as you get to the lockpicking page on Reddit, on the right-hand side is the big list of how to do everything.
What do I need for this?
All right.
I'm just dropping stuff. I'm just dropping stuff onto my desk so that I'll be ready for it when we start the skid mark challenge.
I have no idea what ranking a pack lock is.
Which model of
green or blue? Yeah, it's green or blue. I'll be requesting a bathroom break at 6 a.m. at work. Heck yeah.
Very good, yes.
All right. Yeah, I'm the first female black belt. Doc Machina is probably going to make second. She's picking black belt locks right now, or she's working on picking black belt locks right now.
This is a Bosnian Bill one that I won.
If you have the Genesis set, here's the thing. The Reaper is freaking amazing. However, the Echelon has a bunch of stuff for bypassing. So it just depends on what you want to do next. The Apex is coming out, though. And, I mean, if I was you, I would get an Apex. Because they are badass. Period.
My personal take on that, I talked about this in the comments of a Reaper review, actually, but my personal take is that for someone with a Genesis set looking to up their game in terms of like actual skilled picking, the Reaper is definitely a much better value than the Echelon, in my opinion. The way I put it in my Reaper review actually was that the Echelon comes with a dimple rake, which is a rake, and then it also comes with 3 other rakes, which are rakes. So not very useful if you want to up your picking skills, but if you just want a more well-rounded thing, then go with either.
Yeah, I would wait and Apex and get the Apex set. It has all those profiles. You can get all kind of different profiles, or you can just go on and get some single tools on the on the website, or you can always upgrade to the Lady Locks pick set that is over on Covert Instruments right now. And I picked out everything that anybody would need all the way through until pretty much black belt, because that's all the stuff I used. So I still want to. Plus, I added a couple of different bypass tools in there for fun.
Oh my god! I still want to do something just for a joke and build a custom pick set in the chop shop. That's the same thing as the Reaper set, but I would call it "Oops, all McTicklers." It would just be 5 McTicklers and then the Reaper turners.
Yeah, if you're looking for EDC tools, I don't know that the Reaper set, I mean, I don't know. The Reaper set's more for single pin picking other than the McTickler. But but if you're trying to do like EDC stuff, you might want the Echelon, because that's going to have stuff that you're going to be able to buy, get into things more quickly. So it really depends on what your goal is. If you want a single pin pick, or if you're just looking for something to carry with you for everyday carry, that kind of stuff, you don't want to be single pin picking. Like that's going to be stuff where, you want to be quick entries and things like that. And that would be more along the lines of the, the Echelon set. So truly just depends.
That's a very good point, because for EDC purposes, I would have recommended a slim pickings and then tack on the Riz pick. That's what I would have said, but you actually bring up some really good points there, like with the dimple rake, the tubular probes, and the double peak especially. I need to learn how to use the double peak.
All right, so my lineup is I've got a Brinks Walmart Brinks lock for white belt. I've got a Brinks brass body for yellow belt. I've got a Fab 100 for orange belt. I got an Avis 80 TI50 for green belt. I got a Lockwood 214A40 for blue belt. I've got a ASA 600 with barrel spools for purple belt, and I've got a red belt Dom Saturn for brown belt, but I'm substituting a red belt in there because I don't have a brown belt that I can pick as quickly as that.
Extra challenge there.
That's gonna be my challenge. All right. I haven't practiced this, so I'm gonna do a practice run and we'll time it.
Okay.
If I can find my timer.
I shall commence on your mark.
Yeah, we'll just do a practice run the first time around. As soon as I find a freaking timer here. What's this? What's the lady's name here for Apple again? It's not Siri, is it? What's her name?
It is Siri, yes.
Oh shit! Will my phone Siri hear this, or will this Siri hear this? Actually, neither one's responding to me right now. Ooh, you know what? F-ins.
The clock app.
The clock. Where the
is
hell's my
where
clock?
the stopwatch
Let's
is.
see. Yeah. Let me see if I can find the damn thing. Oh my gosh, I can't stand it. Hold on. I'm terrible with this shit. My hands are too big to touch these little things. Okay, let me just go here. And
yeah, the cases
There
are
we go.
really nice, but if I know what I'm going to be working with, I like having all the tools just strewn out so I can pick them up real fast.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do too. I didn't think of that. Okay. Stopwatch. All right. We got a stopwatch going as well. And I guess I'm gonna have to put some of them in a vise and some of them in hand. And I think I'm gonna have I want to get the McTickler.
Yeah, if you like Red, if you like hooks over anything else, the Reaper is like, I would almost say the Reaper is second to none in terms of hook profiles.
Actually, let me put this pick right here.
Like the great thing about single pin picking is when you level up your single pin picking skills, you can get into almost anything. Because there's some stuff that will defeat rakes.
Oh, don't drop the speaker. Holy shit. Okay. I got no room. I never have enough room anywhere.
Oh, McTickling is fun to say. McTickling is fun to do also.
Let's just take them out of here. I'll put them back when I'm done. And this one. And give me these ones just in case. Okay.
The McTickler sounds like a burger or dessert. Very true.
There she is. There she is.
The McTickler could be like the name of an ice cream with Pop Rocks in it.
Okay.
Make an ice cream with Pop Rocks and sell it at McDonald's, and that's the McTickler.
Oh, right. Wait, shit. I took them.
Uh-oh. Oh, we've lost the feed. Well, actually, Lady Lox's hand cam is still there, but it's muted. Somebody should go to McDonald's and ask for a McTickler. Very good. Yes.
Yeah, do it on camera as well, video it so we can actually hear it.
Okay.
Let me get a double McTickler. Actually, yeah, Apex is gonna come with a double McTickler. That's also a very good.
Okay.
Can
I'm gonna have to make do.
Before we start, Lady Locks,
Whatever
Sean
I
Casey
got.
wants you to check your messages on Discord. Apparently, they sent you something.
Okay.
It's a recipe for the meticular flurry.
The McTickler Flurry. Something having to do with Pop Rocks. That's all I can think of.
Oh, that's gonna be cool, Sean. That's gonna be cool.
Double McTickler with cheese.
Oh, yuck. That just sounds wrong.
No.
Sounds like it sounds like you've got an STD if you've got a McTickler with cheese. Like, I need some antibiotics. What for? I've got McTickler with cheese.
A double McTickler with cheese.
Might be a yeast infection.
Ew, I don't like that.
I don't like that, he said. All right, let's get this show on the road. Ready?
You started it. Told you I'd be on board.
He said they, I am a male. Yes, I always just say that when I don't know. I always just call someone they whenever I don't know. That's that's my protocol. Just getting some lube into these things for easy things.
All
for
right.
Easiness purposes.
All right, you ready to roll?
Almost. Let me just get this out of the way. Yep, on your mark.
All right, on your mark, get set, go.
Here we go. It's now ready to receive the wave rake.
My worst thing's tensioning locks. What? Takes me 20 minutes to find a tensioner. Okay.
Okay. This is not going as well as I had anticipated. I'm already messing this up.
It's okay. This one's a practice round. This is just to remember all the locks you're picking, because I have a couple here that are like super easy to get into if I can just remember the techniques I need to use. So we're just gonna play around and see how long it takes just messing around. Which I didn't get the right pick in the first place anyways. So I'll just use my hook.
What did I... Okay, there we go. That scared me for a moment. I thought I was gonna struggle with that.
I'm still stuck on white belt because I'm trying to figure this lock out. That I can pick this one with a zip tie, but I can't get it open for a
with a proper lockpick.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna be the opposite, because I just mess with these easy locks all the time for fun, but when I get to the hard stuff, that's gonna be the hard part. I'm still laughing over Dolp's McTickler with cheese. I could totally see that. I could totally see McNally like doing that. Just knowing what I've observed about him and his sense of humor, he would absolutely just do.
I don't eat McDonald's at all, but I am so tempted to fucking go and do it on camera just for shits and gigs.
Order a McTickler with cheese.
Yeah, I don't eat McDonald's, so it'd be weird for me to go there, but yeah.
Oh, come on. All right.
I should have put that one in the vise, but I didn't. I didn't put it in a vise. I'll just hold it and see if I can do it that way.
You're just a baller like that.
Put it in a vise. I can't hold on to these little tiny ones though. They are too tiny to get a good grip on it. Oh, and they got spool pins.
You might need a particular size grip for that.
There we go. That's green done. All right, this is the part where the going starts to get tough. And do the tough get tougher? Who knows?
If it's anything like us Aussies, yes.
Yeah, I gotta put that in a vise. I can't hold it and pick it. It's too weird.
Oh shoot, actually that's a good idea. I may need to get that. Holy crap, we're already 3 minutes in.
It's just a practice round. I'm taking my time and feeling out every lock that I'm picking so that when I actually do it, it'll be easier to get done.
I'm gonna need that
Like,
for.
What the F's going on now? I have no idea.
I'm gonna need
I
that
think
for
I have-
green and beyond. I think. Just knowing.
That'd actually be a pretty good
Wait.
Happy Meal, wouldn't it? Happy Meal. The McTickler Happy Meal. You get a lockpick set with a cheeseburger and
Is the
your
problem?
freaking nuggets.
Oh, I have the thing. Oh my gosh, I had the tail piece stuck in there. I'm wondering, I'm like, there's nothing. I can't move anything. Nothing's happening. Can't do it with the tail piece stuck in the vice. And
What would you
can't
like
do
to
it
eat? Can I get the McTickler Happy Meal, please? Can I get a apple juice for that one? And I'll have the clear training lock, the lockpick set. Mummy, look! I just broke into the ice cream machine.
Now they can finally fix it because it's always
Broken.
fucking broken.
Look, Mum, I just got into the staff only entrance.
I can't wait to be able to plug that flipper in and get them programs downloaded that I gotta do, and then mess with
So you're gonna
that.
say something else then?
That's gonna be fun.
Come on.
Yeah, I can rake those first two pretty much. I should be able to rake all these, but I'm having a rough time with these ones tonight. Can't even get the tensioners in. Then I get tensioners in, and then I just lose everything, and I'm not able to pick anything, and I'm having a rough time of it.
Always happens as soon as the cameras come on.
I'm pissed farting around with a bylock.
I just forget how to mess. I should be messing with standard pins a lot more often because I have a rough time picking those, and then I guess
Oh,
I
there we
should
go.
have raked those anyways.
Fucking finally! Bylock's done.
Nice.
Bylock? Look at this shit. This is pissing me off really badly. This is like how you get
First
pissed
time
off.
I've got
Oh,
that
and,
on
and
camera.
it's open. It's friggin' open. I'm sitting here messing with it. It's open. Like, how long was it open? And I'm sitting here playing stupid, wondering why it won't work.
It's the first time I've actually managed to get this
Right.
bylock on camera.
Oh,
Nice job. And on camera. That's nice work.
I did use a cheap method for it.
Oh, yeah.
One that I use. If I have to do it in the field, I'll use because I won't try and single pin pick it.
Cheat method, eh? How do you cheat the bylock? You're gonna have to teach me that. 'Cause I hate that friggin' lock.
It's the same as what they do with the best cores. The SFICs.
Mm-hmm.
You try and play as many positions as possible in the shortest amount of time.
That's something.
And as long as your bylock is multi master keyed, like if it uses master keys, it makes it a lot easier.
Oh, okay.
I still
this
find
one-
it impressive. I still find it ridiculously impressive that LPL picked an unmastered bylock in like 3 minutes.
Oh, I know a guy called Funky Fast Draw Monkey. He is a fucking legend and a half when it comes to bylocks. This bylock I actually have here, the one I just picked, was the first one I ever got. He sent me, and he knows how to pick them so bloody well. He buys buy locks. He gets them off of eBay and stuff like that, where they sell ones without keys. So he will purchase a buy lock, pick it, gut it, and then he would make a working key out of flat brass stock for it.
Oh wow!
By hand. He would hand file because they only got 4 cut depths, so they've got 6 pins either side.
It's not set from Australia because he picked buy locks for breakfast.
What's that?
I was just wondering if Doubt knew Seds from Australia.
So,
he buy locks.
No, I probably do, but I can't place them in my head at the moment. Well, I don't want to lock that up. I'm going to grab another one and see if I can get into it. Actually, I might try a best core. Let's see. I'll find what I've got sitting over there.
Yeah, I would be totally down if I had access to one of them. If I had access to one of them things near me, I would totally be down to like do a bridge raid in my local area, but we don't have any of those.
Here's a little best FS SFIC. I think it's a best.
I'm terrible at SFICs.
Is it? Yep, best. I got in one of the 3D printed gutting tools, but I only put it in that because it makes it easier to hold in the device. Let's see if the same method, it's meant to work on here. You either pick it to control or pick it to
operating, yeah.
Operating by this one method, if you can get it to work. Either way, you can get the lock open.
3.
Actually, I probably need to use bottom of the keyboard.
Gosh, do I have to pick this to a false set? Why am I suddenly... Am I... I am like being a dummy dumb and not...
I hear you.
I'm almost tempted to switch away from the Packlock 98 Pro and go to my best SFIC instead, because this is ridiculous. I don't know why I'm struggling.
Oh, because you're being timed and under pressure. It happens. It happens.
That is true.
I need.
It might be that
oh, this might be
that double with cheese that's ruining your performance.
Yeah, remember LPL fails. He'll let a tubular lock kick his butt on stage. Pre-recorded YouTube doesn't show the failures, and it gives people unrealistic expectations. Oh yeah, totally.
100%.
I remember that from his keynote at SaintCon. The gods of live demos decided to smite him.
Oh, I've had ones in class where, you know, I'm in front of students and I'm like, boom, open. And then I get other ones where I'm like, yeah, it's really easy. These are like the easiest locks around. And I'm like spending 20 minutes trying to get the fucking thing open in front of them.
Yeah, I'm kind of stuck on this one because I can't.
Or you get a lockout job and they're watching you over your bloody shoulder.
Exactly.
Whereas most of them these days for lockouts, like first thing I do is try and slip the door latch. If I can't do that, it's like,
where's my?
So I'm not spending ages trying to pick and stuff like that. If there's something broken off in the keyway or broken off in the lock, I'll pick it out and remove it. And then I literally just, because I know most of the locks around here, I'll give it a quick rake. If I can't rake it open in like about 20 seconds, I just go like stuff it and I'll go and grab the electric pick gun and just open it. So I mean, I'm getting paid for my time and they don't want to go paying me a lot of money to stand there for 40 minutes trying to pick the lock on their door.
Yeah. Start this one over.
90 Alpha Pros are no pushovers. Yeah, absolutely. It's just that I've picked this particular 90 Alpha Pro dozens of times that I thought I would have it nailed down, but it had different plans for me. It's not bending over so easily.
Maybe if you give it a little tickle, it will.
You know, maybe. Let me see. I do remember though, like, actually when you mention it, yeah, my gentle reach absolutely slays this lock. I don't know why.
Give it a little slap and tickle.
Try a McTickler with cheese. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm having no luck on this one tonight. I'll have to do probably a different lock. I don't know what I could do.
You and me both. I cannot for the life of me figure out how to get this pack lock open.
Phone charger.
And gentle reach sounds lovely, actually.
Plug my phone in the charge.
Anything here sounds like it's a gentle reach. Yeah, I mean, look at the way if I can get it in frame. Look at the way it curves too. Look at the way it curves upward.
See what I love.
What's the best practice lock that's easy to change internals? I think that's a better route than buying master locks that can open in 10 seconds. Generally speaking, Red, practice, if you want to up your rank in the LPU, practice locks don't count. Like I have a CI practice lock over here. These don't count just because of the number of different ways you can pin them. But if you're talking about like a padlock where you can just swap the cylinder out, any key and knob padlock will work. I have an American 36, I think it's the 3650. I have an American 3650. Yeah, it's the 3650. Any key and knob cylinder will fit in that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do a padlock for it because it's just I mean you can, but I think you mean just changing the internals like the pins. Any cylinder is good for that. I'd get a just think of a good one. Maybe a Sargent cylinder. They have really great tolerances, and this way when you're, you know, if you're switching out the pins to make different types of pin configurations and things like that, you're working with a very good lock that has tight tolerances. And probably I don't know what other ones would be better than that one at that point. But it's really hard because when you're working with a practice lock, you're working with one keyway only, one type of, it's just the same a lot of things. So you're not really learning that kind of how to get around different obstacles when picking like different keyways and things like that. So I mean, you will still learn the pins a little bit, but it is hard to kind of learn past a certain point with a practice lock. There's really so much you can take away from one, even if you're swapping out pin configurations.
I still need to get more locks with paracentric keyways. I've just been dreading tackling them. Like right now I'm working with like a pack lock restricted. That's a very open keyway. I have two Medicos. Those are very open keyways. Lady Locks, which lock are you stuck on?
I'm not stuck. I just switched out the Saturn for this ESA 6K with barrels instead. to pick
That's
for my brown belt, because I really can't pick. I don't have a brown belt. The only red belt I have is the Saturn, so I'm stuck picking a black belt for my brown belt lock.
Oh shoot! And here I was thinking I was ahead. Holy crap! I'm still stuck at blue. What the hell? Yeah, this pack lock is kicking my ass for reasons unknown to me.
Someone talk to me. I'm picking locks I've not picked in bloody years. Because I haven't needed to. I actually haven't picked this lock since I did it on camera.
What one is that one, Del?
This is a Miwa.
100 pins out.
And that's open. All right, that's double the time I need to take it down. I need to take my time down by 10 minutes. Okay.
I need to take my time down by an indefinite factor.
Well, you're stuck on the pack lock, so focus on that for a few minutes.
There we go.
And yeah, see, now that the pressure is off, you can get it.
Yes, indeed.
Take the pack lock next time around. Use bottom of QA tension, run the McTickler through it a couple of times till you get a false set. Then switch your attention to top of QA and finish picking out the pins, and you'll have it open in no time.
Oh, word. I see. That's so weird. I've heard a lot about that, but I've never been able to pick pack locks using bottom of QA tension.
I can't either. That's why I would switch it back to top at a certain point, just because,
Yeah, totally.
All right. This bitch again.
Well, at least I can blitz through white, yellow, and orange really easily. With a good old nally stab.
What's funny is even these Japanese wafer locks, even the wafer locks are bloody high security.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Just because of the Japanese engineering is crazy.
Oh, their basic wafer locks have so many false gates, and plus lockpicks are illegal over there.
I'm so sick
yeah.
of tensioning things, and you can't find a tensioner. I hate this. This is my worst nightmare. I sit here for 20. This is most of my time taken up by fucking tensioning tools. Seriously. I can't stand it. I hate finding tensioners that works and locks.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, that was a whole 10 seconds to find a tensioner. That's such a waste of time. Actually.
Jesus Christ, come on. Let's try it. Yeah.
I'm trying this again because just earlier today I actually picked a Medico counterclockwise for the first time.
I prefer to. Have you got an M3 there?
This is an M3, yes.
Because I prefer to pick those counterclockwise, try and get all the rotation set first, and use the little slider, and then you get that deep false set, and then just pick as a normal standard pins.
Yeah.
That's my preferred method for those, anyway. Yeah, counterclockwise, so you get the sidebar first. It's either that, or if you do it the other way, you're trying to juggle with the pins and keep the pins at the shear line when you're trying to deal with the rotation. And personally, I find it easier to deal with the difficult bit first, and then just pick it, than the other way around. If you see what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I hear people say, but I don't know.
Easier said than done. There's no knockover, I'll tell you that. But that little slider thing at the bottom, give that a press every now and again, because that gives you a real good indicator. It's almost like a pin and pin multi-lock or something like that. You know, when you get into that real full set, when you've got all the outers done, and it gives a real good indication as to when that you've either got or the slider set or the pins.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you touch it and you know, it's getting you could have it picked and not know it.
Yeah, it's just about whether the interactive element is the way I always put it is the interactive element asking questions.
Yeah, well, all you need to do is just, if you're just using a pick, just turn it aside and just give it a poke. If it feels springy, carry on going. If you get to that point, you feel this little click and a bit of a call turn. That's when I know when to move on. That's why I actually think that's easier. I've got a few Medicos, and out of all of them, the M3 I think it's the easiest for me to pick.
Yeah.
Just because of that little feature. So I definitely know it's like getting into a false set. You know you're on the right track.
Well, I'll give up with that one for now.
I did have to progressively pin it though, and I think I even started off with 1 as well, just to, you know, then 1, then 2, then 3. As soon as it got to 4 pins, it starts getting a little bit more difficult, I found.
Okay. I'm subbing in the something else for yellow because I don't want to mess with that Brinks anymore. I can't stand how a simple Brinks lock would be harder for me than a blue belt lock, but whatever.
Okay, interactive element is still not asking questions. I think 2 is doing something strange. Let's ease off on the tension a little bit.
Yeah, I'm so sick of these stupid simpleton locks. Okay. That's one. That's 2. I'm going out of order now. No, it ain't. That was yellow. I substituted in for yellow because I couldn't pick the other one. So I made a substitution. I made a substitution for yellow belt.
I kind of wonder if I should do the same for purple and substitute this Medico M3 for an SFIC to both shears. Oh, nope. I've almost got it.
I don't even remember the time I started a lot. I lost track of it, but I don't know. I don't know if I got it enough time or not. I really hate looking for picks. Silver Instruments Practical Loss comes with variety pins too. Yeah, it is RB or JR. I mean, it is. How do you determine what belt a lock is? There's actually a belt. There's actually a whole entire list of different belt rankings on the lpubelts.com. If you just go there, it'll have the entire rankings of every lock that is ranked by the LPU. It's a great website for finding locks in your belt level so you don't like buy a bunch of stuff that's either too difficult or too easy, because it can be real expensive if you do that.
Yeah. That's why I've been so hesitant to get new locks to up my rank. I need to get one more brown belt lock just so I can have that on standby for the accomplishment. The yeah, I don't know why, but I'm much less hesitant about spending my money on tools than I am on locks.
I just look to see where it's ranked, and if it's ranked at the level that I'm either at or trying to aim for, that's what I get. But as long as you know the ranking, it's not too bad, because at least you have it, about how difficult it's going to be. It might not be, it might still be a little easier or more difficult than you anticipated, but it's still going to be right around the rank that you're looking for. It's just when you don't know the rank. What's that?
So, I picked locks well above what I would class my belt ranking sort of thing.
Yeah.
But just because there are easy locks of that example, and then again there are like far lower ranked locks which are a real pain, especially to single pin pick and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of it is lock dependent.
Yeah, that's why I had a hard time. I had a hard time with that Brinks that's like an orange belt. I have a hard time picking that because it's just not easy for me to pick this.
Well, I always try and get at least 2 of each lock or something. Or if you are going to go through the belt progression, don't just do the minimum requirement for the belt before you go on to the next level. Carry on and do some more of the same belt just to get your skill up. I think that's how if I was going to actually do the belt system myself, I think that's how I do it.
Yeah, you do a few different ones at that level. I mean, if you're having a super easy time at whatever level, then obviously it's not a challenge for you. So move up a level, but once you get to a level where you're being challenged, do a couple of locks at that level so you can get a little bit more from the locks you're picking,
For example, I'm manipulating S&G 6741 at the moment. I don't know what that's probably purple, maybe. I don't know. What are Group 2 safe locks?
Wow.
I know I've got 6730. That's a bit more difficult. That might be more brown, I think. I don't know. LPObelts.com.
I know this time I made it under the time. Or I will. I didn't time it. The timer's still running, but I'll have to rewind it to see when I started. Let's see if I made it.
I think I'm going to swap my purple belt. Okay, I'm going to start this over and I'm going to get a stopwatch on a new tab.
The other thing is, it's great to go up in locks like your belt ranking and stuff like that. But there's also the fact that a lot of people don't discuss or talk about is we all find a lock style or something that we enjoy the most. And we specialize. We find one niche thing to specialize in, and stuff like that. Unfortunately, as a hobby picker, that's great and fine. You can do that. When it comes to being a business and stuff like that, then you need to kind of start being general in everything, but you can still have some stuff you can be an expert, not expert, but you specialize in. Like I was saying, Funky Monkey is a bloody whiz at buy locks. I'm no good at buy locks. I admit that. That's why if I come across them out in the wild where I have to get past the buy lock, well, I'm bypassing because I know I can get through bypassing it in a couple of seconds compared to way too long to trying to pick it.
Right.
But yeah, we all find things that we specialize in, that we enjoy the most. It could be, once you get past picking and you start doing impressioning, and you start impressioning locks, you might find that, oh my God, I absolutely love impressioning. This is really challenging. I want to
Done.
focus more on this. And then you become not an expert, but you specialize in, say, impressioning.
Lost
Yeah,
the clock.
totally.
And it's something that a lot of people don't talk about because they're like, you got to pick locks and pick all these locks, but you can specialize. You don't have to pick all these types of locks. You can specialize in one or another.
I think impressioning is
you
actually I think impressioning is actually one of the valid quests for Black Belt. One of the special.
Well, I've done impressioning. It's not that difficult. I wouldn't have thought. It just takes a little bit of time. It takes a lot of light. I'll tell you what. I had we had the impressioning travelling kit on UK Locksport, which was just it was sent around with a load of ABUS, C83 blanks, something like that, and all the kit that you need. It wasn't until I sent it on the day before I actually took it outside in the daylight as opposed to trying it inside. It's so much better. Yeah, good lighting if you want to try and impress them, definitely. I still can't find Sergeant Greenleaf on LPL Belt though.
That's the thing. Don't think you have to, just pick locks. If you want to become an expert and just focus on, cavers or Rucos or whatever it might be, that's fine. You can do that. Like, become really good at that style of lock. Because we do need people like that out there in the community, ones that specialise in one type of lock.
Okay, I'm gonna go for my oh crap, man, how come I always mess things up? Okay. See, I cannot take it.
You might appreciate that. Chris Belcher, 33110, big set.
What's that?
It's Chris Belcher 33110 pick set. I've got a training lock here as well. But even though it's got the Perspex cover, I still can't pick it.
Yeah, that definitely happens.
That's a damn difficult lock to pick.
I can't even put the locks back to the right place. I can't even get the course closed on them. I'm also so tired. It's like midnight here.
Walk up at a house and just be able to pick one of those out in the wild blind.
Why am I stuck?
That just amazes me. Right, wow.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, I remember the number one reason you can't pick that lock. Maybe you're just tired.
Yeah, I definitely am tired. I definitely am tired. Tired of trying to find the right picks. I need to line up the ones I like. The short hook and the goddamn reach.
It's not you that chooses to pick. It's the lock that chooses to pick.
Right.
That's one of the best bits of advice that I've been given. It's like you might want to use your favourite pick, but it might not be right for the lock that you're working on.
Exactly.
Sage advice.
I got them all mixed up. I got them all mixed up now. Okay, I think that's right. Yeah.
I'm not sure what's holding us up here. What the
I've
heck?
managed to get one wheel. I think it's around 92 or something like that. I'm going to call it quits there. No,
Lock. What are you? Oh, did I?
Oh, well, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Dave, appreciate it. Appreciate it. I hope you had a bit of fun.
Much appreciated.
I hope you had a little bit of fun.
Of course. Do you know have a guess what time it is?
What's that?
What time is it here in the UK? I've just noticed.
Oh, I don't know. I know it's 1:19 here.
It's 20 past 6 a.m.
Jeez,
So,
oh man.
yeah, no, I haven't been to
Damn.
bed yet.
Oh
You
my
bastard,
gosh,
you
you
did it
ain't
to me
even
every
been to
night.
bed
Thank
yet.
God I've got a long weekend. I don't have to work till Tuesday. It's all right.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I've just been on
Medium
call for a
hook.
week, so hence my absence.
Z bar.
Well, I hope you have a great get some rest, and then I hope you have a great hope you have a great rest of the week. I might be live streaming a vertical live this week sometime, so maybe we'll see you whenever we're doing that. Maybe we'll see you then. Maybe we'll see you hop in the
Okay,
chat.
purple is
Hang
going to
out a
be the
little bit.
SIC for sure.
Yeah, I'm not hitting the sack yet, but I'm just not doing any more manipulation at the moment.
I don't blame you. I don't blame
Oh,
you.
so 20, what is it, 17:20 here, so 20 past 5.
20 past 6.
I forgot we had a giveaway we were doing. Oops, I forgot about that. Let me put that back up because I want to let the rest of these people get in real quick on this, and then I'm going to draw. And that's going to be that. Okay. Yes. L effed up. All right. I admit it. I effed up. Okay. I admit it. Now, pardon me. All right.
You had a
Excuse
double
me.
McTickler with cheese.
What?
I said you had a double
McTickler with cheese. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Thanks.
I pulled a double McTickler with cheese. That's terrible. That's terrible. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Alright, we got 35 watching. Please hit that like button because you know you like us. Hit the like. Chat in the chat. Let's see some chatter. Where's everybody at? What are you all doing? What's happening? What's going on? LLF'd up is the hashtag of the day. Get your entries in. I'm going to draw in a moment. And then if you didn't enter, you're going to be shit out of luck. Literally just shit out of luck. And you know what you're going to get? A double McTickler with cheese. Okay, that's all you're going to get. You're going to go to Mickey D's and ask for a double McTickler with cheese. And you're going to get nothing. You're going to get a chance to win.
And worst of all, it'd be blue cheese. Actually,
Yeah,
I like blue cheese.
Yeah, blue cheese. That's what you're gonna get. Blue cheese. Okay.
I like blue cheese though.
not on your McTickler, you don't.
Not on your McTickler.
Oh, that's pretty cool, James. A mini penny kit insert for a mini toolbox. That's gonna be cool. That's gonna be cool. All right, everybody, I'm getting ready to draw, so please hurry up and get your entry in.
I shall.
Holy crap, 4 mail call package openings. Somebody's lucky this week.
Damn. I need to see when my Reaper expansion for the Grav Pick gets to my place. I am in anticipation of that.
All right, we are going to draw in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. Who's going to be the lucky winner of something? Something. Holy crap, now you got 5. Now you got 5 package openings to film spontaneous. I literally said he was lucky too. You know what? I swear Google heard me and made him the winner because I just said, "Oh, that's really lucky, spontaneous. You're super lucky this week, spontaneous," and it made it happen. That is funny. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah, you're going to have to shit, no. I might have a piece of paper here. I want to write this down and then I have to draw something else later. Okay.
Hey, congratulations. It's a celebration. Party all day. We know you've been waiting.
What he said. All right. What he said. You're very
Okay,
welcome. I will get your package sent out sometime this week. At some point this week. Probably tomorrow or the next day.
Goodness.
Yeah.
I would hope somebody else in chat recognizes that song.
I don't know.
It's from one of the
I don't know.
YouTube OGs. I'll say that much.
I do not know. You got me. I don't know. And hopefully I won't go off camera again because I keep going off camera and I don't know what the hell I'm doing because I'm off camera. That's not going to work for me. I got to be on camera. Off camera doesn't work. You can't do it if you're off camera, okay? That's one of the rules. I say it in every goddamn video. Make sure you stay in frame. Make sure you stay in frame. And then the whole time I was out of frame and nobody even said anything. Y'all weren't even paying attention to my epic picking skills. Okay? Okay. Now, what just disappeared? Who disappeared? Who was that? Dave. Dave jetted out of here. He might have, his phone might have died or something, or he might have just been sick of me and just left. You know, you just never know.
I thought he said earlier actually that he was popping out because it was late.
Yeah, but then he was like, "Yeah, but I'm not gonna leave. I'm just gonna stop picking." So I thought he was staying. See, Jeff's already sick of me. He's like, "Bye, bye. I'm waiting for Apex. Bye." See, Jeff's all. He's like, "Bye all." Okay, Jeff. I hope you had fun hanging out with us. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out, and we'll see you next time or later in the week when I go do a vertical live. And again, I will tag you all whenever I'm going to go live. So I will hashtag everybody again. I guess that's what I do. So I'm just a dick like that, and I don't care. Anyways, okay, here we go. We're going to start out. I should have prepared this part first because this is the one I keep messing up because I don't tension it properly. And so I keep messing around like this and not getting anything done because I keep doing the wrong things. So yeah, I'm still doing this. I actually got this one open with the back of a pick, so I might as well just do it like that. There we go.
Meanwhile,
I
think I've resorted to just I think I'm resorting to just doing a normal blue whale challenge because I cannot be consistent at this SFIC, and I don't even want to know what the prospect will be for this Medico camlock. So unfortunately, I'll have to downgrade to just a normal blue whale instead of the Mr. Inferno, the full-on Mr. Inferno skid mark.
Well, I mean, you can still attempt it and then just be like, and this is how far I got, and then have it, have a record of your skills to this point, and then when you up your game, come back and you can, just revisit this challenge and be like, all right, now I'm going for the full challenge.
Ah, fair point.
I mean, you can still enter even if you can't,
I was more thinking like I want to just accomplish something, whatever it might be.
Yeah. Well, you didn't do the blue whale yet?
No, I think I didn't technically count it, but no, I haven't done a blue whale on cam yet. So
okay.
I guess maybe that'll be part of it. I'll just say I've done, if I get through blue within 10 minutes, but I can't get through purple or brown, I'll just say I've done the blue whale anyway. I don't care. All right.
Yeah, just try the Mr. Inferno, and then if you just get through blue and then don't want to do no more, just be like, there you go. It's now the blue whale challenge.
It's now the blue whale challenge.
Yep. I'd be like, this is the hashtag skid mark challenge, and then when you go through it, get to wherever you get to, and then be like, never mind. It's gonna be the blue whale. Forget it. That'd be what I do. But I'm a jerk. Yeah, I'd be like, and here we are.
Okay, here we go.
Here we are. Fucking tensioners. I hate that shit. That's my worst thing is tensioning.
locks
can't
just ejecting the tensioner, just getting ejected.
Yeah, it's like, you know, if I took out the time that it took me to tension things, I'd probably have this done in 4 minutes. A 4-minute challenge, but I got 20 minutes worth of tension playing with the tensioners. It's ridiculous.
Actually,
You
I
son
know
of a bitch. You son of a
the
bitch.
only aspect of this that would not make it count for Blue Whale is that the skid mark allows you to like do tactics such as like for green and beyond, zipping into a false set and so on. You can't do that for Blue Whale.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have the single pin pick. Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. My bad.
But whatever. I'm just giving the skid mark my best shot.
That's all you can do. Fuck it. Just give
All
it
this
your
talk about
best.
whales is making me feel a little bit self-conscious.
What's that, Del?
I said all this talk about whales is making me feel a little bit self-conscious.
Oh, trust me, as a Genshin Impact player, it's making me feel self-conscious as well.
If this thing comes out of here one more time, this is the 3rd time I've opened this lock, and this is pissing me off really bad. This will be the 3rd open on this lock, and every time it gets open, the tensioner falls out, all the pins fall, and I gotta start over again. This is really making me so mad right now. I don't understand why it's coming out at the very end. Like, what's the deal with that?
Oh, no.
Stupid.
Shut up, phone.
What am I doing next? This is annoying me. Annoying me.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's number 2 that I need to... Oh, yeah, that was a clear sign.
Come on,
And
give it to me.
everything has just dropped.
Shit, lost me false set.
I had to pick the same lock 3 times. It was really annoying. That pissed me off really bad. And I'm gonna probably lose now.
Well, this is another one I haven't picked on camera since I actually picked it on camera.
Oh shit.
This is a Lockwood S Abloy was 290 S84.
I'm not
So
sure
this
which one
actually
it is.
has the highest Lockwood security level.
Oh shit.
And
And
unlike
last time I
Master
picked
Lock,
this-
they actually know what they're talking about.
And last time I picked this on camera, I think it was, I got it in less than 60 seconds.
Making me angry. It's making me angry inside.
I might grab a 4 Loco from the fridge because I
Go
just
for
hear
it.
talk about. Just because I hear talk about drinking, I'm seeing talk about getting drunk in the chat, and I'm like, you know what? I could go for a 4 Loco right now.
Snake's gonna get wild, people.
I am. If I start rambling about my attraction for the God of the Wind, that's how you know I'm too far gone.
Oh Lord, we'll just boot you. We'll just boot you out of here. We'll just be like, clink. Snake had to go. Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties.
Wait, who's the God of the Wind?
I don't know.
You would need to play Genshin Impact to understand.
I was just thinking Viking gods for a second then.
No, the God of the Wind is how do I explain?
I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, Dalp. I don't know how you can't understand God of the Wind. My goodness. Obviously, it's a God of the Wind.
It's also a nickname for someone that has extreme flatulence.
That would be the God of Breaking Wind.
It must be related to Breaking Bad.
There you go.
We need to cook.
It's his cousin.
He's breaking real bad. He's breaking real bad.
Like the double McTickler with blue cheese.
There you go. Blue cheese. It's blue cheese,
Oh, gosh.
people. It's not that good. It's
I
double
haven't-
McTickler with blue cheese.
I haven't
There
had
we go.
blue cheese. I haven't had something with blue cheese in it in ages. Holy crap.
I love blue cheese. I'll sit there and eat a block of blue cheeses.
Yikes.
Oh my gosh. Like the way I
There we go.
remember, I can describe the flavor. The way I remember the flavor of blue cheese being is that it's like sharper than the sharpest cheddar I've ever eaten.
Eek. Sounds pretty yucky. I don't think I've ever tasted it just because it's blue. I don't
Oh my
believe
gosh.
cheese
I
should
had
be
this
blue.
sitting open. I had this sitting open for ages. It was just the very last pin that's a high cut that I was a little bit off of. And I kept
Oh my word.
hitting it, and I'm like getting counter rotation, but I wasn't lifting it high enough. So I literally had all the pins picked for freaking ages. It was that last pin I couldn't quite get enough lift on.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm pretty much at that point with this one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's only a 6-pinner.
Yo, Delp, if there's a restaurant that ever serves them or anything, and you get the opportunity, I will say, like, blue cheese on a burger is to die for.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like, just the sharp flavor of the blue cheese complements the meat and whatnot so well.
Okay, is this picked? Is that what this is about?
So, a lot of people already know, but I'm actually, although I'm retired from the trade, I'm actually a qualified chef, and was one of the top chefs in my town, one of the most sought after chefs in town. So yeah, burgers with blue cheese on it, I've done quite a few times. And yeah, it is good. I'm actually kind of tempted to make a burger on camera one day and just say we're going to make the double McTickler with blue cheese.
A double McTickler. If you're gonna make a double burger, it better be a smash burger, honestly.
I'm just worried.
This is literally like 10 minutes, and this will probably be like a 12-minute. I probably got 12 minutes for this because of this goddamn time I had to do that one twice, and now this one I just dropped all my stuff because I'm mad about the other one.
That I might get done for copyrights with that though.
Yeah, I'm over this. I had it, but I lost it.
Blue cheese on steak too. Oh, that actually does sound pretty good. I'm not as big of a fan of steak as burgers, but
no. So what you do, and this is a really, really good trick for you, if you want sort of similar along the lines of a dry aged steak. So a dry aged steak, you get that funkiness from the dry aging that really intensifies the flavors and stuff like that. And you get that slight funk caused by it. What you do is when you do your steak, and if it's anything over medium rare, you deserve to be shot. Steak should be medium rare. So what you do is actually make up a blue cheese butter. So you make a compound butter. So take some of your salted butter and then add a little bit of blue cheese into it, like a couple of teaspoons of it, into like a couple of tablespoons of butter, and mix it up really, really well to make a compound butter. Then put that on top of your steak once it's done, and you're letting it rest. Put some of that on the top. And it adds that slight funkiness from the blue cheese to your steak, and actually helps improve the flavour of the steak. So it's like having a dry aged steak without spending a fortune on a dry aged steak.
Oh man, what the hell was that? Oh, that was my timer. I did not make it. Oof.
Oh, Pixet sitting here that I forgot about.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just since the Medico is gonna take you way too long, I'm gonna just attempt the normal blue whale. So no zipping to a false set. I'm gonna just single pin pick my way through green and blue, and we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
I know that I've got white, yellow, and orange down pat though, because I can just nally stab 2 of those locks.
There. Oh, for the blue whale challenge?
Yeah, because
Oh no, you got to single pin pick those ones.
Really?
No,
I thought it was just
yeah.
like according to the rules listed on LPU belts. So
Yeah, I don't know.
you can use any method.
Oh,
Because you
okay.
don't. I don't know. I don't know. I get so much conflicting information about the blue whale challenge. Because some people say like
Just watch the video that he did for it. It's still
Oh.
up on his channel. It
Okay,
should
let me
still be
look.
up on this channel. I thought. I don't know. It might be the LPU belt rules or something.
Hmm.
Here's one you can't pick. That's a lot you can't pick.
Blue.
What is it? A lock you can't pick.
Yep. The
What is it?
unpickable lock.
Unpickable.
Okay, yeah.
lock.
So
Right.
you can use speed picking techniques for belts that it's allowed on. Let me see what yellow does.
Do you want to
Pick
know?
one
Do you
lock,
want to know
right?
why this one is unpickable, Lady Locks?
Why
Why
that?
they say it's unpickable? In order to pick a lock, you need to be able to tension it.
You can't
So you put a
tension that
tensioner in this, and you can't tension it. Your tensioner will spin because the whole face of the lock will spin around.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Because what happens is when you insert the slider key into it, it pushes the sliders across, and a bar drops down. So it actually has a sidebar that drops down and aligns the front core with the back core because there's like 2 sections to the core. So there's like the tail piece has to the sidebar has to drop down between the core and the tail piece in order for it to actually be able to rotate the tail piece to open the lock. Therefore, the front of the whole section, the whole core of the lock is free spinning. So you cannot tension it at all. If anything you put in there, the whole core of the lock will just spin around in circles.
That's
So,
wild.
what is it? A Yuma. That's it. Yuma lock. So, yeah, can't
Oh my
be
God.
picked.
Maybe I shouldn't have all my tools strewn about like this because I'm just trying to like, find the next one that I need to use.
Alright, here's a really hard lock. I don't know if it's a hamburger or a taco. Not sure.
He looks like a hamburger, maybe. Yeah, or a taco, I guess, huh? Hard to tell. That's funny.
The worst thing is you don't need a key for it. Actually, I don't even know if you can pick it with it. Let's see.
Oh my gosh, picking this apes without being able to zip into a false set is an entirely different beast. Holy crap.
No. There is one very, very easy way to actually bypass this lock. You open up its legs, and there's a little switch in there, and you flick the switch, and the shackle pops open.
Nice one.
That's a funny lock. Where'd you get that one at?
I can't remember
Is this-
now.
is this yours?
It was just given to me. I can't remember who did it. Gave it to me. Where it come from.
That's funny. It's a cute one.
There we go.
What in the world is going on? My God. Had this idiot lock open in 2 seconds before. Now I've caught up on my time. Now it doesn't want to cooperate. Now it doesn't want to cooperate, guys. And this is so rude. I can't believe it. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Let's go.
I do have what I call the alien Pro lock. This one I haven't been able to pick. This is a Fortress interlock. Massive disc detainer style.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
Right. So that one I haven't been able to pick because I don't have a tool for it. So, but still cool lock. The hot dog lock's pretty cool. I think I've shown the hot dog lock on camera before. Yeah, I think I've shown you the hot dog lock. An Australian lock that's no longer manufactured. But yeah, the hot dog.
I can't believe it's a hot dog.
Lockpicking Lawyer's actually done a video picking one of these.
There we go. Blue whale. Actually, you know what? Oh, this Avis is unguttable. Frick. All right. That's fine. We'll just tackle the pack lock. You know what I'm gonna do? Since I got the blue whale challenge done in about 5 minutes, what I'm gonna do is use my other 5 to gut this thing.
There you go.
Okay, we've got the ball bearings and the screw out. Now we just need to use the notch on the McTickler to get the C-clip off if I can. There we go. Now, where's my follower? Here it is. Just gonna set this to just the right bit. There is lube all over my fingers because I put it all inside this lock. There's 1. There's 2. 3.
Yep, and I was been bested again.
5.
Bested again.
Look at here. This is an American Series A30.
I was so ahead of the game till I got up to that 600, and it kicked my ass this time around. Even though I got it open in seconds before, this time around because I got everything open in a great time. That one kicked my ass and therefore ran me over the 10 minutes. So I will have to complete this challenge just in a video of my own because I can't do it on a live. I'm having too much troubles on live stream. So we shall have to do that one in a separate video.
Let's do it again to show it was not a fluke.
There we go. Dump out the springs. And there we go. I've completed the blue whale challenge and gutted the pack lock. Those are the pins. They're a little messy, but all standard key pins. This one had 4 spools, 2 serrateds, and a bump stop standard on the 7th.
Padlock Pro A90. Frick, that's what he just got it. Snake just got it, the Padlock, I think.
I just got it, the Padlock 98 Pro.
Yeah, he just got that. I finished this challenge in 11 minutes. So stupid.
Hey, you're getting there.
So stupid.
You're getting there, though. 11 minutes is very close.
I wish I could actually find a brown belt lock instead of picking a black belt lock for it.
The fact that you picked a black belt lock in what I can only assume is like a couple minutes, though, holy crap.
I picked a bunch of them in a couple minutes. My speed on black belt locks when I go to video them is absolutely completely ridiculous. But I don't know how it happens because yeah, I don't know because I can't repeat it. It'll be like the second time I've picked the lock and I get it on video in like a minute or two. And then when I go, oh, you know what? I could pick that other one. Oh, man, that's a good idea. That one's probably faster. You know what? I have another one I can pick in a couple seconds. I bet you I could do. I bet you I could use that for brown belt and get, F this one. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
So
But yeah, I don't know why. But that just happens randomly because I can never repeat it. Ever. So I don't know.
Yeah, it always strikes me as a mystery as to like how you people do it. Just lots and lots of practice, I'm guessing, but
lots of practice.
Like the fact that like I keep referring to this video just because like the sheer unfathomability of the fact that LPL can pick a black 2 lock in just a few minutes is just earth shattering to me. Because like that buy lock in his video is not any black belt lock. It had no masters in it, so it was a black 2.
Like this one here. This one here doesn't have any masters.
What?
Yep. Red, that's exactly what's up.
Okay.
An open's an open. Frick, I put a link in the chat there for you of gutting of the pack lock.
All right.
There's one on my channel already. There's one on my channel already.
Yeah, I need to do it for my 200k club submission too, because I would like to join the 200k club.
Oh yeah, that was the Red. That's the unpickable lock. Yeah, I picked that one in 3 minutes. That was not bad. That was like probably blue belt ranked though. I would say that was.
Oh,
ranked
you
at
say
around
it's only
belt.
blue? Really? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually, when you mentioned that, I was actually about to ask, like, subjectively, what belt do you think it would be? But wow, only blue is actually kind of surprising.
Yeah, well, to figure it out was the hard part. So that might be maybe, I don't know, that might take it up a level, I guess. But if you figure it out, it's literally like a blue belt lock. It wasn't that bad.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that bad. It was figuring out that was the hard part. And 2 types of tensioning. You had to tension it in the front. You had to push it in and tension it, like, and give it rotational force. So it was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I think the linear tension is a pretty unique idea, all things considered.
Well, there's tons of locks that are like that.
Or at least I had never seen it. Prior to that fluid spring system, I had never seen it.
Yeah. They have a bunch of locks that you have to do like that, but if you didn't know that was what you had to do, then you wouldn't you wouldn't.
It had ball bearings or small beads for pins. Guy claims his local locksmith couldn't pick it, but Lady Locks and Georgia Jim both got it open. Yeah, probably. I mean, to be fair to that locksmith, To be fair to that locksmith, he was just shown the internal mechanism and then just went straight into trying to open it for 2 hours. So, my best guess is that Lady Locks and Georgia Jim and everyone else who has picked it just had the time to thoroughly like study it and develop an understanding of the feedback and so on.
No, it took me about, all things considered, about 20 minutes. When I first tried it, it took me 15 minutes to get it open, and then I did it again, and then I made a video. So it wasn't too much time.
I feel like there is something that could be said for like, if the design were to be refined, for like that sort of, I call it, the name I came up with for it just by looking at it was a fluid spring system, because that's kind of what it is. That's interesting though that it would only, that you say it's it would only be about blue if it were to be officially ranked. Because
So they might rank it higher. They might have ranked it. They might rank it higher because of the fact that it takes. I think a lot of it may be because of me being able to pick pretty tough locks anyway. So I don't know if I could be the one to rank it. I don't know, because I've picked a bunch of stuff, so I have experience to pick it. But in my opinion, if you already knew, if you sat down and knew what to do, you could probably, like, the picking part of it was about blue belt. The studying and figuring it out, and the double having to tension it 2 different ways maybe brings it up, I guess. I don't know. I guess if you encompass everything, I guess you would have to bring it up a little bit, because you do have to really, if it wasn't for somebody already telling me how to pick it and having the key to know that I had to push it in and turn it and things like that, it could have taken me forever. And if you didn't know if you went to that lock and you tried to pick it at the front door, you would never guess you had to push it in. So unless you did that on accident, you'd just be thinking it's a pin tumbler and you'd be trying to pick it like that. So it is pretty unpickable to probably most people. I mean, I guarantee most people could never open that.
Since I guess since the camera, it's kind of hard for a camera to do it justice. I've always been curious, since I, haven't been able to get it in my hands myself. How much did the fluid spring system like confound the feedback that you got as you were picking it?
What do you mean, like the fluid springs? You mean just
the way the
ball bearings, or?
Yeah, the ball bearings on top, because what it did was theoretically anyway, it turned it, instead of being all the sliders being like separate and you poke them up one by one, the fluid spring system on top would mean that if you lifted one of the sliders, it would push all the other ones down in theory. So I've always been curious about that.
I don't know. I don't think it really did too much in that department. It wasn't too. It felt really just like picking tapered pins, to be honest, because tapered pins fall down just like that. So it was like the pins would just fall down a little bit. You'd have to push them back up.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
But the way that he designed it, that does make it. It did make it really weird inside. It felt like you could feel the ball bearings in there. You could feel them in the pins when the feedback. I could feel every one of them. It felt weird as hell. It felt like I was pushing up against that silly phloem or whatever that is, those little balls that you squeeze. That's what it felt like.
Yeah.
The stuff that's like all those little balls, but you just squeeze it. That's what it literally felt like. So it wasn't, you could feel it too. It was really weird. It was definitely a weird feeling when you picked it, but again, it just felt like tapered pins, and it was a little bit annoying in that sense, but it wasn't really, like kind of like moon sand, yeah. But you could feel the balls. You could feel them. Like this stuff here, only it was made like this stuff here, only the stuff that's the foamy stuff. But these are magnetic balls, but it felt like foamy those little foam balls, but it felt like you were pushing on those. You could tell they were in there. You could feel them 100%.
That's quite fun though.
Yeah, it was pretty weird. But no, it wasn't too bad once you got the hang of the feedback. Getting the hang of it's the hard part. So I don't know. I'd have to ask Jim what he thinks it could rank at. He would know better than me because he can consider those things more than I can. I'm not really good at that.
Also, I received an interesting...
I love these things too, man. I love them. I am so addicted to these. I cannot.
Also,
even.
As I've been here, I had one of the fam check the mail for me, and it turns out I actually received a letter from Covert Instruments. Not what I was hoping for, but it was still pretty cool. It's this right here, which is a few expansions for the butterfly comb. As sort of an early adopters thing, because I actually I purchased it. I think I did buy my butterfly comb very soon after it dropped, but what they have given us is a 16 thou 6-tooth comb. That's perfect. I actually pointed that out in my review of this thing that I found it kind of confusing they didn't include that. A 4-tooth comb that ostensibly has improved spacing. And then also jiggler keys for the butterfly comb. So that's very interesting. Perfect companion to the Reaper expansion for the grav pick that I'll hopefully be having arrive soon.
Yeah, I changed mine to the McTickler.
Oh yeah, that's so good that they actually gave us a McTickler for the Reaper, for the grav pick. I cannot wait to be able to do that because I literally said in my review too, like I think Covert Instruments is listening. Like I literally said at the end of my review of the grav pick, like it would be awesome to have the McTickler because with this turner in the back that's effectively only good for bottom of keyway tension, the Reaper has a low enough, the McTickler has a low enough profile that you can actually get in there above the turner and single pin pick if you need, while it also has the extra peak in the back for zipping and jiggling and all that.
I was going to say, don't turn around and say Covert Instruments is listening, because if that's the case, I'm going to get a cease and desist letter about a friggin' double McTickler with cheese. Well, at least I'll have his signature at the end of it.
Yeah, they definitely listen. They definitely listen.
Please, McNally, no cease and desist letters, otherwise I will cover McTickler in blue cheese.
I think you have to. I think the thing you would have to be more worried about than a cease and desist is a speed square to the face.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't worry me.
Yeah, Dobbs had that 3 times already.
Speed square to the face.
His ex did that last week. What are you talking about?
Oh my word!
I've had a roundhouse kick to the side of the head, and that was the face. So that was bad.
Red, yeah, I don't know who has that now. I can't remember where I sent it when I was done. Somebody else. Oh, I think I sent it to like Red or somebody like that. I can't quite remember, but I'm not sure who has it at this point. But yes, we do definitely pass around challenge locks. There's plenty of challenge locks in the community. If you're interested in that kind of thing, are you in the Discord server at all? Oh, good night, Joshua. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Yes,
your stuff should be getting to you in the next, probably, I would hope, tomorrow or Saturday. But it should be before the weekend, before Sunday for sure. I hope. It's been going slow lately, so you never know. But it should be literally on its way right now. But yeah, we do pass around Challenge Locks read, and if you're in the Discord server, you can put the word out over there that you would like some, and somebody will pass you over some, whoever has them. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely get over to the server. Here, I'll put it in the chat for a moment, and then I'll make an expirable link so that way I don't invite a bunch of freaks. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Oh, that's okay. We will do an hour. Create a link, copy the link, and paste the friggin' link. There's a link to the server. There's a link to the server in the chat. If you want to join, click the link. You got an hour to click it and join, and that will expire. But yeah, click over there, join the server, and yeah, Groundfog, you can join as well. There's the link is in the chat. Anybody who's here, you can go ahead and click in and join, if you'd like. And
that's all right. I had an email come up then. I thought, shit, it's Lockpicking Lawyers emailed me, but it wasn't. It's all good.
You never know when he's watching. He'll just randomly text me like, "Where's the join link?" I'm like, okay. And it's usually when I'm off topic rambling about random shit, and he just wants to come over and like hang out, and I'm like already on doing something all crazy and stupid. He never joins when I'm doing something like super important and I look really cool. It's always when I'm doing something goddamn stupid.
I've had him comment on a couple of my videos in the past, and I'm like, oh shit! If all the videos you comment on, it has to be that one.
Yeah, right. It's always the worst shit.
Yeah, he joined like my live streams before, and I swear I've seen people in the comments go, "Oh shit, Lockpicking Lawyers here, quick behave."
Quick behave. Oh man.
Yeah. He always shows stupid.
I've always wondered if
be like, but whatever.
So
I can never look
I
cool.
can blame him. I know what Scotch he likes because it's the same as the one I like.
Yeah. He said what he said something about having Scotch or something with them guys one time, and I was like, I don't drink Scotch. I was like, I don't know about that bougie Scotch. I ain't never had it. I don't know.
It's not even just for me. It's not even just Scotch. I just cannot stand any. I just cannot stand any hard liquors. Really, that's my thing.
Them guys sip it and like they're all, it's all bougie and stuff.
Yeah, I drink this. I like the same Scotch that Lockpicking Lawyer likes, which is the Lagavulin 16-year-old. So if anyone ever wants to butter me up, there's two ways you can do it: Lagavulin 16-year-old, or a Grav Pig, because I can't justify spending that much money for one thing to Australia. But no, I know for a fact I actually owe Deviant a few drinks when he's over here next. I was chatting to him the other night, and stuff like that. He's actually away at the moment at a gun thing, and stuff. But yeah, I owe Deviant a few drinks, and I know what he kind of likes to drink as well. So I told him I've got my favourite bar in town here, although it might cost me a lot because their Scotch selection is really good, but also extremely expensive.
Oh, yeah.
With one of them, a 30ml glass being $300.
Jesus Christ. Well, you know what? I just hope to someday make enough money to be bougie like that. So I hope someday I'm that bougie. Like I really hope so, because then I'll just be like super rich.
I mean, look, if people wanna win me over with drinks, just get me an AMF and I'll be good.
I wished I was that rich. I'm not.
Yeah. Someday, you just never know.
I'm like, geez, I could do with a holiday. I look at my bank account. It's like, bitch, you can't even afford to go to the end of your driveway. Keep dreaming.
Right.
Oh no, actually an AMF is like a mixed drink. It just has like 5 kinds of alcohol in it and it's blue.
Most of my money lately has gone into colognes, and now I've got all the ones I want and need. I am done. I'm not buying any more until I find another one I like.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Too. Chuck Soup, you may get the answers. You may get your belt. You might get your belt. You might get that today or tomorrow. Probably today or tomorrow if you did it on Discord. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it usually only takes them 2-3 days over on Discord. It's when you take it to Reddit and submit, it takes a little longer. But yeah, they'll probably have that back for you by the end of the day tomorrow. I
No
think.
luck with this bylaw.
Okay.
I haven't been able to pick this one before. So
Oh, I
this will
think
be
the jiggler actually needs to be flipped the other way. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, if you did on Reddit, it takes longer than on Discord. Yeah, Discord's only a couple days. Reddit's usually like a week, 5 days. I applied for my first belt on Reddit too, and it was or not my first belt, my second belt, and it was a brown belt, and I was like really wanting it so badly. And I was like, man, please, 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 and it took so long, but I did it over on Reddit and screwed it up because I screw everything up, and then finally I realized that you can do it right there on Discord, and it's much easier because of course I never read through the rules that I've done videos about. I've still never read them myself. I just do videos about it and like I pretend like I know, but yeah.
Hold up. If brown was the second belt you ever submitted, what? Hold on. That's like actually blowing my mind. What absurd level of skill do you have to have? What absurd level of talent do you have to have been at to start at wherever you started and then jump straight to brown? What the?
I went from my first belt I got was green belt, and I'd already picked it. I already picked my brown belt lock when I was like before I even got a belt because somebody sent it to me and I didn't know what it was, and I just like worked at it until I got it picked. And here it was an ASA 600 with barrel spools, and at that time it was brown belt. And I'd picked it and didn't know what it was or anything about the belts or anything, but I'd picked it early on, so I'd already picked a brown belt lock before I even got a belt, but I didn't know. So that when it was time, then when I realized what it was and it was time to submit for brown belt, I picked that I just picked it again. And then what else did I pick? I think I picked the Dom set. Oh no, wait. I picked the DC 500 as well, and that was my brown belt lock.
Oh no, wait.
I think.
Oh no, wait.
The DC 500 was red, so I think at the time the DC 500 was red, so I was able to pick that, and I already picked the 600, which was brown at the time. So I was like, okay, and then I picked it again for my brown, and then I submitted that in the red belt for my brown belt, and then I can't remember. Then I got the ASA 700 and picked that and submitted for red because I already had one red belt lock and one red and one black equals red. So then I went to red belt and then I went to black belt.
I was gonna say like, oh wait, the first time you submitted for brown belt, you at least just from what you described, you hadn't even done any of the other quests, had you? Like
no.
Block or
I think you should be able to jump ahead.
Yeah, I did that because I submitted for green belt, and so I had to like do my gutting and whatever. But I'd made a challenge lock along the way, and I had made a tool along the way already. So like I did that stuff too while I was.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, so
definitely,
when it went,
I think you should be able to jump ahead belts. Like if you can pick black belt locks,
you totally can.
Oh yeah, you totally can. You
totally can.
You just cannot neglect some of the side quests, like making a challenge lock, making a custom tool, and releasing the specs, and other stuff like that. You still have to do those, but yeah, you can totally skip ahead otherwise.
Yeah, so I've made custom tools, but I'm not releasing the specs because that's my business. I'm not releasing the specs on my Viking bands.
Well, you can You just have to, you don't really have to do, I don't know about specs, but I just took a picture of it and showed them the picture that I made it. I was like, here's what I made. And I sent them a picture. And all I did was file a snowman pick into like this tiny little thing to pick, I don't know what the hell they're called. Sliders. It was a little slider pick I made. And that was it. No, I just filed it like by hand. It was like all jacked up, but it counted because it was a tool I made. So that was that. But I didn't have to give them like any specs or anything. I just took a picture of it.
Oh.
So you could just make a tool of whatever and send it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say maybe it does mention the specs, but I could be wrong.
It might now. I have no idea. It's been a year. I don't have
I haven't
any
read
clue.
it in a while.
Yeah, they might have changed it by now, but yeah, they change around stuff sometimes. Even the quest for the belts, they've added a thing for instead of making a challenge lock, like if you don't have the tools or you don't have, if your hands are messed up and stuff, you can't really make it. They added a thing that you can do instead, I believe, because we all voted for it, but I don't know what they decided yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know what they decided. I was gonna say like the bigger issue for me, the bigger issue that I took with the challenge lock was actually not the tools, because I realized like, a Dremel, you can find a Dremel for like $20. The bigger thing for me was the logistics of sending it to someone. That was the biggest issue I took with the whole challenge lock thing. Like if the thing were just like make a challenge lock and thoroughly document the process of making it, and then also pick and gut it on camera, I'd already be like a purple belt by now.
Well, you can send it to anybody. You don't have to, it doesn't have to be like this big thing. You just have to show them that you made it, show them pictures of everything, and show that you sent it off to someone and that they said, okay, that's cool. Like, and looked at it. You can send it to anybody that can look at it and, make sure there was 6 mods on it. It's not like a big, you don't have to send it to like the specific person you can't find. You can send it to whoever, just text somebody and be like, can you look at my challenge lock? And then you just tell them who it was and they, they verify it or whatever. Like I usually do them on a video and show it on the video, and then you can take the video I made and send it to them,
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to disclose your address. You just can leave it blank and send it. But then if it gets lost in the mail, that's the problem. Like if you have put a return address, it kind of messes it up. But
that's a big old oof.
And if you don't and at the end of the day, if you don't want to, if you're not if you're kind of weirded out by doing that, you can always send it to like one of the black belts, one of the mods, or somebody that is been there for 10 years and isn't gonna, dox you or something.
Yeah, do anything weird like that.
Yeah. I mean, the mods, you can trust the mods, and pretty much, people that have been here for a long time, you can trust them with your address. And I mean, I have a whole entire address book from pretty much everyone in Locksport, and
you
I've
can
not
trust
doxed
me.
anybody.
I'm not dodgy at all, I swear.
Don't believe him. We all are laughing. Oh, look at the chat cracking up. I can hear them laughing in the chat. Oh my god.
Chat is saying, says the guy who hacked my Wi-Fi network last week.
It was not me. You have no proof.
Well,
I'm innocent until proven guilty.
Not here, Dalp. You know that. Come on, you're on my live stream. There ain't no such thing. Come on. I do not even believe in that. No, I'm just kidding. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night. It is 2:18 a.m. where I am, so I'm gonna take I'm gonna take a nap. I gotta get some sleep, but I'm probably going to be live tomorrow night. I'm gonna go live tomorrow night, so everybody, get your locks out and stuff tomorrow evening and join me and come out, come and hang out. It'll probably just be a vertical live, just picking only, because I want to just get some practice in and gonna practice for this skid mark challenge, because I can't even get my skid mark done. So
I don't
P-Dubs
want
is
to know.
just getting home. P-Dubs just popped in when we were leaving. Oh no.
Oh,
Hold
no.
on. P-Dubs, I'm just calling the stream at night. You should start up a
no.
stream. You should do a stream real quick, and then I
We
will
were
make the chat go to your stream.
just talking
Yeah,
about you, P-Dubs.
Good timing. So, how's the microphone? Is it working?
It sounds great now. Jeez.
Yeah,
the heck?
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, if you start
all
up a separate stream, I can send the chat over to your live stream.
Yeah, we were just talking about you, P-Dubs. She must have heard us.
Yeah,
Yep.
she did. She felt it. She felt it in her bones. Hang
Talking
on,
about
chat.
people,
Don't
Star
leave.
presence.
If you're in the chat,
Should I
don't
do-
leave yet.
talking about people being
So
dodgy.
should I do? So do you two want to continue picking or what?
Do you
Doesn't
boys
work,
want
right?
to continue picking?
For me, I've got dinner to eat and some drinks to have. So I will be off as soon as the stream ends.
Delp,
Right,
are
yeah.
you gonna pick
Delp?
for a while?
Yeah, I should get some work done, but I can just do that later.
So you were gonna
So-
pick for a while?
Yeah, I'll hang around, talk
So
some
you want
shit.
to come on stream? You want to come on stream and pick with us?
I'll jump
Alright.
across.
Yeah.
Okay, let
Alright.
me do
Alright.
this. Redirect allows you to keep
Alright.
viewers engaged across
Alright.
multiple
Alright.
events. Add a live stream. Okay, as soon as you click and make your live stream, P-Dubs, I will add your live
Alright,
stream,
so-
and then as soon as I end
Okay.
mine, they will go right over to you. They will go right over to you.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna get something to eat and
Yep,
stuff
alright,
too.
let's,
And if I'm still feeling awake and stuff, I'll hop on your live for a little bit as well. Not guaranteeing, because I might just eat some dinner and
Yep,
then fall
no
asleep. But you never know. You never know with me. You never know, girl. It might be 4 a.m. and I'm kind of popping on like, hey, girl. All right.
Make it live.
Yeah. So just create a stream and then we'll get her done. But yeah, hang around, chat, if you feel like hang around, because P-Dubs is going to pop up a new stream, and then I'm gonna like baseball you right on over to her stream. You don't have to do anything, just sit tight. I mean, you can sit here and like stare at my beauty for another like 5 to 10 minutes. Come on. It's not like it's a job or anything. It's like, come on, guys. Come on. Let's see. JR, yes, there's tons of different things that you can use to kind of like makeshift all this stuff. You know who's a good channel to watch to find a bunch of cool inventions and ways and multiple ways to do things on a super tight budget is Jeff and Things. Let me find his channel for you, because he has some amazing ideas of how to do things on a budget. Let me just pull it up and then I'll give you a link to it, and you will absolutely be so happy that you found his channel, because he 1K making. Yeah, this is Jeff and Things. Here we go.
Yep.
Let me pull it up here. Yeah, he has a lot of cool ideas and stuff like that on his channel. And copy and paste. There it is. Okay. I put a link in chat. So if you want to check out his channel, he definitely got so many cool ways to like make makeshift things like that. So you can, get things on a budget. Like they were saying, folding a piece of paper, you could take a cardboard box, like a side of a cardboard box, like the lid part, and rip it off, and then pull the paper off of it, like peel the paper off of the top of it, and inside of that, like between is those little ridges, and you can just cut that into a square, and you have a nice little pinning tray right there just from a box lid. And there's all kind of cool ideas, like they were saying, like batteries and things like that. Yeah, Jeff and Things has some amazing ideas. eating craft singles. Nice. Frick. I literally have my mom placed a food order earlier and she bought American cheese slices and I was like, I'm gonna go eat a couple cheese slices and find something for dinner. Yes, thank you, G Keyman. The corrugations of cardboard. That's what it is. That's what it is. Corrugations of cardboard. I couldn't think of the name of it. I could not think of what the hell it was called.
Did you end up checking in some of that the live stream I did, Lady Locks, on the social engineering?
On the what? Oh, the social engineering. No, I didn't see that one.
You haven't watched it? Or people hacking is what he called it.
That sounds like it is not my strong suit.
Let me see.
We were calling it people hacking at one stage. Pretty much
I've considered getting into physical I've considered getting into physical pen testing because of my lockpicking and like physical security knowledge that I've acquired ever since being in this hobby. But then when I was there was a stream where Rob Pingor, one of the owners of Covert Instruments, was giving a lecture about his experience with physical pen testing and red teaming. I think that was one where I was attending as well. But he talked about the social engineering aspect of the whole thing, and I was like, oh, nope, nope, I can't. I'm not going to do that.
You did one 4 years ago, too. I'm gonna watch that one, too. Or 2 years ago. Oh my gosh, that's going to be funny. 2 years ago, Delph. Oh, it's going to be cute.
Yeah, social engineering isn't easy. It is. You got to be a people person, and I'm definitely not.
I am not either.
But at the same time, there's a lot of things with social engineering that you can do to get better at it. I mean, I socially engineer people all the time. I practice it all the time, and stuff like that. And people don't realize is that a lot of cyber hacks and a lot of physical entry and stuff like that all has a social engineering aspect to it, and stuff like that. And a lot of people don't realize. I mean, even people in shopping centers socially engineer you to try and buy things.
As soon as I heard that
I'm
social
gonna
engineering was like the bigger aspect than technical knowledge, as soon as I learned that, and I just remembered the fact that I'm not a people person by any stretch of the imagination, I was just like, well, so much for that potential career prospect.
Yeah, I'm
well, that's how you get to fake it till you make it, mate. That's how you get to learn,
Yeah.
I've got to go feed the cat and the dog and heat up my wife's dinner, and I shall return. My stream is set for 18 minutes time.
Okay.
Hopefully I'll be
Do you
back.
have a watch page for it?
If not, you know how to start it.
All right.
P-Dubs, do you have a watch page for it? Because I think as long as you create a watch page, Lady Lock should still be able to redirect.
Yeah, she has a watch page for it. Yeah. I just have to find it, yeah. From her channel.
I'm definitely one that struggles with the normal interruptions of social normality.
No, oh my.
But social engineering is a lot of fun. And the live stream we did is a 3.5 hour dive into it. But we literally just barely scratched the surface. To get a bit of information out there about so people, pick up more of a idea if they're interested in learning it for the course when we get the courses out there online.
Yeah.
The online version of the course, I should say, because we teach it in person, but it's we don't have the online courses yet. That's what we're working on. But
I was just gonna say, GK Man says CI still on soon. GK Man, I'm pretty sure remembering what I do about when the graph pick drops, I'm pretty sure it's going to be 9 a.m. Eastern when the Covert Instruments office opens. That's my best guess.
Sure. Wait.
But we're going to be doing a few more, or a lot more live streams covering different topics. As I was saying earlier, I think the next one will be about OSINT, discussing some OSINT stuff. And again, it's just going to be just the scratch of the surface to see, people find it interesting as to whether they want to study that stuff in the course. Because our course that we'll be running, the online version will literally be physical entry and cyber. So there'll be physical entry method stuff plus a lot of cyber security bits and pieces as well. So there's something for everyone. So if you want to learn how to be dodgy, like me, but in a good way, in a legal way.
I need to make my own like lockpicking beginner tutorial at some point as well.
You really don't. I have it on my channel and it covers every single thing there is to cover. So none of you guys need to bother to do any of that. Okay. Just send them over to my channel. All you gotta do.
I'll just say how to get started picking locks. Just watch the video from Lady Locks, link in the description.
That's it. That's all you gotta do. That's it. Perfect.
Yes, I don't want to hear the whole story, Karen.
What'd you say, Dal?
I said, I don't want to hear your whole life story, Karen. I don't care, all right?
Dude, I need to like memorize some of the stuff she was saying because I was dying laughing at that, man. Wait, let me see if I can find it. You know what? We could play it. Let's play it. Oh my God, that was so funny. Hang on. Let me find it. That was freaking hilarious. Okay, I think it's on this one. And then I need to find my Instagram. Here it is. And then I need to find my messages to Dale. Okay. Where
Hey, don't go selling all the dirt that we talk about and other people. Come on.
I know. Let me see. Oh, dang it. Okay. Look. This shit was so funny. I can't even.
Okay, I actually am going to be popping off now because my stomach is actually starting to implode from how long it's been since I've eaten.
All right. Well,
I need to put some food. I am actually like desperately going to need to put food into my face. So I will see you all around.
Do that and you get that done, and we will see you later.
Absolutely. Thanks so much for having me on.
Anytime. Have a good one. All right. We're just gonna look at this real quickly for those of you who stuck around, because you guys are the best. Obviously, these guys are the best. Obviously, let me pull it up because you guys are going to love it. And
you've been on for what, 7 hours? That's
literally
pretty decent live.
Yeah, it's been a long. Oh, here we go. Here she is. All right, now make sure this is on and turned up. Okay, now I'm gonna go over here. All right, guys, hang on. You're going to love it. I promise. It was so funny. We were cracking up. Okay, now that shit was so dumb, but it was funny as hell. I was dying. Okay,
the worst thing is like looking at that, I'm like, shit, my youngest has an attitude like that at times.
All right. Oh wait. It's okay. I need that up and then this up. It makes me so confused. Okay. So it's going to be wait, what is that pulling up? Hold on. I want to make sure. Oh, okay, that's just comments to the video. Okay. All right. Add to stage and let me
no airing the dirty laundry.
Let me make it very big so you guys can see it. I guess this is as big as it's going to get. That's about the biggest I think I can make it. Okay, that's about the biggest I can make it. Hang on, and let's play it.
Need volume.
You can't hear it?
I can't hear it.
You can't? Oh,
No.
I guess it's not gonna work then, because it's literally going. I don't know why it wouldn't go across the stream, but oh well. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, it's because I got it linked on a window and not in the same thing. But I don't know. I don't think I can. Oh, maybe I can just copy this. Let's see if I could copy this and X out of that and put it on here. Let's try it on here. It should be take us to it, I would hope. Okay, that did it. She said, let's see if you can hear it now if I share this one. Whoops. Okay, this ought to work. This ought to work this time. Present, share screen. And she said, I want to cancel. She said, so I want to cancel my friendship with Karen. Let's see if you can hear it.
I don't hear anything on my screen.
Nothing.
Not on mine.
Yeah, it's probably just not running through then. It's probably not working. Oh well. I don't know why it wouldn't work through there.
Just share it onto the Discord server.
Let's try it. Let's try it now. Let me see. It should go once I press. Oh wait. Let's see.
Whatever I wear, she's like.
Can you hear that?
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I can't rewind it, I don't think. Well, this one, let's refresh it. Okay. There we go.
Worse than a Debbie Downer. A one-upper. I get a mosquito bite. She has the Zika virus. And Ebola. I tell her a boy likes me. And sadly, she has 2 boyfriends. Congratulations, Karen. You win at life. She's always like, no cake, thanks. I'm eating healthy. Then proceeds to eat all mine. Whatever I wear, she's like, oh my gosh. I think I donated that last year. I took the best selfie. And she's like, honey, I know just the filter to fix it. Thanks. Guess you got 2 A's. Way to brag about your double A's, girl. So sad. That reminds me, she bragged about winning. So you're telling me you're number 1. So I feel like number 2. You're gross. I'm planning a silly vacay from you. So one up yours, Karen.
She said one up yours, Karen. I didn't realize she said that. That's fucked up. Oh my god. That's a good one. I am canceling my friendship with Karen.
All my response was when I received that was, who are you calling Karen? Who's Karen?
Oh my god. I was just dying at that. That just cracked me up. And she was just like,
And here I am sending you ones of spiders and bloody toilet rolls and kangaroos with their nuts stuck in the fence. And
that's terrible. Oh my god, we have terrible senses of humor. So sorry, guys. I got the biggest kick out of that girl, and she was like, "I'm taking a vacation from you." So one up yours, Karen. Yeah, is that a filter? Shit one.
we're gonna use that in your live streams from now on. Whenever you say something, just be like, "Got to one up yours, Karen."
That one's funny too when she's like, I took my best picture, and then she goes, I know just the filter you need for that. So messed up. There are people like that too. That's the sad thing. It's terrible. Terrible. All right, well, I'm gonna end this. I'm tired. Delp, you're gonna have to hop on to P-Dubs' live.
Yeah, I'll jump across when I get a chance.
Yeah, I think she did through StreamYard, and I'll send you the link because I think she probably didn't send you the link to it yet. But I will jump backstage, get the link, and send it to you, so you'll have to go through it again and do all that crap. But everybody else, if you stay right where you are, this should redirect you straight to P-Dubs' chat for her live stream. What'd you do? Break a pick? Oh, damn it.
Break a pick.
One up yours, Karen.
Exactly.
I know just the filter for that, Dalp. Yeah, so stay right in chat, guys. You should be redirected straight to P-Dubs' live on her channel, which will be starting up any moment. Now, if you're not redirected, you all know where Pocket Woman lives. Go over there and go hang out. Because the fun is going to continue, and it's going to be all Aussies for a while. And you guys know these bitches get wild. These bitches get crazy, especially put Dalp and P-Dubs in the same room. These two get insane. So
only if Jim's involved.
Well, I don't think so, Dalp. I'm pretty sure you guys are going to get a little wild, anyways. And if you ain't, Dalp will probably grab the gin. Yeah.
I've got none.
Down under danger, GQ Man says.
Yep. Damn straight.
Red, I have that sign. I break locks. What is it? I break locks, not hearts. But I don't have any wall space to hang it behind me. It's all windows. So there's like 5 million curtains. So it's like sitting over here. But a lock cracking got me, and it says I break locks, not hearts. That's so funny. But yeah, more picking. So good night to you all. I appreciate you stopping by. You guys are absolutely amazing. I love you all so very much. Please don't forget to hit the like button before you leave. You got about 10 seconds to do that. And yeah, guys, smooches. Thank you for hanging out, Delp. You're the best. I love you so much, and I will see you over on P-Dubs' stream.